Okay. I was about. Let's continue. Okay, in front of the stairs that led to B deck, they decided to split up.
All right, I'll take this direction.
Then I shall look that way. I'll be over here.
See you all later.
Soon only two of them were left. Those two were Junpei and Jun, who had been a few steps behind the
All
others.
right, we should go too.
Yes, let's go. But where should we start?
Let's see.
The casino?
How about the casino on B deck?
Okay, let's go, Jumpy.
They took off at the stairs at the run. Before they knew it, they were there. So was Lotus. She was leaning against the wall, examining her nails.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
She glanced upon him unimpressed.
Isn't it obvious? I'm looking for Snake.
I'm just not seeing it.
Yeah.
Really? Maybe you need to look harder.
I don't think that's the problem.
Oh, by the way, I've got a proposal for you two.
What?
Care to hear it?
Listen what she has to say.
What is it?
Well, I don't like to beat around the bush, so I'll get right to it. Why don't we team up?
Team up?
Yeah. What? You need me to explain it to you? I'm saying, why don't we go through a numbered door?
What?
Even if we wanted to, that's impossible.
Why?
Jumpy's bracelet number is 5, mine is 6, and yours is 8.
So that's 11 plus 8. That's it now.
Our digital root would be 1.
Yeah.
But there's no number 1 door in the large hospital room. The only doors there are 3, 7,
and 8.
Then we add another person.
Huh?
Who?
Ace.
What? Isn't that easy? 7.
7.
Oh, if we add 7, 5 plus 6 plus 8 plus 7 equals 26. The
And
digital
2 plus
root of
6 is
26,
8.
2 plus 6 equals 8.
And so 4 of them could go through the number 8 door.
Wait a
But
minute. What about the other 4? Ace, Snake, Santa, and Clover.
Well, why don't you add them up?
that's simple enough.
1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 equals 10. And 1 plus 0 equals 1. The digital root for those 4 would be 1.
That's right.
She's so
You
evil.
know the number 1 door isn't in the big hospital room, right?
Of course I know that.
No! Are you saying you'd leave them behind?
Of course not. What kind of woman do you think I am? Once we get off the ship, we could come back and rescue them, couldn't we?
She
Then we
wouldn't do
wouldn't
that.
really be leaving them behind.
Don't try to lie to us.
Yeah.
I don't think you do anything of the sort.
Really? Why do you think that?
You remember, don't you? We have less than 5 hours left. Even if we manage to escape, there's no way we could come back to rescue them in less than 5 hours.
Well, you never know until you try.
No, I don't trust you.
No, you're not thinking this through.
I am not trusting her at
Even
all.
if we brought 7 with us, we wouldn't be able to get off the ship. The 4 of us couldn't open door 9.
True.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Yeah, that's right. The digital
That's
root for
right.
the 4 of us would be 8, so we'd have to add Ace to make 9.
That's right. Unless we bring Ace too, we'll be stuck.
Oh, scratch the back of her ear.
Oh. Well, that's unfortunate.
Unfortunate. That's all you have to say?
She didn't sound particularly bothered by what Junpei said, nor did she seem particularly surprised.
Well, let's try and find another way, okay? A way to get out of here with all 8 of us.
That's impossible. Are you being serious? And you do know that only 5 people, at most, can go through one of the numbered doors, right? The number 9 isn't going to be an exception to that rule. Regardless, at least 3 people will get left behind.
Huh?
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
The moment he said it, Junpei felt a chill run down his spine.
Wait just a second. You're skipping over a really big detail.
Yes, what she said was true, but all of us could remain cavalier about so terrifying a prospect was beyond
Is
him.
that really okay? That means 3 people will die in the end. Are you okay with that? That's just...
Lola's forehead
I
furrowed.
think I could have a moment alone. There are some things I need to think about.
Junpei and June turned and began walking away from Lotus.
That didn't turn out to be a very pleasant conversation.
Yeah.
Junpei's heart felt heavy and his steps sluggish. He told himself pessimism won't get them nowhere.
Well, regardless,
So he forced himself to smile and turned to June.
let's just focus on finding Snake for now, okay?
Yes, you're right. We can think about those other things later.
Yeah.
Junpei nodded.
All right. Where should we go next?
First class
Let's go
cabin
take a
beat
look
it.
at the first class cabin. It's really close.
They turned around and took off down the hallway to their left. Outside the first cabin, they found Clover. She was standing in front of the wall. She was staring at the meaningless point on the wall, her eyes blank. What should Junpei do? That's
Are
her.
you all right?
Did his best to sound friendly, but Clover didn't respond.
Look, I know you're really worried, but
He could think of no words to say that didn't sound hollow and fake. Junpei hesitated. Clover was so consumed by worry and fear that Junpei feared it would crush her. Her actions didn't surprise him. She had suddenly lost her brother, who she seemed to have been very close to. Her voice was thin and barely audible.
Alone.
Hmm?
Alone. I said leave me alone!
Suddenly she was screaming.
You're so annoying! Just
Damn.
go away and leave me alone!
Okay.
Just looking at you guys is pissing me off! Go away, okay? Just go somewhere else! Stop bothering me!
Jesus, Junpei was taken back.
Uh,
Such an anger and hate. June's eyes had gone wide with surprise as well.
Why are you still here? Didn't you hear me? Huh? Fine, forget it. If you aren't gonna leave, then I'll just...
all right. Let's go, June.
Yeah.
They turned and left Clover. As they did, Junpei glanced back over his shoulder to see Clover wiping tears from her face. Clover had driven home the mystery of the situation, but Junpei told himself that getting depressed would get him nowhere but depressed.
We really need to find Snake, for Clover's sake.
It is best to push away the mystery and depression and force a smile.
So, where do you think we should go next?
We are even to the casino, the hallway with all the rooms. See there.
Hey, why don't we go back to C deck? We can take a look at that hallway with all the rooms.
Okay, let's get going then.
Together they ran down the stairs.
Oh, it's Ace.
Ahead of them, farther down the hallway, they spotted Ace.
Hey, Snake! Where are you? Answer me if you're there!
What should Junpei do? Run to Ace.
Let's go.
With June in touch, Junpei jumped up to Ace. Hearing their footsteps, he turned to greet them.
Ah, hello there. Snake is... Well, that's obvious, isn't it? I assume you haven't found him yet?
Yeah, doesn't seem like you're having any luck either.
I really wonder where he could have gone.
Well, wherever he's disappeared to, we must find him as quickly as we can. For Clover's sake.
Right.
June's face looked kind of
By
enraptured.
the way, do you think Clover and Snake are really siblings?
Why would you say that?
Why would you say that? The question seems somehow odd to Junpei.
Well, it's obvious, isn't it? They don't look alike at all.
Ace looked at him for a moment, then spoke.
Yes, you know, now that you mention it, they don't.
Now that you mention it,
Still, there are a great many siblings who do not look like one another. It certainly isn't rare.
Junpei wasn't sure why, or even if he was seeing what he thought he was, but he could have sworn that Ace's face tightened as he spoke.
At any rate, we really must find Snake as soon as possible. The clock is ticking. We really can't afford to waste any time. Very well. Let's get back to the search, shall we? You can leave this area to me.
All right. Let's go, Jumpy.
At June's urging, they left. They found themselves back at the stairs, but Junpei's mind was in turmoil.
Something about that was... I'll think on it
Something
later.
sus.
Like Ace said, finding Snake is our top priority.
Junpei did his best to clear his
Alright.
mind.
Where should we go next?
We already went. Let's go back to the large hospital.
Why don't we go back to the big hospital room?
Okay, let's go then.
They turn and head back towards the large hospital room.
Hey, wait. That's...
Santa. On their way to the large hospital room, Junpei and June noticed Santa standing next to a number 3 door.
Santa?
Junpei paused. What should Junpei do? It stuck to him. Junpei and June walk up to Santa.
What are you doing?
What? You can't tell? I'm checking out the red.
Why? Is there something bothering you?
What? It's not bothering you?
Huh?
The guts of this red. Why wouldn't you wonder who the hell put it back in here?
True.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I'm curious too, but
Who do you think did it?
Well, that's narrowed, and as you look at June, she shook her head.
I don't know.
Well, what about you, Junpei? Who do you think fixed this thing for us?
One of us? Zero? Somewhere than the 8 of them? Lotus? Snake? Snake?
Well, it seems like it would have to be Snake, wouldn't it? Maybe he got back here before any of us. He found the parts somewhere, put them back, and then went through one of the numbered doors.
No, it's not possible. You have to authenticate with at least 3 people, or the red won't open the door. There's no way a single person could get through there by themselves.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
It was a stupid mistake and Junpei knew it. How had he made such a foolish miscalculation, and how had Santa noticed it so quickly? Perhaps he just wasn't as clever as he used to be. Junpei shook his head sadly.
So, in other words, one of us is the person who fixed the red.
Santa grinned.
Bingo! We have a winner.
We have an imposter
But
among.
if that's true, then the person who did it doesn't want the rest of us to know that they fixed it.
Yeah.
Why?
But why?
Yeah.
No idea. Maybe if they come clean on that, it means we'd find out something else. Something bad.
Something bad?
Dunno. But whatever it is, it's gotta be worth hiding. Of course, it could have something to do with Snake's disappearance.
You think maybe they did something to Snake?
Yeah.
Junpei stared at Santa. There was something about him that made Junpei wary. First, he assumed the other man wasn't terribly clever, but Junpei was beginning to think he would need to re-evaluate that assessment. And Santa spoke again, and his voice was quiet.
If you trust anybody in this game, you're gonna lose. You've gotta be careful. The person you trust the most could turn out to be the one who stabs you in the back.
True. With that depressing suggestion, he turned and quietly walked away.
That's that, I guess.
Junpei and June looked at one another and smiled awkwardly. Where would they go next? Yeah, finish searching, there's nothing. They looked everywhere they could think of, but Snake was nowhere to be found.
Snake hasn't been anywhere we've searched.
Lotus looked around at Six frustrated faces and
We
spoke.
can't keep looking for him. Wherever he is, it's not here. We need to get moving.
Junpei couldn't disagree with what she was saying. Snake seemed to have completely disappeared. There was no point to wasting any more time. The others seemed to be having similar thoughts, but they stayed silent. Finally, Seven spoke.
We don't got a choice. Lotus is right. We're not gonna find Snake. There's a problem, though. We've got to figure out who's gonna go through which door.
Yes, I have a proposal.
She walked back and forth across the floor, her heels clicking against the wood. Finally, she stopped.
Why don't we decide on one person to sacrifice?
What? Oh, fuck no.
Sacrifice?
Well, perhaps that's a bit of a harsh word, but yes. You've all figured it out by now, haven't you? We can't all make it through those doors. If we split into 2 teams of 4 and 3 people respectively, then 3 people will be left behind. If we split into 2 teams of 5 and 2 people respectively, then 2 people will be left behind. But if we split into 2 groups of 3 and leave 1 person out, then only 1 person will be left behind.
You can have 3 people with 2 teams of 4 and 3. I don't like that. She wasn't quite sure that was true.
Wait a minute. 2 people get left behind if we split into 5 and 2. And 1 person is left behind if we split into 3, 3, and 1. I got that part. You can't go through the numbered doors with any less than 3 people. But if we split into 4 and 3, then why do 3 people have to be left behind?
Just run the numbers. Let's say we go through door 7 with 1, 4, 5, 6. Who's left over?
That would be 3, 7, 8.
What's the digital root for that?
That's 9.
3 plus 7 plus 8 is 18, so add 1, 8, 9.
Exactly. But door 9 isn't here. That means 3, 7, 8 won't be going anywhere.
Sure,
That was
she's
just an
right.
example, of course. There are a lot of different combinations, but the result will always be the same. It doesn't matter which 4 it is. The 3 that are left over can't go through any of the doors. Go ahead and calculate it if you have the time. You'll see. Anyway, that's how it is. Now, if we can get back to my proposal, we only have to sacrifice 1 person if we split into 3, 3, and 1.
When Sim spoke, his voice was strained.
Then you're saying we gotta decide who's gonna stay behind.
Yes, we do. Given our circumstances, it's logically and morally the best solution.
Now let's leave her
If the
behind.
other six are to survive, then one person has to sacrifice themselves.
No, that's too cruel.
What's so cruel about it?
To just sacrifice someone like that?
Then what's your plan? Maybe we should sacrifice 2 people instead of just 1.
That's not what I meant. We shouldn't sacrifice anyone.
I told you, that's impossible. Wake up.
Whoa, whoa, calm down, you two.
Send a step between us, Lotus and June.
Look, what Lotus is trying to say is you should aim to bring the greatest amount of happiness to the greatest amount of people, right?
Exactly. That's how democracy works. And for that reason, I think the only fair way to decide who will be sacrificed is through a vote.
Whoa.
What do you think?
No, that's terrible.
I'm not asking you. Shut up.
Damn.
What about you, Santa?
Me? Well, I agree, I guess.
All right, that's 1 vote for. Counting mine, that's 2. 7.
I can't say I agree with you, but we don't exactly have a choice. If we don't do something, we're all gonna die.
Oh, glad to see you get it. If I can get 1 more vote, then it's decided. What about you, Clover?
Clover had moved away from the group and I was sitting on one of the beds. Her whole body drooped and she didn't know if she even heard Lotus's proposal.
Clover,
Lotus walked over to Clover and gently laid a hand on her shoulder.
your brother has to be behind one of the numbered doors. We've searched everywhere, but we didn't find him. Doesn't that mean he has to have gone through one of them somehow?
Clover slowly lifted her
Let's
face.
go look for him together, okay? If we sacrifice one person, then we can go look for him. You agree with me, right?
Okay.
Clover nodded once.
The motion carries.
Let's spun around and walk towards Junpei.
Now, let's start a vote too.
That won't be necessary.
Ace had barely spoken for Lotus's entire speech and everyone jumped a little. The expressive eyes turned to look at him. Didn't seem to notice or even care.
I will stay. That should solve our problem, yes?
Ace, what are you saying?
Yeah, what the fuck?
No, you can't do that. That won't solve anything.
June's voice shook and she looked around desperately for someone to agree with her. Ace simply looked at her.
June, I'm afraid you may have misunderstood me. I said I would stay, but I never said I would sacrifice myself.
Huh?
I trust you. Each and every one of you. I believe you'll come back for me.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. There's optimistic, and then there's just nuts.
Yeah.
Those doors only go one way. You go in,
You don't come back out.
come out. If we go through them,
You won't be able to return, correct?
yeah.
True, but that will not be the case once you've escaped from the ship.
What?
Please, I beg you.
No,
Once you've
Ace!
escaped, come back and rescue me. Ideally, within the time limit Zero has given us.
I
No,
mean,
that's ridiculous. There's no way we could get back in time.
only Junpei could hold his tongue no
We've only
longer.
got 5 hours left. We don't even know where the hell we are. How on earth are we gonna find someone to come and rescue you?
Then, perhaps you would prefer to stay instead of me? Or perhaps you would be willing to leave June behind?
Ace's voice was dignified and without a hint of cruelty or malice. Junpei had no rebuttal.
You see?
Rebuttal.
There's no other choice. Then I see we've come to our conclusion. Go on. Don't worry yourselves about me. Go, quickly.
Junpei stood frozen by indecision, unable to move. June bit her lips so hard that Junpei feared she would break the skin. Santa stood against the wall, calm and aloof. Cemetery is beating from his head and turned it over anxiously in his hands. Only Clover stared at Ace with an expression Junpei was unable to decipher. Lotus' attitude, however, was different from the others.
Good. Let's accept his kind offer then.
She smiled, her eyes bright. Ace answered with a smile of his own.
Good. I think this is the best.
Lotus, I'm
Perhaps I'll
starting
be
to
able to
not
take a nap.
like you.
It may be my age, but I get tired so easily these days.
As he spoke, Ace lowered himself down to the floor next to one of the beds. From somewhere deep in the ship, Junpei suddenly heard the screeching of a metal on metal. It was almost as if they were screaming. Would it really hold until their time was up? Time limit was up. Already the deck was flooded. In the sudden silence, the only sound was the sad mellow wail of the ship. Unsurprisingly, it was Lotus who spoke first.
Well, what are you waiting for? We're wasting time. Why don't we hurry it up?
As if a spell had been broken, the others all began to talk at once.
You're right. We should get going. That's all we can do right now.
7.
Seriously. Honestly, I was getting kind of sick of listening to you guys talk.
You too, Santa?
I have to find my brother.
Wait, all of you. Let's just calm down and think about this. There has to be a way to get everyone out. There has to be. Right, Jumpy? Say something.
Yeah, let's think. There's gotta be another way.
His words sounded hollow and fake.
Fine. Forget about it. I'll figure it out on my own.
She spun around and ran towards Ace. He had slumped down next to the bed when June grabbed his arm and pulled.
Ace! Come on, Ace. Please stand up. You can't give up yet. We just have to sit down together and think about this. We'll figure out a way that we can all get out of here.
Then it happened. What the hell? Ace fell forward. He slumped over onto the wooden floor, his body falling in half like a boxer out of cold.
Ace!
June cried out and dropped to her knees beside him. She put her arm around his neck and did her best to lift him up.
What happened? Ace, say something.
Say something that... She shook him frantically. His eyes fluttered open.
I'm all right.
His voice was weak and slightly slurred.
How are you all right?
This.
He held out his left arm and slowly opened his hand.
A syringe?
What the hell? In it was a syringe and a small vial. The vial was empty. It had only recently been emptied. A few drops clung to the sides. There's a label taped to the side of the container. It read Soporil Beta. Beta? Soporil Beta.
Soporil Beta.
Beta.
What does this do? Did you use this?
Yes. It's just anesthetic.
Anesthetic?
I'll be fine.
Anesthetic.
Why would you...
I found it earlier while we were searching the hospital rooms. I thought it might be useful. I didn't think I'd be using it on myself.
Why did you do this?
Didn't I tell you? I'd like to take a nap. I really am very tired.
Junpei knew that wasn't why he'd done it. Ace had injected himself with an anesthetic to forestall Junpei and June's attempts to bring him along. If he couldn't move, there was nothing they could do. He'd injected himself so that they would be forced to leave him behind.
Ace.
Is there something you want to say? I just like to sleep a little. Could you keep it down?
No, don't, Ace. Don't fall asleep.
You feel warm. So comfortable. I think I'll have a nice dream.
Ace's eyelids drooped further and further, almost as though he were dying.
Ace! Ace!
She shook his shoulder again and again, but this time he didn't respond. Only the gentle rising and falling of his chest told them he was alive. Junpei was relieved to see he was in fact still breathing.
Let's get him up on a bed.
He lifted Ace up off the floor and laid him on the bed he'd been leaning against. Let me have a bathroom break. When Junpei turned around, Lotus gave him a look of pity.
Well, we really don't have a choice now. We can't let his sacrifice go to waste, right?
Like you even mean that.
Yeah.
You say something?
No, nothing.
You cold ass woman. It felt wrong, but he had to agree. Then suddenly, Santa spoke.
Yeah, but we're not done choosing yet, are we?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, we haven't decided who's going in what door.
Ah, yes. Yes, that's true.
Enough of this screwing around. Let's decide. You first, Lotus. Which door do you want?
I want door number 8. It's the same number as my bracelet number.
Got it. You're 8. You're next, 7. Which one do you want?
I'll take 7. I can't get along with that old lady.
What? What did you just say?
Your face distorted by rage, Lotus took a step towards 7. He threw up his hands and made a face like a child that caught with his hand in the cookie jar.
Me? I didn't say nothing.
Oh, you're gonna get it next time.
She shot him a glare that would have melted steel, then turned and stalked off.
Alright, who's next?
And this case moved across the 3 people left. Finally, they stopped in Junpei.
Junpei, which door do you want?
Last, Junpei's mind was already made up. I'll go door 3.
I want to go through door number 3.
Nope, you can't.
Huh? Why?
Because it's impossible. If we split ourselves into 3 and 3, then we give up on going through door 3.
Why?
The bracelet numbers for the 6 of us are 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are 2 combinations that can go through door 3 with 3 people. 3, 4, 5, or 6, 7, 8. That's it. Of course, 2 teams can't go through the same door.
I see. That means one team would get left behind.
That's right.
That doesn't happen if we go through door 7 or 8?
No, they're fine. We've got 3 options.
Let me begin explain.
Option A, have 3, 5, and 8 go through door 7, and 4, 6, 7 go through door 8. Option B, 4, 5, and 7 go through 7, and 3, 6, and 8 go through 8. Option C, 3, 6, and 7 go through 7, and 4, 5, and 8 get 8. Those are the only 3 options. That's it. At least if we want to get all 6 of us out of here.
Wait.
That was when Junpei realized. Plan A divides into 2 teams. 3, 5, 8, and 4, 6, 7. Plan D divides into 2 teams. Yeah.
But that means
That's one thing they all had in common.
5 and 6 can never be on the same team. If we want all 6 of us to go through a door, then June and I can't go into the same one.
Well, it's, you know, Jun and Junpei had been friends when they were kids. He trusted her more than anyone else on the ship. If he chose 7 or 8, he'd be taken away from her. Is that something he was prepared to do?
Have you mulled it over enough, or do you need more time? Anyway, that's the deal, so think it over. You've got 2 choices, 7 or 8. You can't choose 3. If you choose 3, you're gonna be leaving 3 people behind to die. So what are you gonna do? 7 or 8? Time to choose.
Junpei thought hard. After thinking over, his conclusion was... Take the risk to choose door 3? Yeah, fuck it.
Sorry, Santa, but I still want to go through door 3.
What? That's nuts! You've gotta be crazy!
Fuck you guys.
Why the hell are you so obsessed with that door?
I'm just
Junpei paused. He swallowed the words he'd been about to say.
just curious about door 3. That's all.
That doesn't explain shit!
I've got a reason. I'd be happy to explain it to you if you'll just come with me.
With that, he began walking towards the door. The curiosity likely getting to be the better of them, the others followed. A few of them looked a little suspicious, but Junpei told himself that that wouldn't matter. Kept walking and kept silent. Eventually, they arrived at the number 3 door. Junpei
I'm
stopped.
curious about the red. 7, would you mind authenticating for me?
Why?
Please, just do it.
He stared at Junpei for a moment, then grunted and laid his palm heavily on the scanner.
Happy?
Yeah, thanks.
The number 7 has been entered into the red.
Next is June. Please touch the red just like 7 did.
Jumpy, what are you trying to figure out?
Ah, yep. I think
Junpei thought about his answer for a moment.
I might have found another way out.
What?
What?
Really?
That got them excited. Oh no, he's doing just as Junpei had intended.
Please, June.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Equals 4. With those 2 numbers in red, Junpei had what he wanted. He casually placed his own hand on the scanner and the third asterisk blinked on. 9.
Alright, the only people who haven't authenticated now are Santa, Clover, and Lotus.
So, what's your point?
You don't get it. Think about it.
Huh?
What's the sum of your number and Clover's?
12.
And what's the digital root of that?
3.
Which is Santa's number. By the way, Lotus, what's the number that's currently in the red?
7 plus 6 plus 5 equals 18. It would be 9, right?
Yes, and what will the digital root be if you add 3 to that?
3. The door's number.
There you go.
Hey, wait a minute. What the hell are you up to?
I'm not up to anything. I'm just waiting.
Waiting for what?
I'm waiting for the balance to shift. Santa, or Lotus and Clover. Once one of you moves, the others won't have a choice. So I'm waiting.
Junpei laid his hand almost casually on the lever.
You son of a bitch! You tricked us! Then all that stuff you were going on about is all bullshit!
Bullshit? Oh, I don't think so. Didn't I tell you I'd figured out another way to get out of here? This is it.
Why the hell would you do something like this?
Junpei glanced at June.
Jumpy.
You did this just so you could go through the same door as June. That's it?
Santa was furious. His face was red and flecks of spit flew from his lips as he spoke. Junpei closed his eyes calmly and then opened them again.
So, who's it going to be? Santa? Or Lotus and Clover?
Shit!
Let's go, Clover.
Huh?
Lotus leapt forward. She grabbed Clover by the sleeve and ran for Junpei and the door.
Fuck!
Caught by surprise, Santa froze for a moment, then shot forward like a bullet from a gun. Lotus had a head start, but Santa had the advantage in the size and speed. Almost immediately, he passed Lotus and Clover.
No, wait!
Santa did not hesitate.
Ah!
He slammed his hand down on the red.
This is insane! This isn't right!
Glared Junpei, his chest heaving.
Yeah, well, you may be right.
Junpei's voice was cold, but not without effort.
But
Turned to the red and pulled the lever. Damn! With the sound of the metal, the door opened. It would only rain so far for 9 seconds. There was no time to think. Junpei's 3 reluctant companions jumped into his door's gaping mouth and one after another. No sooner did they enter than an all too familiar noise sounded from their left wrists. The detonator had activated. Junpei looked back only once and saw Lotus and Clover on the other side of the closing door.
No!
They stood still, stopped where they had been when Santa reached the red. In defeat and desperation, their faces turned at Junpei's heart. Then the door closed and they were gone. Sorry!
Son of a bitch, Junpei! This isn't fair!
Santa ran and Junpei lightning crackling in his eyes and his knuckles
Do
wide.
you realize what you just did? You leave them out there, and they can't...
Shut it! That's enough!
It had been Junpei that spoke, but
We
7.
gotta find the dead or none of this is gonna matter!
The clock was ticking. The dead was their only chance at survival. Unless they could find it and deactivate the detonators, the 4 of them would be...
We got less than a minute left! No time for screwing around! Get moving!
Damn it! You and I are not done yet, bastard!
They scattered and began to scout the room. The deactivation device was nowhere to be found.
Where the hell is it?
Corridors stretching out into 3 directions, but every one was blocked off by a wall of metal. There's only one way out. One other
Over
door.
there! It's gotta be behind the door!
7 ran for the door and rushed the iron thing. His large hands grabbed hold of the handle and pulled.
Damn, it's pitch dark inside.
Can't see a thing!
Junpei stuck his head through the door and looked around the
No,
room.
wait!
Almost immediately, he spotted the blinking red light on the right wall.
I found it! The dead's right over here!
He stepped into a room.
Ugh. What? The floor's slippery!
He stopped and glanced down at his feet. What was?
Hey! What the hell are you doing?
There's something...
Get over there!
Junpei felt 7's heavy hand against his back and stumbled across the room. The other 3 piled in behind him. They all felt immediately that something was wrong. I think that could be easily identified, only a sense that something terrible shared the room with them. There's no time to say so.
Quick! Get to the dead!
They all started running. In the dark, it was hard to tell where the wall was. All they could see was the tiny red light blinking at them over and over and over.
There it is!
The blood? In quick succession, they all slammed their hands against the scanner plano. Samuel leaned against the wall, gulping air. As his breathing began to return to normal, he glanced at his left wrist and grunted.
It stopped. It stopped.
Junpei could hear him laughing in the dark, but could barely make out the larger man's face.
I don't think I'll ever get used to doing this.
What the?
The sound of reaching came from Santa's direction.
What the hell is this smell? This is vile. I'm gonna puke.
So desperate had they been in the race to the death that no one had noticed that horrible smell that pervaded the room. It was a terrible nauseating stench like a burned and rotten meat. Adrenaline had drowned it out, but now it rolled over Junpei in waves, forcing itself into his nose with every breath he took.
Oh, you're right. Oh, this is...
He felt his stomach clench and bile rise up in his throat.
Let's get the lights on first. There's a switch over here.
The light that spilled in from the door barely illuminated a small switchblade next to the door. Slowly, with the toll of the last few minutes apparent in his gait, Sam walked towards it. He stopped as he got close and extended his fingers towards the switch.
Okay, guys, I'm flipping it on.
There was a soft click as the lights came on. Just as the light turned on, June took in a short breath and... A scream echoes through the room. Junpei's breath stopped in his throat. His heart ceased to beat. Time froze. His mind scrambled to make a sense of what he saw before him.
What?
Hey. Oh, this is...
What was left of the body sat in a sea of blood. Chunks of flesh torn from the body sat in the blood like tiny islands in a great Red Sea. A vast ragged hole had been torn in the torso. What remained of his intestines spilled out of it like a fresh spaghetti. Small chunks of the meat had splattered against the wall and become stuck there as they dried. Globules of yellowish fat had left trails like a tiny slugs as gravity pulled them down the wall even as they tried to.
Looks like an explosion.
Someone's voice was low and strained.
Just like the knife man. The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gun.
Oh god. The bone is coming out of his left arm.
It's definitely an open fracture.
It looked as though the explosion had been quite powerful. His legs were both bent in an unnatural way, and his left arm had split open, exposing the painfully white bone of his ulna. His bracelet had lay next to him, seemed to have hit the wall hard enough to have shattered the display, which lay on the ground in pieces.
Face is the worst.
Yeah, you can't even tell who it is.
Half of his head had simply collapsed. The blood-coated coating almost made it look like a raw pizza dough covered in tomato sauce. His clothes too were covered in blood. The burgundy tie, the white shirt, the jacket with the yellow piping, and the grey slacks.
But the clothes are...
They were all familiar to Junpei.
Is that... Snake?
No! Santa's voice wavered as he spoke, his mouth dry.
Oh my god.
Finally, Junpei spoke.
Why did this happen?
Suddenly, June was screaming, her voice broken. It was an eerie scream full of insanity and not entirely human.
No!
She shook her head violently and grabbed a fistful of her own hair. Junpei could hear the sound of her hair tearing.
Stop! Calm down.
Grabbed for her wrist.
Hey!
As he did, June leapt out and ran towards the exit. She screamed at the door, and her fist slammed against it with a hollow sound. Junpei could see drops of blood in her knuckles.
Why are you doing these horrible things to us? What did we do to deserve this?
June.
She screamed again, and a desperate, mindless cry. Her fist flailed against the door.
Get me out of here! Please! Please! Just let me out!
June.
Junpei couldn't watch anymore. He ran to June, wrapped his arm around her, pulling the screaming girl away from the door.
Calm down.
No! Get off of me! Let me go! Let me go!
Please, calm down.
She scrambled for a moment, her legs skittering across the floor, but her resistance didn't last long. Suddenly, as her outburst had begun, it was over. The maniac energy disappeared, and her body bent limp in Junpei's arms. June collapsed towards the floor, and Junpei knelt down with her. He felt drops of something warm and wet. Was she crying? A moment later, she began to sob. Her Her shoulders shook and great hot tears rolled down her face like rain.
We're gonna be fine. It's gonna be alright, June. It's going to be okay, Connie.
Connie. Her name was a whisper.
I'll be here with you, okay?
She saw it not at once.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Her trembling voice pulled at Junpei's heart. He stroked her hair gently. His face was so close to her. The scent of her hair was nostalgic.
Do you feel better?
Yes, but I'd like to stay here for a little while at least. Jumpy's body is so warm.
Several minutes passed before June's tears had dried. Junpei stood up, bent down, put his arms under June's and helped her to her feet. They didn't speak. Neither did Seven or Santa. The person was dead. They had died in that room in a terrible way. Junpei knew there was no way he could make himself forget that. There was no way any of them could forget it, but mourning would do no good. They spread out to search the room, but each felt as if their heart was made of lead.
We better get to it.
Here we go! Let's seek a way out! The shower room. Those that's written in blood. LLR, do you think that might be some sort of die message from Snake? Now that's impossible. You saw the body, you aren't doing anything after something like that happens to you. And this, the way the blood's derived tells you it's real old. Whoever's blood this is, it ain't Snake's. And you're saying this blood was put here a long time ago. Yeah. Alright, let's see if anything happens when I turn you. Nope, nothing. Not even a drop. It's the pipe locked. It's where we came in. I guess it's not locked, but there ain't really any point. All that's left out there's a numbered door. You can't go back through the numbered door even if you wanted to. For the box, there's something in here. Luminol. Hey! Skyler Cipher? What the hell is that? You rub a piece of paper around a stick and then write the seven ends on it so that the whole paper is filled up. Then you rub the paper and you can't tell what the original message was, right? Interesting. Junpei reached out for the broom and as he grabbed it, he heard a soft voice from behind him.
The
It's June.
rabbit hutch.
Huh?
Turn around. June still looked sadly pale, but there was a smile on her face.
You just reminded me of it. The rabbit hutch, I mean.
How did I remind you of something like that?
Jumpy and the broom. You're always playing around with the broom in front of the rabbit hutch.
I was.
Don't you remember?
Junpei stared at the broom in his hand.
You mean you don't remember that summer either?
She looked very sad. He shook his head.
Of course I remember. How could I forget something like that? It was terrible.
Terrible. They were in the 6th grade. Junpei and June had been assigned to take care of the classroom pets, the rabbits. Their chief duty was to clean the hutches every morning. On the final day of the school before summer vacation began, Junpei was left. He rushed to the school and found June standing in front of the rabbit hutches. No sooner had Junpei arrived than June began to cry. He had no idea why until he looked behind her into a rabbit hutch. The first thing he saw was blood. The hutch was filled with the dead bodies of the rabbits. Oh! Even after their teacher and friends came to see what the commotion was, June couldn't stop crying.
I just kept crying and crying until you came over. You held my hand and you looked very serious and you said, "Don't cry. I'm gonna catch the person who did this."
Did you ever catch it?
After you told me that, I finally stopped crying.
Well, the real fun started after you quit crying. You told me we were gonna catch the killer together.
June smiled and a little of the flash of the light returned to her cheeks.
Then we decided that we'd ambush them.
Yeah, I remember.
The school also kept roosters and guinea pigs. Junpei and June had decided the murderer would likely return to finish off the rest of the animals. They would ambush the killer at night. Junpei and June hid behind the hutch at dusk and waited. It was a warm summer night. The quiet sound of crickets whispered through the air. As the sun went down, the stars began to wink at them from the sky, and June's Akane Kurashiki's face. That now was something Junpei knew he would never forget as long as he lived.
But the murderer never showed up. We waited for them all summer vacation, and they never showed up.
Yeah, but the animals didn't get attacked either. I think all that work amounted to something, you know?
He felt the same way, but it was good to hear his
Although,
her
you
say
know,
it.
if you think about it, we were probably taking on a lot more than we could handle.
What do you mean?
She looked up at him confused.
Come on, we were just kids. If whoever killed the rabbits had actually showed up, they probably would have had a knife or something. I mean, you must have been pretty worried, right?
I wasn't worried because you were there with me.
She blushed
Well,
furiously.
you know, no one else wanted to take care of the animals.
Clearly embarrassed, she tried desperately to change the
I was
subject.
the only one who asked to do it at first.
Yeah, well, boys don't really want to bother with taking care of animals, you know?
Well, yeah, but you asked to do it after I did, didn't you?
If it wasn't the rabbits, they were gonna make me do something else. You know how that school was. I figured it'd be better if I was working with somebody who wasn't too much of a loudmouth, right? Somebody who wasn't gonna tell on me if I felt like blowing it off.
Really? That's why you volunteered?
Yeah, it is.
He nodded quickly and much too earnestly, and then quickly looked away at something very important.
Really?
Of course.
They hadn't been the reason, of course. He had asked to take care of the rabbits so that he could be near June, but it had been so long ago he couldn't bring himself to tell her how he felt back then. It would be embarrassing. Took a quick breath to clear his head, tossed the broom up, and then snatched it up out of the air.
Well, we don't really have time to be walking down memory lane like this, you know? We've got to figure out a way out of this room. Otherwise...
Yes. I'm gonna look over there.
June nodded curtly, then turned and
I
walked
should
away.
get back to it myself. Ah! That's right. The pool of blood.
Junpei turned around and looked at the room, at Snake's body. Chunks of flesh and organs still lay on the floor.
Going on and on about old times right next to a corpse? What were we doing? Well, maybe it was because we're in this mess.
Despite such a situation, or perhaps because of it, the mind turned to the farthest thing from death that it could find. Still, Junpei couldn't help but feel a twinge of guilt at wanting so desperately to live when Snake lay dead
I
before
have
him.
to survive, no matter the cost. I need to make sure she gets out too.
As he stared at the clumps of the blackened flesh, all Junpei could think of was how much he wanted to live. What if I wrap the toilet paper around the broom? So wrapped it, okay, what does it say? It looks like the symbols line up perfectly. It says 634 plus. 634 plus. Very important to separate the toilet. What this is? It looks like a tar. It's kind of sticky. I don't think we can just wipe it off. Not just pouring some water on it. It's gonna have much either. What about hot water? Hot water. If we had some really hot water, like boiling hot, then maybe that would wash it off. Stop, put it on the shelf. So water tank for toilet. I've seen. Don't know what the figure. Okay. I mean, I know peace, but what's OC? Organized crime. What is that? Some kind of police slang? Huh? Probably. Huh? What did I say? Why does it look so all sad now? It's not really important right now, guys. Let's just check it out, alright? Let's not waste any time. Hey! Screwdriver. So it's tank, there's nothing on it, which means we can flush it. Kind of hard to flush it without water. Might be something to tell you now. Let's open that shit up. Hey! Red key? So much shit. Tell me where the red car was, nothing here now. Stay in the toilet. If there was, that would be crows. Piece of paper tied to this pipe in a wire, not drainage watch operation. Please don't flush the water in these pipes. Doing so may cause the drain to overflow. I don't know how this, like, So we can't do anything about that right now. Maybe I can use the shower head to fill the bucket with hot water. So could you turn on the shower? I'm gonna put the bucket under the head. Okay, sure thing. Hot water, okay? There's something that looks like, okay. Oh, I gotta flush it. Alright, so just put the hot water into this tank and then you filled it. Now you should be able to flush it, right? Probably a handle somewhere on the tank that you can pull. You think so? Seriously, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Let's flush the hot water. Let's go, just like the toilet should. Okay. Stuff flush up. Looks like everything was number. Maybe just like numbers. We got the 634 plus 185. Calculate that. 634 plus 185 is 819. 819. Okay. Oh. So try the code. I press the buttons. Well, it looks like the power's on. I wonder what it is when those things that say locked up there though. It's lock. That's okay. We're gonna find the blue one, looks like.
Hey, Junpei, you know why thermometers only go up to 107 degrees Fahrenheit?
No, I can't say I ever thought about that.
At 107 degrees, the cells in the human body start to die, and the organs begin to shut down. The proteins in your cells start to harden.
Huh.
It's like when you hard-boil an egg. Even if you cool it down afterwards, it won't go back to being a raw egg.
Yeah.
In other words, it's dead. That's why thermometers don't go past 107. There's no point.
Oh yeah?
But it's pretty rare for a fever to get that high. Even viruses and stuff don't usually drive the body temperature up to 107. Of course, there are other external things that could.
Like what?
Well, let's see. Something like getting locked in a sauna, or getting thrown into an incinerator and burnt to death.
Yeah, I guess that would get a little hotter than 107 degrees Fahrenheit. All right, I got it! Huh? What's up?
Nothing. Forget about it.
What was that all about?
Thermal meter. Okay, just open at the bottom of the can. I wonder what it means. Maybe when it's hot, something will open. I don't know if I guess I get this right. If I can get this somewhere on the terminal, then maybe. Alright, let's get this party started. Yeah, looks like that's doing the trick. There goes the gauge, and now it's at the open mark. Ah, it opened. What's this? Looks like there's a piece of paper in here. Oh, there's more? We need to add that too. Plus 957. It's 1776. What about the Wait, you don't really think we're supposed to use the Lumino here, do you? Yeah, it does seem kind of weird to use it here, but maybe I should try it just in case. Okay, I can spread the Lumino on the wall. What's next? Oh, wait. The hell? So you, just like you thought, Junpei, there's some leather, more leather still hanging up at the LLR. See? It says LLR, LR. If I look at, I don't see. What's that even mean? LLR? Let me screenshot that. LLR, left, left, right, left, right, left. 7, 7? 7? No, I don't. Should be, what if this happened to you? Now I just can't. Hey! It looks like there's something down there at the crate. I think it's a card. Yeah, it's a blue card. Can't reach it though. It's too deep. Too deep? Okay, the red card. Okay, I need some. What's 2? Yeah, you might. What with the water? How do I? Doing so Miko. Go point down. I might float in water. How do I get water? Are you sure there? Doing so make us drain to overflow. How do I even know? There is something. Fuck. What's next? There was water in here. Can I have more? Oh, they. Yeah. LLR. There we go. So it's left, right, left. Well, I did what it said on the wall. I'm not sure if it actually did anything. Hey, this chair's acting up. What the hell did you do? I just messed with the valves a little, nothing big. There we go. There must be water flowing through the pipe on the right. There's water pouring out of the train. Yes! And there we go. Great job, Chumpy. Both the lights are on now. Now you just need to put in the password, which is... Both lights are on. We should be able to enter the password now. What's with these E and C keys? Okay. 1776, enter. Open Sesame! Woohoo! Not too bad, baby!
There's a large iron door at the end.
I saw the shower room was a hallway that extended off to the left and right.
Let's take a look.
They moved a few steps forward to the door when Jumpy heard the sound of metal on metal.
Huh?
They turned around. Someone was doing something to the door of the shower room.
What are you doing, Seven?
Well, I figure maybe we might want to come back here sometime. So, I stuck the broom in there to keep the door from shutting. Alright, let's go.
With that, he stood up and began walking down the hallway. He brushed up past Junpei and kept going. After a moment, the rest of them followed him. Before long, they found themselves at the large door, iron door. They had all been there for a moment when June spoke up.
Jumpy, look!
Turned there on the right side of the hallway was a piece of paper attached to the wall. Let me actually save. I don't think this game has autosave either, so... Probably save after every pause or something.
What's up?
What's that on the wall there?
Oh, I think it's...
Junpei ran right over and peeled it off.
a map of the ship's interior?
It says C deck.
So it's the map for this floor then. We'll have time to study it later. Let's keep going for now.
Junpei folded the map and stuffed it into his pocket. Back at the door, the four of them lined up in front of it. Sanders stepped forward. He grabbed hold of the door and then turned to look back at the rest of them.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
They nodded. Sander nodded back and threw the door open. All four of them left through.
What the?
You're shitting me.
It took a moment for them to realize where they were.
You're back.
They had been there only a short time ago. Oh, it was the large hospital room filled with the countless beds. It's the door without the number, right? Lotus and Clover looked up as they entered. Ace was there as well, although he looked as though he has only just woken up.
Clover! Lotus! And
It's
Ace!
thanks to me,
I'm glad
see?
you're all okay.
It is thanks to me!
Lotus? What are you...
The moment they spotted Junpei, Lotus and Clover headed straight for him. As she neared him, Lotus threw back her hand. Ow! And slapped him open palm across the face.
How could you do this to us?
What do you mean, could? Her face was furious. You would do it the same. She grabbed Junpei by the collar and shook him violently. Clover didn't touch him, but the hate in her eyes was no less potent. It was Seven who'd stopped them.
Knock it off! We got bigger shit to worry about right now.
His deep voice echoed across the massive room. Lotus cleared Seven, but they let Junpei go after one last vicious shake.
What?
Go have a look. I stuck the screwdriver in the door. That door over there, the one without a number. As long as the screwdriver's there, it can't shut, so you can get in there. There's a shower room past there. I stuck a broom at the door there too. Anyway, go take a look.
Then you're saying we can go in there without passing through the numbered door?
Yeah, that's about the size of it.
Wait, what the hell is in there?
You'll know when you see it.
Fine, let's go.
Lotus and Clover looked at one another for a moment, then nodded and stepped toward the door. Right then, Ace Storymate had made his way to them, and moving with the stiff, shuffling steps of someone who has only just awoken from a lengthy slumber.
My goodness. I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me. I didn't think it would happen so soon, though.
Ace shook his head weakly.
Should I go as well?
Yeah.
Seven nodded.
Very well.
Ace followed Lotus and Chloe with his stiff target. The scoop of Dojo Metal made Junpei's teeth curl. It sounded like the noise a ghost would make. No matter how many times he heard it, he never got used to it. Every time it put him on edge. Didn't help that there was a girl nearby who looked far more like a ghost than a living human should. It was Clover. She sat on the edge of the bed, her head drooping listlessly onto her chest. Her eyes were blank and stared across the room at nothing. Her breathing was slow and mechanical. Aside from the rise and fall of her chest, she didn't move. Junpei felt as if even a notch might cause her to shatter into 1,000 pieces.
Snake was probably murdered. Chances are he was killed the same way the Ninth Man was.
Seven lowered his voice like in an effort to keep Clover from hearing what he had to say. There were 4 other people in the room with Junpei and Seven, Ace, Santa, June, and Lotus. Seven looked at each one of them and turned to continue.
It's pretty straightforward. Not that hard to figure out how they did it. First, the killers got Snake to authenticate on the red to open door 3. Then they shoved him into it. And waited 9 seconds for the door to shut. Once that door shut, it was all over for Snake. But he didn't give up. He probably knew it wouldn't do him any good, but he probably ran into the shower room looking for the dead. It was a small chance, but it wasn't like he had anything to lose. Unfortunately, it didn't work. The detonator is only deactivated if everybody who authenticated when they went in uses the dead. Snake was the only one who went through the door, and then 81 seconds after he was shoved in, that happened.
I see. So that's what you meant by killers, huh? You need at least 3 people to open one of the numbered doors, including Snake. It wouldn't open for Snake and a single killer.
Yeah. That means we're looking at multiple perps here.
Junpei crushed his arms and granted.
Well, just in case, I want to make sure. Let's say you're right. When do you think Snake was killed?
When we all split up to look for the parts for the Reds, I think. Right after that was when we noticed he was gone.
Then that means none of us have alibis. We were all off searching the rooms we'd been assigned, looking for those parts.
Yeah, that means anybody could be a killer.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
There's an imposter among us! June seems
You
shocked.
say that so casually. You're implying that one of us is a killer.
Well, not just one of us. If I'm right, then at least 2 of us are murderers.
2!
Why don't you calm down a bit, Seven? What are you going to gain by being so suspicious? That's what Zero wants, you know?
What Zero wants?
Exactly. This game was set up by Zero, wasn't it? Any game has a winner and loser. Whoever makes it through door 9 is a winner. And those who don't are the losers. Zero is trying to make us fight against one another for that victory.
Then you're saying that Zero is trying to split us up by making us fight each other?
Yes. That is why we can't let ourselves fall prey to suspicion. We have to trust one another and form a strong bond of friendship. Otherwise, we'll end up
Friendship my
ensnared by
ass.
Zero's manipulations.
Then does that mean that the person who killed Snake...
Yes. Almost certainly Zero himself. If there's anyone we should doubt, it should be Zero. He masterminded this game and kidnapped all of us. Doesn't it seem reasonable that he would have killed Snake as well?
Good question.
Junpei hadn't really considered that.
If Zero killed Snake, then Zero is on the ship with us.
Junpei, was Zero still on the ship with them? Of course! Of course he was. That was obvious.
But I don't...
Zero somewhere on the ship, but Junpei had no idea where. Junpei mumbled to himself, lost in the thought.
Where could Zero be hiding?
Suddenly everyone went a bit quiet. The silence was cold and clammy, and Junpei could feel it crawling his back and around his throat. Hiya, papaya tzabes! Again, he heard the ghosting moaning noise. Moments later, a person who looked more ghost than human appeared. It was Clover. She looked at the floor as she spoke, and her voice was a cold monotone.
I think Zero is one of us.
Nani? Imposter among us? Why, Tzabes? Why did you kill Ace, not A. Yeah, no, Snake. Why did you kill Snake, huh? Every human body in the room froze. The only sound was the muffled rustling of bread. Why did you push him? Eyes darted from a face to face. One of those faces was the face of their jailer. But who? Was he one of them? That's crazy. Well, that's possible. Yeah.
Well, that's possible.
Huh?
Like Clover said, Zero might be one of us.
What are you saying, Jumpy? Didn't you hear what Ace said?
Exactly. I said we shouldn't suspect one another for no reason.
No reason. I've got a great reason. And what's that?
The bracelets.
He held his left arm.
Why are the bombs in our bodies connected to the bracelets? You're all thinking Zero's hiding somewhere watching us, right? If he's doing that, then he could just detonate the bombs by remote control if someone did something they weren't supposed to.
True.
It would be a lot more precise and a lot easier. But if that's the case, then why is the bomb set off by the detonator in the bracelet?
You got a point.
I'm not done. Try applying the same ideas to the Nonary game. All of the puzzles here run all by themselves. In other words, Zero doesn't have to be controlling them for the game to move forward. Why's that? Why would Zero bother to do something like that?
Junpei let the question hang in the air and looked at the others. It was Santa who answered.
So let's say you and Clover are right. Zero's one of us. If that's the case, then it'd be really hard for him to keep track of all of us or control anything remotely. That's why all the puzzles run by themselves. That's what you're getting at, right?
Yeah.
Junpei nodded.
7, when we were talking earlier, you said any one of us could be Snake's killer, right?
Yeah, something like that.
All right then. I've got a question for you, Ace. You said something like Zero must be the one who killed Snake, right?
Yes, something like that.
Something like that
I
again.
can't think of any other explanation.
So what do we get if we combine those? They fit together pretty well, I think. Something like this. Whoever killed Snake is Zero. Hence, Zero is one of us. 7 and Ace's theories aren't mutually exclusive. They actually complement each other pretty well. At least they do if Zero is one of us.
No one spoke. Their faces were grim, but Junpei wasn't sure if they believed him or not. Finally, Laura spoke up.
What were his motives?
His motives?
Yes, isn't that pretty important? Why would Zero want to hide as one of us?
Oh, well, that's because...
Amugas. Junpei choked. He hadn't thought of that, and he had to be honest with himself. He had no idea.
I don't know.
Well, aside.
Well, so much for making a persuasive argument, Junpei.
In other words, you only had circumstantial evidence.
I don't really think that's enough to go on, you know?
Junpei was painfully aware of their eyes on him and their disapproval. He tried to find something else, anything else to look at. Then in that horrible silence... Time's running out! They heard a bell began to ring. It was the clock at the central staircase.
It's 3 in the morning.
We got 3
That
hours?
means we have 3 hours left.
Oh,
Then
Zed.
we need to move now. 7, Clover,
We're
Junpei.
running out of
I know how you
time.
feel, but you do understand that right now it's important we trust one another, don't you?
You're right, but...
Junpei couldn't bring himself to respond. He swallowed the words he wanted to say inside. 7 Clover remained similarly silent. Ventured quickly to more or less count the escape time. It would seem escape section last room behind the door for it took 1 hour, 28 minutes, and 50 seconds. So that's all. So far 1 hour and 30 minutes, I guess. Their eyes were looking at something somewhere else very far away.
We must go. We have very little time left.
So let's just say 1.5. Ace watched put their feet to moving. They all knew where they were going.
Our next destination is Mercury. Here we go.
They stood in front of the elevators next to the stairs that led to the casino and the kitchen. Between the 2 elevators was a card reader with the Mercury symbol engraved on it. Junpei stood in front of it with the Mercury key card.
Oh, that's the...
Yeah, I found it in the shower room.
Oh, I see. It's got the Mercury symbol.
Took a deep breath and slid the card through the reader. Made a small beep and the lights on the reader blinked to life.
Now we can go.
7 people, including Junpei, climb onto the elevator. Into the elevator we go!
Looks like there's only 2 floor buttons working.
C and bottom.
The rest were destroyed or did not even push.
Time to head down then.
Junpei hit the bottom button. The Door closed. Slowly they began to move downward. Sometime later, all 7 of them stepped off of the elevator and onto the bottom deck. They stepped off and saw the hallway. The hallway to the right ended somewhere between 20 and 25 feet from them. The hallway in the front of them was a dead end, but not a regular dead end. 2!
This is a numbered door.
Yeah, it's door 2.
Immediately, they began to discuss who could go through it.
So who should go through the door this time?
We don't need to be discussing who we're leaving behind this time, right?
Right. It's set up so we'll be able to meet up again once we get through the numbered doors.
Then there's no need for arguments at this point.
We should figure out who's going in first.
Very well. Would anyone like to volunteer?
I'll do it.
That's 7. First to speak of a 7.
I'll go 2.
That's
I
5.
suppose I need to go too.
Oh, yes. Junpei followed suit, which means Lotus Plus by default the third member. Alright, didn't count today time. Which door did you choose? I chose the 3? 3? Yeah, 3. We did the bathroom or whatever that was. The one where we saw
Alright,
Ace's body.
We're taking off.
Not Ace's, fucking Snake's body. I'm saying Ace for some reason.
Okay.
We saw the
please be
Snake's
careful.
body.
Jesus. You two are acting like you're married, you know that?
Got boomed.
Oh.
Jun blushed, so did Junpei.
Don't be silly. Cut it out.
Perhaps in an attempt to hide his emotions, he quickly turned away to pull the lever on the red. Door 3 is Junpei evil mastermind scene. I am simply waiting. Waiting for the balance to shift. It was like, yeah, I got plan. Just, put your hands on it. Just scan it, guys. Just scan it. Just trust me. The door opened as they come to expect. There appeared to be a short hallway on the other side. Just trust
All right,
me.
let's
I
go.
got a plan that all of us can go through. Oh shit, I lied. Alright, let's go. Lola was the first through the door.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
Sam was next and Junpei brought up the rear.
Where the hell is it this time?
I don't see it.
There it is. It's right there.
Fortunately, it took them only moments to find the dead. It had been placed just inside the room and right next to the numbered door. The guy around it quickly scanned each of their bracelets. But yeah, it took me a while to realize that the LL, whatever, on the wall. It took me a while to realize, oh yeah, that, it was for the pipes.
It stopped.
Yeah, it stopped.
Junpei could feel his heart pounding against the insides of his ribs. 7 Lotus were breathing hard and fast.
Man, I'll never get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
Damn right.
All right.
Junpei looked around again.
This hallway's pretty short, but it's got 5 doors.
5
3
doors.
on the left, and only 1 on the right.
Don't forget the last one at the end of the hall.
But it's got a metal plate over it, so I doubt we're gonna get anywhere that way.
After taking a look around the room himself, 7 spoke.
All right, let's get started. I think we'd probably better split up. You two okay with that?
Yes, no problem.
Sure thing.
Then I'll take this first one.
7 nodded to them and then stepped into a room closest to him.
I'll try the one next to it.
At last, Junpei was left
Well,
alone.
I guess I'd better get started too.
He looked intently at the remaining 3 doors. Oh, we're still. Oh, see, go way out, baby. Let me have a bathroom break. Confinement room, front hallway. Okay, let's see here. The hell? What the hell is this supposed to be? Like a drawing of a whirlpool or something? Well, if I had to guess, I'd say it's trying to look like water. There's a little tunnel in the train. Doesn't look like we're gonna be able to pull it out of there. Might have to use our heads on this one. Alright, let's figure this thing out. Looks like the water doesn't work. Doesn't matter how much Seven turns that thing, no water's coming out. Has the water been shut off from somewhere else? There's a partition here. Maybe it's for privacy. So Jerry blanket on the bed. Nothing on it. And this is a mess. It's not even a bed anymore. Can't say I want to sleep there. It's really dirty. It's nothing. Hey, what the hell? Symbol the toilet lid seems like a little fishy to me. It's a sun symbol, but it doesn't look like the ones on the doors. Damn, the toilet's pretty nasty to begin with, but the inside's even worse. Honestly, I'm amazed you could bring yourself to touch it. Huh? There's some way nastier stuff out there in the world than a gross toilet. You're a deep-seeing thinker. Aren't you? Toilet paper tube, huh? I'm serious that I'm gonna need this for anything. Hey! This part is thinner than the rest. In fact, this doesn't really look like it's part of the rest of this thing. This rod feels loose. Maybe if I give it a couple turns. Here we go. Screwdriver shaft. Okay. Looks like the rod comes out easily enough, but I don't think the rest of that is going anywhere. Yeah, this thing handles pretty loose. Loose. You think it'll come off if you pull it on it? Fell off. Look at this. That handle doesn't really fit on the string. Maybe it wasn't meant to be attached to it. Handle in this. If I just stick this metal right into the handle. Screwdriver, baby. Okay, what am I gonna do with this shit? Can I do something? Okay, nope. Oh ho ho. It's just pretty old. If someone sat on it, it'd probably break. Huh? You say something? Nothing at all. Hey, this thing is really simple. It's really a desk. Well, of course, it's gonna be simple. I mean, it's probably like that, so we don't try and use it as a part of the puzzle, right? Probably use the desk to write letters to your family or something, but this is a boat. I'll bet the only thing they used this for was eating off of. What the hell? It's not opening. There's something up with this drawer. I don't trust it. There's some screwdrivers on it. Sweet, got the screws off. Now we can open the drawer. There's nothing in here. Well, maybe the drawer is what we need. The drawer, huh? Alright, let's yank this thing out. What the? There's a bomb on the back. I wonder what this is for. Maybe there's a hole in somewhere and these bombs line up with it and triggers in a switch or something. If you see some weird stuff, doesn't mean that's far. Okay. It's another one of the interesting. Somebody making some wavy blue lines on this mirror with the blue paint. Is that a drawing of the blue scarf? No, maybe not. This train's kind of a weird shape for a train. You think they made that shape for a reason or just for fun? It's loading up on this faucet. There's no way we can get water out of it like this. We can find a knob or something that'll work as one, then we should be able to get water on it to come out of this thing. Hey! No. Towel? Looks like towel. Oh, it's the pictures! I have to wonder if the design means anything though. We should conceal what the design might be. Perhaps that'll give us a hint. Okay, bet. That bed looks cold. Pretty sure you freeze to death in the winter. No kidding, if I try to sleep here, my skin would dry up in no time. But it's not like you're that young anymore. That shouldn't really matter. My, Chumpe, aren't you lucky? Seems you'll die before you have a chance to grow old and hideous. I I'm sorry, you're right. Truskin is a woman's worst enemy. Don't mess with her. Hey, just a hanging from the wall. Well, if you're pulling the string, there must be a toilet that flushes. This paper seems to be pretty old. Ew, how the hell can you touch that? It's horrible. It's not like I really got a choice, do I? It's not like I want to. Have used toilet paper? Well, it's all and it's kind of crossing me out, but there's nothing suspicious about it. Okay. There's a moon. A moon? What a filthy, disgusting moon. Yeah, it's pretty filthy, but it's precious hint. Let's remember it, alright. There's sun and moon. If you touch this, I refuse. What the hell's wrong with you? I don't want to touch it ever. This looks like a chair for prisoners. It's rusty, but I don't think it's gonna be a lot of help. Isn't that obvious? Look, I don't want to touch anything unless I have to. Lotus is not having this. She really not want to be in this room that bad. Hey, there's the... Something in the drawer. Yeah, something's not right though. That handle on that drawer doesn't really fit, you know. It just looks messy. Why don't you take it off? If I use the screwdriver and the screw in the center of the handle, maybe I can... There we go, the knob. Now put this knob in here. Sweet, the handle I got off the drawer fits under the faucet perfectly. Now I can turn the water on. What are you doing? It's pretty obvious, isn't it? I'm running the water. You can see that. I'm asking you why you're just letting it run like that. Anybody notice? This faucet didn't have a knob when we found it, right? What do you mean? Just watch. Anytime now. Hey, water's filling up. Doesn't that just mean the pipes are clogged? Oops, let's turn it up for now. So did anything change? The water stopped flowing. Thank you, Mr. Obvious. Junpei, I'm leaving this one to you, alright? So I don't have a screwdriver anymore, so that's that. Maybe I can get the other piece from the other room now. Oh, yes! How do I use this for? Got this tile, and got this red and blue. Hello, spirit! Gray lines? What technically does this stuff mean? Hell if I know. Should we put the wet towel into his pocket? He was about to turn away when... I see you went through door 2. Yes! Yes, there's a noise behind him. He spun around to see 7 kneeling on the floor. Which door did you go through in the second area? I went through 3. 3? We saw Snake's body. He went kaboom. His face was rigid and pale. Droplets of sweat covered his forehead.
Hey, what's going on? Are you okay, man?
And then I got slapped by a Lotus after that. I got bitch slapped. Like, come on. Like, she would leave us if she had the chance. Like, come on, bitch.
You're sweating like
still
crazy.
a jerk.
Are you alright?
Hey, I just want to stay with Akane, with June, you know. He was concerned. He'd never seen something like this before. Slowly, the other man lifted himself to his feet on a shaky legs.
Yeah, I'm fine. Just got a little dizzy, that's all.
His face was pale and his breathing was heavy. Sweat was pouring off his face and staining his shirt.
That's definitely more than just a little dizzy. Are you sure?
Yeah,
you don't look so good.
obviously somebody probably pushed Snake into the door. 17 answer. Half of his face was twisted as if distorted by extreme pain and his eyes were glazed. Finally he spoke.
What am I doing here?
Huh?
Is he having another amnesia? His words made no sense.
What are you talking about? We opened the number 2 door and walked in here. Don't tell me you forgot.
No, that's not what I mean.
He shook his head several times as if trying to clear something from it.
It ain't much, but I think some of my memories came back.
Oh?
I think I've been here before.
He has? Yo, are you a prisoner, ex-criminal?
Huh?
I said I've been in this room before.
With them scars, everything, you know, I could see him as a criminal.
You were here? When? Why?
Aoi. Light. Nona.
Aoi means blue in Japanese, right? Aoi? No, maybe not. Suddenly, Seven was mumbling to himself. They were words Junpei didn't understand. Seven's horse was trail off, and Junpei couldn't make out what he said.
What the hell was that?
Seven's bro furiously and then ground his teeth back and forth.
It's right
It was
there.
really funny going through that 3-door, you know. I got a plan, just trust me, you know. Just put your hands into the scanner. I got a plan.
I feel like I'm this close to remembering everything, but I just can't.
Seven stopped frustrated. He pulled his hat off and ran a hand through his hair. Then suddenly he looked up, his eyes wide.
That's right, an experiment. There was some kind of experiment going on this ship.
An
What?
experiment? What sort of experiment?
They were trying to control people,
What?
or something like that.
What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, what the fuck? Junpei didn't know what to make of Seven's story. Instead, he simply stared as Seven continued.
Aoi, Light, and Nona. Those were their names. Well, some of them. The kids
Aoi,
that were
Light-
in the experiment, I mean. I think there were 4 or 5 more, but I don't remember all their names. Yeah, that's right. That's why I'm here.
Seven began to mumble to himself and wander aimlessly about the room. He looked confused. So far as Junpei could tell, the man was simply rambling and there were odd twitches into his movements.
Experiment. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Those kidnapped kids. Was I working that case?
Seven continued to mumble to himself about things that meant nothing to Junpei. Junpei didn't have any answers for him, of course. He couldn't understand what was happening to Seven. All he could do was wait. After a few minutes, Seven finally stopped.
Wait, under this bed.
He crouched down and looked under the bed. His face registered mild surprise and he began to mumble to himself again.
The home's gone? No, maybe it was a different room.
Paul.
There's gotta be a ton of rooms on this boat that look just like this one.
At last, Junpei could contain himself no
Hey,
longer.
what exactly do you remember? Maybe you could stop talking like a crazy person and tell me what's going on here.
Seven stood up slowly.
Well, it's not like I really remember everything. I've only got bits and pieces, and they're scattered and don't make much sense.
I don't care. Tell me the bits and pieces then.
Junpei could feel it. Whatever Seven had to remember, it was important, very important.
Okay.
Seven threw a large muscled hand down across his face. As he wiped the sweat from his brow, he spoke.
From what I can remember, I think I was a cop.
A cop?
A cop?
Yeah. I was looking for that group of kids that got kidnapped 9 years ago. You remember that, right? It was all over the news.
Yeah, I was still in school. I don't remember all the details, but I do remember some of it. I think it was a bunch of kids right around my age.
16
They all
boys and
just
girls disappeared?
Nobody knew why.
16? Well, that's 8 and 8, half and half. It's that, you know. I would have thought it would be 9, 18, so it could be 9 and 9.
It was all over TV and the newspapers every day. So you're saying you were investigating it?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. I guess I found something. There was this medical company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals that had something to do with those kids. After I figured that out, I managed to get some information out of somebody who worked for them. I think it was...
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Yeah, that had to been it. That's why I went to the wharf. From the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement near it. Men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags. The bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Ah!
Drop the gun.
He kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck.
Just like that.
Needle.
A needle!
Drug? That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that. woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink, a toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but...
Nope.
It won't open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed, and sat down. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice.
9!
The voice was far away.
9!
I couldn't understand what it was saying, but I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh?
Harry over here? K-ing? Okay, no.
No, it was several. I hear 5, or 6, maybe more.
Okay, coming?
Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal
What
frame,
goes
flipped the
I
thing
don't know.
And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold up. Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
I don't recognize the voice.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then...
He's taking a massive shit.
Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside.
Junpei waited for Seven to resume his story. The longer he waited, however, the clearer it became that Seven had no intention of doing so. He had gone silent and simply stared up into the air, his eyes blank.
Hey, what happened after that?
He waited and long enough, but Seven shook his head.
I don't remember what happens after that. I think I found some kind of door out of the duct. And I think I found some kids, too.
Oh!
Not good. Why can't I remember what happened next?
Ah, man, what happened to the kids, Seven? Did you save them?
I don't know. I don't know if it was me. I've got this feeling. I think one of the kids died.
No!
I think.
Huh?
Deep in his heart, Junpei felt something very cold. Seven's head dropped, and Junpei saw on it a look of a sadness the likes of which he had never seen on the man before. The large man's eyes blinked rapidly as he were fighting back tears, and he swallowed hard. His sigh was like the melancholy setting off an old abandoned building. He shook his head and spoke.
Anyway, just please don't ask me anymore, okay? I really don't remember anything else.
To that, Junpei could hardly try to force any answers out of the other man.
It's fine. Don't push yourself.
Going by what he said,
Junpei left Seven to pull himself together and instead began thinking everything over.
the children who had been kidnapped 9 years before, apparently a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals had been behind it all. They'd taken the children to the same ship we're on now. They'd been brought here for an experiment. Seven said it had something to do with controlling human beings. The 16 children who had been kidnapped were the subjects. Seven had said 3 of their names were Aoi, Light, and Nona.
And Nona means 9. Light means
That's
light.
all I got.
Light Yagami?
Oh, and 7 is, or was at some point, a cop. I can't really use any of this information anyway. I didn't learn anything about the Nonary game or Zero. Why were we brought to the same ship where they'd done those experiments 9 years ago? And just what the heck is this about controlling human beings?
You tell me!
That's nuts. Did they really conduct an experiment like that?
You got some Titanic, some Ice 9, was it? Before long, Jupiter realized he had spent quite some time deep in
I don't have
thought.
time to just stand here.
Then the
I need to get moving.
Then the thingy, the brain thingy. Jupiter shook his head quickly to clear it and returned to his investigation thoughts swirling in his mind. Okay, so we got the tile. Let's see, I haven't checked the third room. It's blanket, not really caring for, but still. The light's barely enough to see by. I feel like I'm gonna see a ghost here or something. It's the same, but there's no light shining on it. It's hard to be sure because it's so dark here, but I don't think there's anything going on with this thing. This faucet is too hard to turn. Let's do something with this. The other room, the river and the spring went together to solve the puzzle. Does that mean there might be a similar puzzle with this mirror? There's nothing else here apart from the mirror. I just need to pair something with this mirror. Okay, I don't have anything. I just barely see a mirror in front of the light coming through the ceiling. Sure would be nice if that mirror was a little lower down. Looks like it's the same height as the mirror on the right. I wonder if that means anything. Can I do something with it? No. I just barely make out the screen for the toilet, but I can get a hold of it. Damn it. Kind of pisses me off that I can see it, but I can't touch it. 14 equals E. Wait, what was E again? If F was 15, E is 14, right? Oh, it well, it is. 14 equals E. That's true. That is true. Okay, so... Okay. Toilet paper, it's still white enough for me. It's already in the dark. It's nothing out of the ordinary. Hey, the tile, it's 14. Just realize. 14, red? Yeah, that's true. Well, what is the blue? X? X? What is X? It says 14 equals E in red. I think I saw 14 in red somewhere else. Was that something I carry around with me? Yes. I do something. Okay, let's see here. God damn it, no matter how hard I pull out this damn thing, it won't budge. Guess I won't be opening this anytime soon. It doesn't look like it's got a keyhole. There doesn't seem to be anything that's stopping it. How the hell am I supposed to open it? You sure examined that toilet a lot. Hey! Hey! You'll see what's showing there where the light doesn't shine. So we got the emergency. Emersons. Emersons? It's not C. Emersons. The tiles we found, the tiles here are the same size. When I touched the tiles on the door, I felt something weird. Huh? I can move these tiles. Then that means... Maybe you swap the tiles we got with the tiles on the wall, something will happen. Suppose now we just need to figure out what the strange designs on these tiles means. I think you're right, we should look for all the tiles that are same size. You're right. Let's meet back here after we've done a thorough search. Oh, there's another room I haven't checked? Like what? Okay, there's already the back, but I wonder where it goes. Thought of that, and I tried a couple of things, but yeah, same results. 7 wasn't about to do anything well. So obviously I got this ship, but... And then we got the mirror ones. Yeah, just like the part of the design of the tower, and the design of the tower was a river and spring, right? If the picture of the mirror is spring, then it's talking about the water in the sink. Spring, maybe you added explain. Forget about the puzzle we already solved. Need to look for the new ones. Oh. Can I fill it up? Nothing. Yeah, yeah, we got the sun and moon icon in the toilets. Sun and moon. Can I, if I do it like this, can I put this? No. Showing the mirror is just like the part that we mentioned on the tower. The tower has a river and a spring is it. This mirror has to run it. If it needs to get this sink, then. Hoy! I didn't realize. What the? There's a. Did you look at this drawer? I mean, closely. You see there's a mirror on the back of it. Oh, is you okay? Did you break? What do you think is gonna happen if you put a mirror in the front of a woman? Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh yeah, we can probably use this mirror to reflect the light. Now I just gotta figure out where to reflect the light. Maybe if I go somewhere that's a little easier to shine the light on. So if I shine this light on the mirror in back, I get it. If I shine light on the mirror, symbols appears. The left side has a sun and the right side has a moon symbol. Will I remember this? No, I won't. Let's shine the back. 4-7. 4-7? If I shine light on this mirror, then I get to see some numbers. I can see a 4 on the left and 7 on the right. 4 and 7. If I turn... Can I now open this? Or try this? Emergence maybe means we need to emerge out of the here. Four seven, the sun and moon icon. Interesting, interesting. Is that there's like a knob? Oh! Oh, wait. If I... Is that like something falling? What's that? Harry 2. Let's open the drawer. Aha! Then the other way around. You just switch the drawers. What? Can I not put this? So I got 2. Is 2 enough? So we shoot the tiles here. Okay, no. It's too dark to tell. I can't get this off right. Our jaw doesn't open. 4-7, sun and moon. Oh wait, I haven't. Is there anything else to? Okay, that's right. There was some kind of number in hint there too. I think maybe the number was how many times we took a piss. No, it's gonna be how many times we flush. Oh, really? Was it 47? 47. It was sun and moon, right? Let me check again. Yeah, 4. So, if, sun 4 times. We flush it, baby. 4 times. 1, 2, 3, and 4, baby. Did you just hear something? I did, but it doesn't look like anything's happening here. I don't know what that sound was. If not here, it's probably... Before that, let me try this too again. 1. Second time, 2, 3, 4. 5th time. 6th time. And 7th time. So sound again, it happens whenever I pull that string a couple of times. Junpei, did you hear something from the other room? The other room, you mean from the dark room? Now we can open probably the drawer. Ta-da! Well, this drawer opens easily enough. And now probably can do this now, right? Okay, well, it looks like we investigate all the rooms. The only mystery left is that door. Alright, let's crack that mystery then. We got 4 tiles, and there's a bunch of tiles that are at the same size of the wall here. So if we place 4 of the tiles on the wall with the ones we got, that should open the door. Well, there's only one way to find out. And there's 4 E's as well, so... E... 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 Hey, did you just hear something unlocked? Does that mean we got it right? Yes, looks like we did. The 14 hidden under tile. You convert that to hexadecimal, it's ME. Basically, the E's in the emergence are the 14s from these tiles. So if you replace it, that gives us the answer. Do you really care why it worked? Let's just go get out of here. Woohoo! Yes, let's go! We're out! You found it! They passed through the open door and headed to the next room. Junpei chalked down the short staircase and looked around. What the?
Oh, what the hell is this place?
Looks like a torture room or something. The words Hatsbrow hadn't bitten to his lips, but it was clear why. Junpei shivered. Lotus and Seven reached the bottom of the stairs and stopped short, terrified.
Ugh, this room is really creepy.
I think we ought to get the hell out of here now.
He jogged up the stairs on the opposite side of the room and shook the door on the wall next to the catwalk. It's jammed. It didn't open, and he muttered to himself.
Figures.
It's locked, isn't it?
Yep. Don't know why I thought this would be any different.
So, what is this room for, anyway?
Junpei looked around the room again.
Well, there's a chair in the center of the room.
Oh, looks uncomfortable to say the least. I'd rather not sit in it if I can avoid it.
Anybody wants to sit on it? The back of it was covered with electrodes connected to a nest of wires.
Looks like it's placed over some kind of glass panel. Too dark to look through it, though.
Junpei turned to look at the right side of the room. There was a table covered with a piece of cloth.
This isn't dried blood on the tablecloth, is it?
On top of the table were a number of metal instruments. Junpei didn't know what they were for, and he had a feeling he didn't want to find out.
Oh, what the hell is this? What are these tools for?
That's not something I even want to think about.
Junpei shook his head in an attempt to clear it and tried to focus on something else.
No doubt about it. This room's dangerous. Let's make our search quick so we can solve the puzzle and get the hell out of here. Come on.
I just solved already. Oh man, another one. Let's see. Oh wait, you found it? That's time to torture Lotus. For being heretic of the Funya Rinpa religion, she didn't even say sorry when Junpei told her to. Torture room! Oh, it is torture room! A really creepy chair. Numbers! The manacles make me think it was used to torture people. Yeah, we can open these manacles without a key. There's some sort of weird symbol on them. What kind of symbol? I got this right. I think it's the sun symbol. Sun again. Something on the screen. The device will conduct the experiment. Once the experiment has been completed, the door will unlock. First, adjust the switches to match the blocks in the sample above. I don't know what this thing is, but we gotta figure out this puzzle. It's right next to a torture chair. Whatever it is, I don't think it's good. Anyway, we just adjust the switches to match the blocks up on top right. You adjust the switches to show at the four corners of the screen. Then press the check button. Chibi, we don't know what this thing does. You can always come back to it later. There are lots of other things you could do. You know what? Just put them all on, baby. Maybe, so that's, maybe I gotta get them 9 as usual, right? Get 9 somehow? Or maybe even? Oh shit, this is a jam. 5, 4. Yeah, come back for that, I guess. Now you turn out one of the switches, more blocks show up on the screen. So I think you gotta figure out which buttons you have to press in order to get this screen to match the diagram. Yes, but it's hard to figure out what buttons does what. If you want to see how many blocks each switch adds, just turn on one switch. And all of them are off. There aren't any blocks right, then you can see how many each switch adds. Oh yeah, get it. So this adds 1 2 4 4 1 2 4 4 1 2 4 4 1 2 3 3 2 2. Oh, this is the least one, right? Doot doot doot. What we're gonna do is a couple of addition problems. If you turn a swing switch on and count its blocks and do it that for every switch, it's super easy. Count every blocks. What? 1 2 1 2. Would have thought it would be like this, but I guess it's not. Is it different every single time if I go out? One, two, okay. I'm gonna just check out the clues for now. It's super easy, did it say? Alright, I can figure this out. I can figure this out. It's alright, I just need to do 4 addition problems here. If I turn a single switch on and count its blocks and do that for every switch, it's super easy. Oh, okay, so let me count. 1 4 5 5 top. 5 7 11 11 on the top left. 4 6 9 9 on the right top. 4 you press the hint yet? There's a hint button. What the fuck? No, I did not. What the fuck is this? Six, 8, 9, 10, 9. Tin, 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 tin. Wait, let me reset that. Yeah, it should be like this, right? I gotta match it. Right? There we go. Yo, there was a there was a hint button. Just was completed. Now proceed to execution phase. To complete the experiment, data must be collected from subject. Once preparation is finished, place subject in chair. Wow, I thought we solved the puzzle already. What does it mean by preparation? I don't know. I've got a bad feeling about this. I think this means one of us has got to sit in the chair. There are 7's never going to fit in that thing. It's either you or me, Junpei. Collecting data, I wonder if it's going to run the electricity through the subject. There's a human head on the screen, maybe it's gonna zap the brain with a little electricity. This really doesn't sound safe. Yeah, that hint is a bad translation. In some room, it is a hint. In others, it's something that is needed. You remember that this game was originally on DS. That hint button simply shows what was the other screen there. Which they didn't have a good way to put on the same screen. Ah. This really doesn't sound safe. Anyway, we still got to prepare. We're gonna talk about this after we figure out what it means to be by preparation, alright. Well, it wants us to prepare, so maybe we ought to ask it what we need to do. The exposure tank is closed. Please fill the tank with water. What tank? Oh man, don't think we gotta do something with that water tank. Well, there's probably something around here to open the water tank or whatever it's asking us to do. It looks like the only controls are in this room. Red, yellow, you think the colors mean something? No idea. I mean, the red looks more dangerous, but other than that, the bottom of this looks more like it's covered in rust. I don't think it'll move at all. Something, what's the important is what they turn on or off. Let's say the floor is going to suddenly open up. Down you go. So if I press it again, back you come. Guess this button switch something on and off when you push them. Pull it. Alright, let's pull the lever. Is that water? What the hell? What's going on? Will you come down? It's just water going somewhere. Sounds like it's underneath us. That means the floor. Oh. Junpei, look! What's she? Oh, damn! I can see through the glass now. Nope, no dice. This thing isn't going anywhere. Oh, give me that. You just ain't man enough. Sure, pal, you give me a shot. Let's see how much of more of a man you are. Hey, you're going to break it! Man, that thing ain't going anywhere. EDBC. EDBC. Thank you. So we're gonna... Oops. Yeah, I mean BF. What? There's a strange noise coming from the chair. It looks like it's being turned on. I guess the puzzle here was the water had to be sent in a specific way. Okay, somebody sit down. The restraining device is locked but empty. The subject has not been properly placed. Unlock the restraining device and reseat the subject. Well, the restraining device has to be the chair. Okay, I guess we just need to unlock the chair. Thought there was a hole in here, but I guess it's got a cover over it. You ain't gonna be able to get that off. It's bolted on the under pretty good. Maybe there's something around here we can use to get that thing off there. You see anything in here? In there? If you can't see anything, I don't really think we need to bother with trying to open it. Still have to see anything. Huh? Did I see something shiny in there? There are a number of ominous looking tools and instruments here. Let's see, we got an axe and a hammer and a pair of forceps, and these other things are too old and broken and I have no idea what they are. Hey, doesn't this wrench look way too new to be here with all this other stuff? Yes, it does. We noticed it before you mentioned it, but it's not rusty at all. Okay. First bolt under there pretty good, so we'll be able to get those bolts off with this wrench we just found though. Sweet, it's open. The hole's too small, you can't see in even with the cover off. Well, you can see in, but I think there's enough room to stick your arm in. You sure you want to do that? There could be something dangerous in there. Okay, I admit that scares me a little, but we need to see if there's anything useful in there. Alright, here we go. Arm into the hole. Hey, I think I can feel something. Small, cold, and hard. Doesn't feel like there's anything else in here. Alright, let's see what this thing is. The sun key! The sun key should fit into the keyhole on these manacles. Alright, sun key, in you go. And yes. Great, they're open. I don't think we're gonna need the sun key again in here though. Just seems unlikely. Alright, sun key, you done your job. Into my bucket with you. The restraining device is unlocked. Please see subject in device. The message on the screen was disturbingly detached.
Well, like we thought, it's not going to work unless someone sits in it.
Yo, Lotus, sit!
How ironic that this would be the situation in which this slim, beautiful body is useful.
Lotus, are you sure? I can sit in it and you can solve.
Junpei's right. If we screw it up...
Seven couldn't bring himself to finish the thought. His eyes fell out to the floor. Junpei followed them. Beneath them was the dead shark. Shark! Floating underneath the glass. Perhaps it had been killed by electric shock.
I'll be fine. Even if I fall in, the shark is already dead.
But...
No one likes an indecisive man, Junpei. I can still give you advice from the chair too, you know. I just don't want to stay in this room any longer than we have to. Go over to that screen and let's get this over with.
After her words had made it clear that Lotus would book no arguments, she turned and walked towards the chair without hesitation. But she did not sit down. Despite what she had said, she did indeed feel hesitation. Her legs shook.
Look, do you think you could do me one last favor?
Don't say last.
You're making me nervous.
Just listen. If something happens to me, I want you to tell my daughters.
She had daughters?
Tell them that I loved them very much. No, tell them that I will always love them.
Daughters?
You've got kids?
Yes, I do. I suppose they're about your age, Junpei.
Jokes about making Lotus sit down in the chair. Lotus, I'm gonna sit there. My age, not like this.
They're twins. I had them when I was young after... Well, some things happened. Their names are Nona and...
No! No!
Wait! Nona?
No! No! Junpei won't shut up before he even realized what he was saying. You remember the story Seven Pat told him? She had daughters, Yori killed her and her using past it.
Aoi, Light, and Nona. Those were their names. Well, some of them. The kids that were in the experiment.
But what the hell? What's wrong with you?
Oh, let's take a step back from Junpei.
Oh.
Seven looked just as shocked as Junpei. He blinked his eyes rapidly as if he wasn't sure if he was completely awake.
No way, it couldn't. Lotus, is your last name Kashiwabara?
Kashiwabara. Lotus' eyes went wide.
How do you know that?
Are you serious? What the hell is this? There's no way you're that kid's mom.
That kid? Wait, what do you mean that kid? Why are you acting like you've met her?
Seven's brow furrowed.
I have.
What?
Yeah, I met one of your kids.
When?
9 years ago.
Where?
On this ship.
Why were you...
It's not a short story.
Look, I don't care how long it is. Tell me, please, what happened here?
I mean, we don't know.
Fine, I'll tell you.
Seven glanced at Junpei, then turned back to Lotus and began to speak. That's the same story Junpei had heard only minutes before, every detail.
But... And then, that was when...
And
From
then,
there,
oh, and you know,
it looked like,
and you know,
just as if, finally,
and then,
that's all I remember from 9 years ago.
at last 7 finished. Lotus shook her head.
Oh my god. Everything I've been looking for the last 9 years. The person who had all the answers was right here.
Looking for?
Yes, that's right. 9 years ago, my daughters disappeared. Then 9 days later, they came back.
Wait, they came back. So they, so they're alive?
They never told me what happened to them over those 9 days. I took them to the doctor, but I was told they hadn't been hurt in any
They
way.
didn't die. That's a good
Still,
thing.
I was sure that they had been through something terrible. So I couldn't bring myself to force them to talk about it. If I did, then I'd force them to relive whatever horrors they'd been through. I didn't have any choice. I had to try and ignore it and move on.
Oh.
A few months passed. Gradually, they started to act like they always had, before they disappeared. They smiled and made jokes and did all the silly things kids do. It got harder and harder for me to ask them about what happened. How could I ask them to remember that? Eventually, I knew there was no way I could do it. But I'm still a mother. I couldn't simply forget that something terrible had happened to my children. So I decided I would investigate what happened on my own. I would find out what happened during those 9 missing days.
What did you find out?
Nothing. The police pretended to be concerned, but they didn't do anything. Once the 16 children who'd gone missing came back, things were just...
So all 16 came back.
Even the media didn't talk about what had happened.
That's weird.
I figured someone was probably paying or threatening them to keep their mouths shut.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals. No, probably something even bigger than that.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Have you heard of them before?
No. It's the first time I've ever heard that name. 7. How did you find out that Cradle Pharmaceuticals was connected to the kidnappings in the first place?
I figured finding out whatever the victims had in common would lead me to the culprit. That's what any good cop does.
What did they have in common?
Every single one of the kids who disappeared had gone to this one hospital at some point. The hospital was one of a bunch that were under the control of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. After that, it was just about connecting the dots.
The hospital.
The hospital.
And for a while, I was trying to get some kind of information out of the kids at the hospital. One of them told a weird story.
What was it?
Have you heard about the Gansfeld experiment?
Okay, no. Here we go with the experiments.
I guess all these kids had to go through it while they were at the hospital. I think it was passed off as some sort of counseling.
What did you call it again?
Oh, the Gansfeld experiment. This is how it's set up. First, subjects Q and A are put into separate rooms, far away from one another. Then a series of video images are shown to subject Q, who is told to send the images to subject A by thinking about them.
Hey, it's the same thing with the, what's it called? We just learned it.
Subject A, on the other hand, is put in a large reclining
It's
chair
the same.
with a blindfold. With their senses cut off, A is asked to guess what images Q is looking at.
Oh, yes, I've heard of that. It's a famous telepathy experiment, isn't it?
Yeah, telepathy.
Telepathy. That's how the experiment on this ship was supposed to work.
The experiment to control people, right?
Yeah. I don't know if any of the telepathy stuff really exists, but maybe someone from Cradle Pharmaceuticals bought into it.
Well, Zed. Lotus granted. 7 had been thinking hard for the last several minutes and finally spoke.
Even if that is the case, I still don't get how that has
Are you guys trying to telepathy me,
this.
guys?
The notary game, 0.
Show
Why
me
we
them
were kidnapped.
answer. Tell me the answer. The Nerd Game 0.
What does any of that have to do with telepathy? I know I brought all this up, but I have no idea. Maybe none of this stuff is connected after all.
Then, in that moment of silence, a cold voice echoed down from the ceiling.
Subject has been detected.
What?
Unless the subject is detected within 60 seconds, all power will be shut down.
Oh shit, sit
System
down.
recovery
Lotus.
is estimated to take 1 hour. If you wish to proceed with the experiment, please seat subject in the restraining device.
Whoa, that doesn't sound good.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going.
Oh, no, that's not what we...
Just hurry up and get it over with. Junpei, I'm counting on you.
Oh, I'm gonna get you killed.
Right.
Don't trust me. You should trust me with your life. Lotus sat down in the chair. Junpei looked at her one last time, then made his way to the monitor.
Lotus, please, tell me right away if you feel anything weird.
You worry too much. Now get on with it and be a man, or June's gonna leave you.
Lotus was putting out the best act she could manage, but her legs were shaking so much that if she hadn't been sitting, she likely would have fallen down.
Lotus.
Failure was not unacceptable.
Okay, let's do this.
Junpei took one last deep breath and stared at the monitor. Okay, same. Okay, we got. Wait, it's the same here. Wait, oh, what is this? Huh? Oh. Well, shit. Not really. Can I do something about these guys? Probably not. Oh, there's more! Hey, my feet! Okay, no. Any more here, huh? I just need to get this thing off. Okay. Keep that there. Fuck. So close! There we go, I think that's it! Woo! The experiment has concluded. The door will now unlock. Hear the door unlocking, and now we've got a new message. Release subject from restraining order device. Lotus, are you alright? Yes, I am. I'm glad nothing bad happened, but I do think my life just got a little shorter. Hold on, I'll get you out right away. Shouldn't take long for Seven and the meat to get her out of here. Let's get out of here now. Being a skinny pig is not for me. God, messes around with the buttons. Meanwhile, Lotus reacts like the A1 did during the brainwashing shit. Down straight. I don't even ever want to see this thing again. Oh, is it this door or is it this door? Woo!
The hallway goes to the left.
Yeah, but I don't see any doors.
Guess we just need to keep going.
Right. Let's go.
Turn left twice before they saw the elevator. I haven't saved in a long time again. There we go.
An elevator.
Just what we need. Let's take this to C deck.
Inside stay chalked up to it. Junpei push the C button. They're brainwashing Junpei. The elevator motor ran away, and before they long, they found themselves once again on C deck. The door opened and they stepped off.
Huh?
They expected to find 4 other people waiting for them. There were none.
No one's here.
Where did they go?
Did something happen to them?
I have no idea.
Lotus shrugged. Something in the pit of Junpei's stomach stirred. He tried to forget the feeling and took off down the long hallway before him.
Hey, Junpei!
We should follow him.
Oh no! 7 Lotus followed at a run. They ran and ran and ran. The hallway seemed endless.
I know where we need to go. The door behind the central staircase. There was a sun symbol on the keyhole of that door. And I happen to have the sun key in my pocket right now. This should open that door.
That was why they ran for the central staircase. They had run for quite some time when they arrived at the door that ended the hallway. Junpei stopped.
All right, time to open this.
He laid his hand on the doorknob. He's breathing heavy. 7 laid a hand on his arm.
Hold on a sec there.
Huh?
We don't have the key for this one yet, right?
Hey, there's the Jupiter symbol engraved over the keyhole.
That's...
Oh, it's the Jupiter symbol.
21. Julian was right. They had no Jupiter
Then
key.
we can't open this door.
Unfortunately, no, we can't.
Oh,
Jeez,
man.
The sun door's gotta be just on the other side of this, you know? We can't just stop...
Frustrated, he twisted the doorknob. The door opened.
Hey, it opened.
What?
What?
And the others must have found the Jupiter key.
Well, what are we waiting for?
As he spoke, he shoved the door the rest of the way open. They rushed through and stopped cold.
What?
The terrible scene before they made their blood run cold. What?
Surprise, motherfucker.
3 people lay there on the floor covered in blood? What?
Why?
Junpei felt a cold sweat trickled down his spine. He couldn't breathe. His legs shook. His body felt cold, deathly cold. But his blood was boiling hot. Not like this! He could feel his mind begin to fade. He couldn't think. Couldn't concentrate. His mind was blank.
What the hell? What the hell happened?
7's voice was weak and broken. He edged towards the bodies, his movement stiff.
Clover.
He bent down over Clover and pressed his fingers on her wrist to her wrist.
Nothing. She's dead.
What the fuck happened? Suddenly, Lotus moved. Before he understood what was happening, her hand was in Junpei's vest pocket.
Hey, what are you doing?
He leaped back. Lotus looked up at him, terrified.
The key! Get me the sun key!
Why?
Why do you think? We have to get out of here before the murderer comes back!
The murderer?
The murderer! The murderer! Once again, Junpei looked at the dead bodies.
Santa, Clover, and Ace.
Where's June?
3 people, 3 dead bodies. That means that the person who had killed them was...
No! No way, right?
No. No, it can't be true.
Don't do this!
Give it to me!
It was Eito! It was Eito! Before Junpei could react, Lotus dove back into his pocket and came out with the key.
Let's go!
Without waiting for 7 and Junpei, she ran straight for the central staircase. They followed. Junpei shut his eyes and swallowed his emotions. Morning would have to wait. Soon they stood in front of the door.
Open!
Lotus shoved the sun key into the keyhole and twisted it hard. But...
Why?
What's it not opening?
Nothing. Nothing happened. I didn't feel it unlock.
Oh no. Is it the wrong key?
I don't know. Maybe.
Maybe. One side defeated and lean against the doorknob. She felt a twist. A small gap apparently appeared between the door and the frame.
It's open.
What the hell is this?
Wait, you mean the door was already unlocked?
How?
Why?
And how would I know that? Whatever, let's just go.
Otis took a deep breath and slowly opened the door to the rest of the way. They stepped inside. In front of them was another hallway. It stretched out towards the bow of the ship. They began to run. Faster and faster they ran, trying desperately to reach the end of the hallway. A few seconds later, they were there. In front of them stood a massive metal door. They were all breathing heavily as Junpei spoke.
What the hell is this door? I can't see anything that looks like a doorknob or switch or lever or card reader or anything. How the fuck are we supposed to open this?
How the fuck?
We don't have a choice. We're gonna have to go back.
Back?
No, I'm not going back there. There is a murderer back there.
There was more stark terror in Lotus's voice than authority. She was almost begging.
But I don't see any other doors.
As he spoke, Seven stepped towards the door in front of them as if to illustrate that it was the only door. Hey!
No way.
It opened by itself.
It's an automatic door?
Look, guys, I've got a really bad feeling about all this. The other doors were already unlocked, and this one's automatic. We haven't seen anything like this before.
Bad feeling.
How could their situation possibly get worse? 3 people were already dead.
We've hit bottom. This can't get any worse. Shit!
Oh, he lost it, man.
Hey, Junpei!
He lost it. He stepped through the door.
I can't take this anymore. No one can.
And whatever hope Junpei had managed to summon disappeared. Can't get worse, huh? Are you sure about that?
No. It's a lie.
No, don't tell
It's gotta
me!
be. This can't be real.
Is she dead?
No. It's impossible. If it's a dream, just wake up already. Someone please tell me it's all just a joke. I'm imagining things. Yep, that's it. This is all obviously a lie.
It's a lie!
It's a big, elaborate trick.
It was at this
Illusion
moment
or
that he
something.
knew.
Or a
He
dream.
fucked up.
It's made up.
It wasn't real, right? June. No. No, the code names meant nothing now.
Ah! Ah!
Connie.
Connie!
No! Junpei cried out and leapt through the door. He flew to her side, his heart like a stone in his chest.
Connie! Connie, hang on!
Junpei swept her up and shook her by the shoulder. She moaned and her eyes flooded open, but only barely.
Connie!
Jumpy?
Her face was pale and her lips were dry and cracked. Her eyes were blank and cloudy. They stared straight at Junpei but saw nothing. Junpei put his hand against the small of her back to hold her up. It felt warm and wet. He lifted his hand up. It was covered in blood.
Oh man. Connie, there's so much blood. What the hell happened to you? How did this happen?
It was all he could do not to break into tears.
Jumpy, I'm sorry.
This was the first ending you got, but you wasn't a jerk, so you didn't go to 3. Oh man. Her voice was thin, a minuscule threat that was the only thing keeping her with him.
I might not make it.
No way. No way I am going to let you die. I am going to save you. I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything. I was really.
Because I didn't know it wasn't
happy
even a real option until after you beat the game.
to see you again, Jumpy.
Being a fucking jerk. I didn't mean to be a jerk. I want to see if I went. I wasn't being a jerk on purpose.
Really happy.
Oh, don't give me that I was crap. You're going to see me again lots more times. You just got to hang on. All right, Connie? Ow, what can I do? Damn it!
You look up from Connie, desperate for something, anything. You heard Santa's reason why it was a bad idea and forced it anyway. And he saw it. A small submarine.
A submarine? What on earth is a submarine doing here?
Nothing matter except saving Connie. That was the only thing he wanted.
That's it.
Junpei turned his head back to look down at her.
Hang on, all right? There's
It's
a
a submarine
over there.
Vancouver.
I'm gonna go see if it works.
No, don't go. Please, don't go. Please, just stay with me, okay? I want to be close to you.
Don't do this!
When
Connie.
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids? I've liked you for a long time. Junpei.
I like you too.
A really long time.
Junpei's vision had gone blurry. It took him a moment to realize his eyes were filled with tears. He could feel a piercing point of heat deep in his heart, like a white-hot flame.
Do you remember how we hung out a lot when we were kids? We went to the pool and to the fair. Do you remember playing snowball at the school? They're all memories I'll never forget. All of those moments are treasures to me. But I also wanted to go to a lot of other places with you. A lot more. But that won't happen now.
No. I mean, yes. Yes, it will happen. We'll go all sorts of places, Connie. You hear me? I promise. We'll go wherever you want.
It's too late now.
Really?
Yeah, really. I swear.
That makes me happy. Really happy.
Maybe we can ask the angels to give us a god trial, you know? Shade to herself over and over, and weak smile creasing her tired face.
Jumpy, I feel sleepy.
No, Connie, don't fall asleep.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much.
Connie! Her eyes were slowly closing. Junpei screamed even as he felt his throat go hoarse.
Connie! Connie! Connie!
Ah. Time passed. Junpei wept, curled around Connie's body. He cried and cried until he had no tears left. When the last tear fell, Junpei was no more. His body remained, but only as an empty shell. Somewhere he heard the bell ring. It's the clock at the central staircase. 2, 3, 4, 5. It rang 5 times, then faded.
5 o'clock.
Quietly, gently, softly, he set Connie down on the floor. Slowly, Junpei stood. Only then did he realize that Seven and Lotus had not followed him. Where had they gone? Slowly, he looked around the room. There was nothing. No sign that they had ever been there. It felt as though every part of Junpei's body was made of lead. Slowly, he made his way to the door he'd come through. As he approached it, he opened, sliding apart with a sound like a grinding stone. They didn't follow us? Then where the fuck did they go? Junpei passed through the gate and into the hallway. What the How the... Huh? What? How? When? His heart rattled in his chest, an empty, lifeless thing. He had been so utterly broken that there was nothing left to feel. When he saw their bodies, he simply stared. The hell? It was a lake sea of blood, 2 bodies lay in it. There's no need to check. There's no breath left in them. His eyes lit on Lotus's wrist. Her bracelet. It was gone. He stared. It meant nothing to him. He didn't care anymore. He couldn't care anymore. Junpei's body felt numb. Apparently knew that the lump of a lead in his chest had once been a heart. He couldn't quite remember what it had been for. Tears poured from his eyes in a great streams. He wasn't sure why. He kept trying to make them stop. He turned around, the door opened again, and slowly, numbly, he walked through. He kept walking. Why stop? An object set in motion, simple inertia carried him forward. Eventually, he found himself in front of the submarine. His arm reached for the hatch. Oh! So there is somebody! And then he was floating in the water. His eyes stared down into it. He couldn't see the bottom. Who the fuck are you? His back was hot. Dimly he felt the blade of a knife in it. Who? One dead body lay behind the door number 5. The body of the night man. Another lay in the shower room. The body of the snake. And the central staircase were 3 more. Ace, Santa, and Clover. Just outside the door were 2 corpses. Those of Seven and Lotus. And in this very room lay the body that had once been Connie. And now Junpei would join them. Who, then, had killed them all? Who? Who? Guys, telepathy me! Junpei let out one last breath. Finally, he felt the bubbles creep up the size of his face. His consciousness faded quickly, dissolving away into the cold, gentle lapping of the water. I tell you, it was not the Funya Rinpa. Oh, I can't skip the credits. Not Kotaro Uchikoshi. Congrats on the first ending. That was the better. I don't want. What the hell? Give me a good ending. I don't want to die. Special thanks. Director of Production. Evan Smith. Don't know. Rena Stroba. Don't know. Don't know. Do not know. So in a way, I made it, right? I made it out of the escape room, didn't I, Chavez? I might have done the end, or is it? Or is it? Is it? We all die by a yellow submarine. What? By a yellow submarine? What the fuck? Show which one ending? This game has multiple endings. In order to experience all the endings, you need to play through the game multiple times. Make sure to save your progress now to retain all information you have acquired. Oh, it's a Beatles reference. Memory of Escape has been added to the title screen. Memory of Escape enables you to replay the escape rooms you haven't completed. Yes. Oh, there we go. We got the first one of the right bot. Right. Oh, there we go. Oh. But the original DS, you didn't have flow and needed to play it from start to finish for each. What the hell? Oh, hell no. Good thing. I'm gonna see this side too, to be honest. Good night. Is there a passport button or something?
What? Ow!
Oh, skip! Oh, this is gonna be a while, huh? can use the flow chart to jump?
Wait, What's that sound?
Oh, thank you. Okay, so
I
last
thought we
time,
were finished with that topic.
last time, which did I go again? What was this? The fourth door. Okay, so we're gonna go to fifth door this time. Number 5, baby. Ah, this shit again. It would be 4.
Hey, wait. I want to go through door 5 too.
Oops. Junpei's cried echo across the room. The 4 people walking towards the door stopped and turned back towards him. The words were scarcely out of his mouth when June spoke up.
What? What are you saying, Jumpy? If you're going through that door, then I'm going with you.
Oh shit. He turned around to look at her.
No, you can't. I can't take you with me.
Oh, that's
Why?
gonna. Why? Yeah.
Well, you know what's in there.
We just saw
don't
her.
you? Are you sure you want to see that?
Oh yeah, the 9 man. I forgot.
Well,
June opened her mouth as if to say something, but instead closed it again and looked at the floor. Junpei felt an ache in his chest at her clear distress, but the choice was not his to make. There was nothing else he could do. Junpei turned away from June, doing his best to silence his turbulent emotions.
Please, let me go into door 5.
Seven scratched his head and looked at the young man.
Man, now we're right back where we started. You know that?
Junpei's bracelet is number 5, right? If we are going to add Junpei, then we must subtract 5 from the rest of us.
Snake turned to Ace.
Please, take good care of Clover.
Oh, all right. That's fine.
Maybe this time we try to stick close to Snake.
don't go away.
You need to
there's
listen
a way-
to me, Clover. Go to door 4 with the others.
No.
Don't be so selfish.
But probably won't happen because the flow chart at the at this point, he's probably gonna be missing again. So during the middle path, you can branch off to the submarine patch, huh? Path. Snake's door was harsh.
Why?
I might as well branch it after we get to the middle part. You know, I might as well branch to the submarine. Just to get that question mark. Just to get that question mark on there. Then you know, go back. You still didn't visit any door with Ace or Clover. Tears well up in Clover's eyes. She bit her lip and did her best to fight them off. Snake's expression is softened and he put his arms around Clover. He held her close and whispered into her ear.
You'll be fine. Just relax.
It looked as though he whispered 2 or 3 more words, but whatever they were, you didn't hear them.
What did he tell her?
He couldn't help but wonder what the other man had said. Snake pulled back from his sister, his eyes kind of inquiring.
Okay, I understand.
Her voice was barely audible from where Junpei stood. Before long, new teams were assembled.
Let's make sure we've got this straight. Those going to door 5 are me, 7, and Snake. 7 plus 2 plus 5 equals 14. And the digital root of 14, 1 plus 4, is 5. And those going to door 4 are Lotus, Santa, June, Ace, and Clover.
5 people.
8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 1 plus 4 is 22. And the digital root of 22 is 2 plus 2, 4. We're okay with this.
No problems here.
Yes. Let's do it.
Okay,
All
let's
right,
see
then.
this. So this is the first time you're gonna... Seven, Snake, and Junpei scan their numbered bracelets in quick succession. The screen of the red shell, 3
The
asterisks.
lever's all that's left. Okay. All right then. Let's go.
Junpei glanced around one last time, his hand resting on the lever of the red.
Okay. Please be careful.
Concern was written plainly across her face.
We will.
Junpei looked her in the eye and gave what he hoped was a reassuring nod. He pulled the lever. Here we go. With the sharp clack of the clock of a lock releasing the door swung
And
open.
it's open.
Ahead of them in the small hallway was the pitiful remains of the ninth man.
Oh,
That's messed up.
that was the ninth man.
For a moment, Junpei froze. Try as he might, his eyes would not leave the corpse and his feet would not leave the floor. 7-2 seemed paralyzed. Snake, on the other hand, seemed unconcerned. He walked calmly down the bloody hallway and only stopped when he realized his companions were not following.
Oh,
How can you...
Well, do you intend to kill me? I assume you haven't forgotten the door only remains open for 9 seconds, have you?
Yeah. He hadn't even bothered to turn around. His head was most likely cocked towards one shoulder.
sorry.
Let's go!
Junpei and Seven looked at one another and nodded and threw themselves through the door. Run! As they did, a cold stone sounded from the left wrist of our three men. Seven and Junpei looked down at the bracelets on both of them, and then Snake's red skull had flickered to
Damn
life.
it! The countdown started.
They had scarcely processed this information when... So there's a killer on the ship! With a metallic slam, the numbered door behind them swung shut.
Shit! The door!
There's no turning back now. And if we don't manage to find the deactivation device...
Hey, where is the dead?
The fear and urgency in Seven's face reflected what all three of them felt.
How the hell should I know?
Stay
Any
calm.
theories who the killer is?
Look around you.
Yes. Junko Enoshima.
Okay, I get it.
Out of the NATO, it is Junko Enoshima. Junpei spun around and searching desperately for the dead.
Ah,
He found it easily enough. It was on the wall next to the closed door labeled 5.
found it. Right here.
As he yelled, he struck the scanner with his hand. The other two scrambled to follow suit. As soon as they finished, Snake threw the lever down.
Well, it looks like it stopped.
As he spoke, Junpei wiped the sweat from his forehead with a trembling hand.
Goddamn thing's gonna give me a heart attack.
A muscle stood out in Seven's neck, and the corners of his mouth were twitching.
Jumpy, are you all right? Are you guys okay?
They could hear anxious voices muffled out, but distinct from the other side of the door.
Yeah, we're fine.
The detonators have been deactivated.
They heard relieved sighs, and even though through the door, the three men could feel the tension disappear.
All right, we're moving on. Be careful, okay?
Okay.
Sure thing.
And they're gone.
They heard the footsteps moving away, and before long, they were alone
Now.
again. Junpei looked around.
Doesn't look like we can go any further this way.
The hallway ended roughly 20 or 30 feet from where they stood.
Maybe this wall can be moved. Or not. It's not budging.
Hey, there's a door over there.
To the left, however, was a wooden door that looked positively inviting by comparison. First class. In the middle of it was a plate that read first class.
First class cabin, huh?
Well, it seems like it.
Let's have a look then, shall
Shall we?
All right then.
There's a bathroom
Let's go.
break.
Yeah.
Without hesitation, Snake opened the door and stepped inside. Seven followed closely behind him. Junpei moved to follow them as well, but...
Oh.
Imagine Seven get heart attack from the stress of Junpei and Snake couldn't get him to the death and they all blow up. That would be fucked up, man. Come on, he's a big guy. It's probably from all the roids. He stopped just short of the threshold and looked back, not knowing why.
I don't want to look, but...
Lying in the small hallway was a man's body, or at least what was left of it. He tried hard to avoid looking at the grisly scene, but it just wouldn't leave his mind.
It's so horrible. I can't even tell what's what.
What had once been a man's internal organs now looked like so much vomit, as though something had chewed up and spit out the better part of his torso. It's hideous, but worse still, it was cruel. It was hard to believe the thing on the floor had once been human. The black pool of thick blood, the lumps of glistening flesh spread across the floor, the awkward twisted tangle of shredded intestines, the head wrenched to some grotesque, unnatural position.
He'd been wearing these.
The man's glasses lay next to his head. The lenses were cracked, and the frame bent and distorted. Next to the glasses lay a bracelet, the number 9, still displayed on his face.
The bracelet's off. Oh wait, Zero did say.
Lastly, let us discuss how there are only 2 men. 2. In other words, 1.
Yeah.
The bracelet comes off when you're dead. Oh, but what the hell's the point of getting it off when you end up like this? Oh, just imagining how it must have happened. This was a human.
Was it a human? Suddenly, Junpei felt his stomach convulse and a knot of muscle gripped his throat.
Oh god. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna puke. Oh, I gotta get out of here.
He clapped his hands over his mouth and ran to the first class cabin. The atmosphere changed immediately. The room was gorgeous, and despite the apparent age of the ship, not the worst for wear.
Where did they...
He looked around. Seven and Snake were nowhere to be seen. There were 2 doors on the right side of the room. He opened the one on his right and went through.
Through here?
On the other side of the door was a short hallway. He tracked down the hallway, opened the door at the other end, and peeked through. There they were, to his right, busy examining something.
What's up?
He stepped through the door and walked towards them.
Check this out. We found this thing here on the door.
The red light's on. Does that mean it's locked?
So I would assume.
Is there any other way out?
We looked around a little. Other than this door, we didn't find anything.
So you're telling me that unless we can open this door?
Yes. We won't be going anywhere.
Junpei stepped away from the door and looked around the room.
This looks like a bedroom.
Then the other room is probably a living room. Or the closest you can get to one on a ship.
All right, let's find a way to open this door. Come on, guys.
Okay, let's see. Seek a way out. First class cabin. A white desk. Feels kind of fancy. Small round chair. Looks like it probably goes to the vanity. Hey, Scarblade A? Oh, what the hell? This feels like a glass. A rectangular blade of glass. Is there something written on the surface? She meets with a couple of A notes. Just A's? Yeah, that's it. Kind of weird, huh? It took Junpei by surprise. The snake, usually so calm and so collected, suddenly began to move. He stared about the room almost frantically, clearly looking for something. No, Junpei thought, not staring. After all, he's blind. Blind or not, Snake was clearly attempting to do something. At last, Junpei could no longer contain his curiosity.
What's wrong? You got weird all of a sudden.
Snake waited a moment before answering.
I heard something strange.
Something strange?
Ah, well, never mind. It doesn't seem to be anything suspicious. I don't wish to toot my own horn, but my auditory senses are considerably more advanced than those of most humans. I notice even the slightest of noises.
Right. Are you gonna tell me you can hear a needle drop from a mile away?
No, such a thing would be impossible. However, by listening to the sound of footsteps and breathing, as well as sound echoing off the environment, I can locate most objects.
Oh yeah, that's right. When Clover fell on the big staircase a little while ago, you were at her side immediately. So that was...
Yes, I could hear it happening. In fact, I can run quite fast. Certainly as fast as you. And should someone attempt to start a fight with me, I am quite confident that I could defeat them.
Oh, really?
Really?
She was somewhat taken aback by this revelation. We got Daredevil over here. I was about to say. It's kind of like Daredevil. He's that Snake, the skeptical.
You don't believe me, do you? Care to give it a try? I must warn you. You'll no doubt regret it.
Is his name Matt Murdock?
Well, I suppose that's enough playing around. Let's resume our search, shall we?
Made a small self just to satisfy small Snake turned and walked away from Junpei. Maybe the canopy. I've seen these things like this in movies and stuff, but never in real life. At least it's not an earthbender. Sure, you don't see too many these days. I can't see the details obviously, but I imagine it's one of those princess beds Clover is so fond of. Clover wants one of these? Yes, she wants a princess bed. Didn't I say that? You think it doesn't suit her? Yeah, I guess you could say that. Ah, Junpei, judged by her appearances, will you? Oh, well, you should not. To the table with a mirror. Yes, you know that sort of thing is known as a vanity. Were you aware of that, Junpei? Of course, vanity also refers to self-love, conceit, and narcissism. As such, you could say that every day when a woman looks into one of these, she is staring at her own conceit and narcissism. Doesn't that strike you as terribly sad? Totally empty. Is this? This isn't a score. Is this a map of the ship? A map? There's a map of the ship here? Yeah, then I imagine it will prove very helpful. Best hold on to Junpei. Okay. The keyboard? What is Snake doing? He can't play, can he? This piano, there's something amiss with the keys. You mean it's out of tune or something? No, not that. It's probably tuned just... The sounds are clearly purposely set different. The C key doesn't yield as C, but rather a different note entirely. Same goes for D keys. They play some other note. Why do you think it's like that? Is it painfully obvious? Zero modified in some way? This piano, you see, is part of one of the puzzles Zero has set for us. Perhaps if we play the keys in the correct order, something will happen. In other words, we need to play the song on the piano. I believe so. So we got the sheet. Snake's rubbing it? This is a high quality desk. Teak or perhaps mahogany? Wow, how could you tell? I have my ways. Hey! Something in here. Scorpion C. A leather suitcase. There's nothing inside. I can tell by the weight and it makes no noise when shaken. The safe is locked. It's one of those dial locks. Doesn't have a key, we just need to get the dials in the right place and it'll open. Did you find anything in 7? Nope. How about you, Snake? So far, nothing. Light switch, nothing happens when I press it. The lights, huh? No, doesn't look like there's anything hidden there. Yo, good morning, Sean! 15 stream streak, Paul keys. But the sink's clean. Any water? How are you? Happy Tuesday. Nothing's coming out. Get the faucet on all the way, but I can't hear anything. The bathtub is full of water. Is there ash or something in this water? It looks kind of gray. Let's just pull the block. Now hold on. Maybe we can, I don't know, use it for something. Use it for something. There we are in the mirror. What a pair, a college kid and terrifying giant of a man in a beanie. Feel like a crap, dude. You might have got sick again. Oh no, that's not good. Getting sick is ass. Stuck in a cramped bathroom with this beast of a man. Man, I wish you the best, John. Get well soon. What would my parents say? Something wrong, Junpei. You look real sad all of a sudden. No, nothing. Oh, yeah, let's take this. It's a heavy piece of paper that's been folded in half. I know, right? But here we are at work, bro. We balling. We grind until we die. It has score printed on the front of it. Score. That's gotta mean new musical score. If that's true, then the score we just found was probably in here. At least at some point. Can I pick that up? There's some sort of antique desk. Makes sense though, I guess. This whole room's full of antiques. You could get a nice handful of cash for all this stuff in here. There's a couple of lights on the wall here. Hey! There's an iron grate in front of the fireplace. There's an iron grate. Wait, there's something behind it. Can I get it? I need to do something about that. I'll see escape. Let's go! This couch looks just big enough for 3 people. Looks perfect for me. What? Perfect for an elegant gentleman like myself. Gentleman! Professor Layton. The couch looks a lot more elegant. Hey, that's something you aren't saying? Never mind. I get it? You're gonna use this vase, right? That's pretty clever, Junpei. You just gotta fill this thing with water. Okay. Okay. Another one. G. Top G. Later next Zero Escape crossover. This suitcase may have left the color of its rich mahogany. Well, shit. Looks like there's nothing in it. It's a toilet. There doesn't seem to be anything in the toilet or the tank. There's some toilet paper on the wall there. Nothing that looks suspicious. Nothing. Okay, let's fill this. Battlefuls of grass, cloudy water. Alright. Shouldn't be too hard to fill this waste up. Can we unblock this? Man, this water is dirty. Can't see more than 4 inches or so. Can't see anything down there. Do you think... Think what? I want to be sure. Let's block the exchange. Alright, why don't we just drain this water? Is this the part of the map where Furuya Rimpa is? I don't know. Yeah, good plan. Alright, there's that thing. A good talk that'll be enough to get it out. Huh? Hey! Scroll plate D. Oh, now we can do the water. Oops, not that one. Right? Garbage filled with water, it's heavy. Can't just throw it at the crate though. I gotta pour the water right onto the fire itself. Oh, I gotta get this down somehow. What the hell? Fireplace, I don't see one of these too often. Aren't a lot of people these days with the real fireplaces and real fires? What is this door? Oh, that's where we came. Where are you going? Didn't we come out of that door? No point going back there. Oh, that's out there. There's a locked number and door and a dead body or what's left of it. Yeah. I'll fetch this. That's a little cluster room. Let's check the Say we're locked on it, we won't be able to open it until we know the right numbers. Music stand, well, might as well put this glass plate on it. Oh, something wrong. It's kinda hard to see the notes. Maybe if I put something under them. A background for the notes. This is the locking thing. It's flashing red. That's usually not a good sign. It's not a microphone. Looks like a satellite dish. Snake your boy! Let me see. Well, judging by the feel of it, well, guess that we are meant to produce some sort of sound. This is why we'll sense it and unlock. Can I get this? So you put the ship music in it. Well, why did you not put it in? You get that too. Right onto the fire. Alright, time to put this fire out. Oh. One time, buddy, let's do it. Here we go. Bruh. Haha, good job. Another success. That fire didn't stand a chance. Alright, let's pull this off now. Don't wanna get burned, so let's pull down the sleeves. Scar blade, do I mix these? No. As Junpei tucked the blade into his pocket. Oh, he's remembering now? Then cried out and stumbled, his balance lost. He threw out a hand and cut the wall in time to steady himself and avoid the floor, but his face was flushed and he looked startled.
Hey, Seven. What the hell was that? Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just felt a little dizzy, that's all.
Seven rubbed a couple of fingers across his brow and shook his head as if to clear it.
What the hell is wrong with me? There's memory loss, now I'm getting dizzy for no reason.
Memory loss?
Junpei couldn't hide the surprise in his voice. Seven, for his part, seemed unconcerned.
Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't tell you, huh? I told the rest of them before we ran into you on the stairs.
I mean, we learned that in the previous route.
I told them I couldn't remember a damn thing from before I woke up. Didn't realize I hadn't told you.
Whoa, wait a minute. You're talking about amnesia, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, why are you an amnesiac? What happened to you?
If I knew that, I wouldn't really be one, would I?
Oh, yeah,
He's got a point.
I guess that's true.
That was a stupid question, Junpei. Junpei paused for a moment and stared at Seven.
Are you telling the truth?
Huh?
Well, you look pretty calm for somebody who doesn't remember anything. If you've really got amnesia, shouldn't you be, like, upset or confused or something?
Well, sure. I mean, I was pretty confused when I woke up down on D-Deck, but that was a while ago. I've had some time to get used to it. After a while, I figured it wasn't worth the trouble of worrying about it. After all, why worry about something I can't change? Well, people usually don't stay amnesiacs forever. I figure it'll work itself out eventually.
But that's it?
That's it. Alright, that's enough talking for now. Let's get back to work.
Then gave Junpei a look the younger man wasn't sure how to interpret and turned to walk
How are
away.
you fine with something like that?
Somehow I thought Junpei didn't find his reassurance very reassuring. Put the sheet music in it. Is this not Scorpulate? Oh, that's the wrong one. Wrong door. I still have to find the code for the for the save, but let's see. Music stand. Steam is a good place. I need to put this music we found. Just gotta put the ceramic plate on the bottom, then stack the glass plates on top of it. Alright, good. Sweet. Now I can play the music. Junpei, would you be so kind as to play the piano? I'm unable to. You see, I'm sure I need to tell you, but the keys on this piano are not what you might expect them to be. C won't be C, D won't be D, and so forth. You must listen carefully to determine which keys to strike. You understand? Oh shit, I suck at music, man. Yeah, alright, let's give this a shot. I stink at music. Is that the one? That's the one? Is that the one? Oh! Is it this one? Nope. Fuck. So 3, 4, 5, 6. Not the second. Is it there? Play Megalovania. 3, 4, 5, 6. Not that one. What is this? Is it this one? Oh, it's third one again. My bad. Oh fuck. Then. Third. Then it's this. Then it's this, and then this. It's either one of these, but I don't remember which one. This? Oh, it's not that one. It's not that one either. Oh, it was this one. Fuck me. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. 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 Shit. Not that one. It was this one. Fuck. 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. Must be write it down, man. 3, 4, 5, 6. It's back to 4. 3. Back to 3. Then it's 5. 4. And back to 3. It's the first part, okay? Then it's 4, 3. This is where I fucked it up. Is it this one? Is it? Okay, it's 5. 4, 3, 5, and then it's the bottom, which is, was it this? Okay, 6 and 6, double 6, and then it's back. Recognize the song? No. I'm so focused on the numbers that I don't recognize the song at all. Okay, there we go. And then it's gonna be this, and boom! Is that a school bell ring, right? Is that the... And we are done. Music is not my forte. Wait, what was that noise? Is that the song? The school bell? Or is it... I don't know. Junpei, we did it. Looks like it worked. I heard something unlock over by the exit. Let's go. Good plan. Stand by. Be seated. But I guess he hasn't forgotten that. Oh yeah, the dog painting thingy. Right, John. Now I remember. I could not see the dog until it was pointed out. Then all I could see was the dog. At least next thing is funny. Yes, I suppose that was the classroom bell, wasn't it? I don't imagine that was what Zero was thinking of, however. I was gonna say it sounds like a school bell, yeah. Westminster, not middle school. Westminster? The palace in London that plays host these days to the House of Parliament. You heard of Big Ben, the famous clock tower, yes? Big Ben plays that very collection of notes on the hour. Oh! London. Capital of England, huh? And that's where Professor Layton is from. At any rate, the door is now unlocked. Let's leave this place immediately. But wait! What was the point of this one? A save? I guess nothing. It's a save. A save, huh? The exit's open. Yeah, strange that we didn't need to open this to achieve our goal. Do you think it's important? I wonder what's in there. Kokushikan, show your face. The right numbers? Guess we'll just leave it alone for now and move on. Oh man. I guess so. Alright, let's go. Kokushika, show your face, girl. We found it! Or I found it! Woohoo! He came out of the door and into a long, straight hallway.
Another hallway? Hmm?
He paused for a moment and turned around to look behind him.
That should do it.
7 was bent over, apparently doing something to the door.
What's he up to?
Junpei had spoke more or less to himself, but apparently 7 had heard anyway. The larger man stood up and turned to Junpei.
I was just putting one of those plates in there.
Oh shit, is it Kokushikan is the killer?
It ought to keep the door from locking again.
She's the one who stabbed us.
Yeah,
with the
we can
knife.
Come back here anytime we want, right?
I got the submarine ending.
Why would you want to come back here?
Snake was a reasonable one. 7 thought about it for a moment before he answered.
I might like to play a little piano.
Piano?
Haven't you found anything, Oda? It was Junko.
Come on, let's get moving. We aren't out of this yet.
Without waiting for an answer, 7 started off down the hallway.
Well then.
Snake shrugged aside and quietly followed 7. Shungo Enoshima. That's a lie, Junpei thought to himself.
I can't say I could ever imagine 7 playing the piano.
Yeah, I don't see
You
it.
couldn't use the piano in there anyway. The keyboard's a mess. But why would he
Oh
want to
my
leave the door
God.
unlocked then?
You're right.
I have no clue.
Hey, wait for me!
Maybe he's leaving the door open. Unlocked for the killer. For the killer! 7! Junpei frowned, took one last look at the door and then walked away towards his companions. After some time in the hallway, they emerged into a larger, more open area.
Whoa, A metal grate?
A large metal crate like the door of a jail divided in half.
Why is this thing...
They shook it for a while, but as they had expected it did not move.
Figures.
Are those elevators over there?
No way to know if they're working or not from here.
Oh, there's a door just to the left of this grate.
Fortunately, however, it was locked and refused to open.
Sounds like it's locked.
Yep.
Junpei took a moment to examine the left side of the room.
Stairs leading down.
They're blocked by the grate, though.
But this here seems accessible.
So we can open it?
Nah, I think it's locked too. Look.
It's a female icon emblem. In the center of the door was a small keyhole. Next to the keyhole, a small symbol had been carved into the metal.
What's this mark? The female symbol.
He wasn't quite sure what to make of it. Snake naturally was somewhat more sure.
The Venus symbol, I imagine.
Venus.
Do you recall the similar symbols near the large central stairway? They reference many of the solar bodies.
Oh, that's right. The Sun, Saturn, and Earth.
So, as you can see, that one is likely.
Not the woman symbol, but a Venus symbol.
So I assume.
Hold on. Where's 7?
While they had been discussing the symbols, Junpei now realized 7 had slipped away. He's acting saucy in this route. What the hell? His absence now felt...
There he is. Down that hallway.
Now felt Snake and Junpei turned to look for their missing companion. 7 had left them to head down the hallways extending to the right of the stairs.
This way, Snake. Follow me.
Junpei grabbed Snake to lead him in the right direction, and they both headed after 7. Before long, the 3 of them stood in front of a door.
I wonder if this door will...
It was a French door.
How about that? It opens.
Oui, a French. Junpei tested the door and realized that, unlike so many others that they encountered, it was unlocked. It was as though he was afraid it would suddenly lock itself. Junpei threw the door open. Oui. He stepped inside. What the hell? Oh!
Wow.
Yo, guys, it's Gamba time. You guys got any money to Gamba? It took only a moment for Junpei to take in his new surroundings.
Is this some kind of casino?
Sure
It's
looks like
Gamba
one.
time, motherfuckers! Woohoo! It's time to get rich. Before Junpei could comment further, a noise from behind made him turn around. Snake was shaking the door they just come through.
Well, this is troubling.
Oh, zit. As 7 and Junpei watched, he threw up his hands in frustration, then kicked the door for good measure.
Seems we are once again locked in.
Well, shit. There's no reason to panic, however.
Even if that door was open, it's not like we had anywhere to go that way.
So we must find another exit then.
What can I gamble with $15?
Alright, guys, let's split up and search this room.
Slot machine?
Come on, no dawdling. Let's go. Quickly now.
Slots? Spurred to action by 7's words, Junpei and Snake began to examine the room. Seek a way out! Let's see! Casino des! What do we have? Hey, Junpei, isn't that the card sitting on the table there? This feeling, it seems to be a playing card. Card 5. It's 5 of 5 clubs, right? No? What is it in English? There's diamonds, hearts, clubs, and spades. Oh, spades. Yeah, there we go. Looks like there's nothing else. There's nothing on the table anymore. But this table, a square poker table. There's nothing on it. Polka des. Hey, I see one over there. Something on this counter, looks like a card, a playing card. 7. Playing card. 4. There's a whole lot of glasses on the shelf. Doesn't look like there's anything else back there though. Well, would you look at that? Someone left a bottle of booze here. Don't mind if I do. He's actually drinking it? Oh, that hits the spot. Feels like my throat's burning. Damn, he really drank it. We don't even know how long it's been there. Yeah, man. The candle's pretty well polished. One more sip? I don't think so. I'm counting you off, pal. Whimper, whimper, whimper. What does it say here? It's a weird looking thing floating in there. Oh. Wait, when those two lights turned on, I heard something from the bottom of the fireplace. What's that? I heard something down there. Oh, coin back, baby! Yeah, I got some coins, baby. Now we can come back even more. Firewood, nothing else. Well, at any rate, this kit's very impressive. It feels like granite. Seems to be elaborately decorated in several places. Shame I can't see it. Can I come back with the coins? Alright, let's put a coin from that back in here. Give me the jackpot, baby! What happened? I heard an odd noise. Ah, well, to be honest, I don't know. I pressed some of the buttons and smacked the machine once or twice, but nothing happened. Oh, looks like the coin got stuck. Oh dear. Got stuck? What the? Piece of shit! It just wanted plate. We won't move because the coins are stuck. What a piece of motherfucking shit. That's a scam! Let's drop this coin in this coin slot. Come on, you little bastards. I only need one of you. Woohoo! Spin, motherfucker! Give me back the coin! Oh! Oh, hey! How about dun, dun, dun? Oh, this is a scam or something. 7! Oh, it's nuts. 7! Stare. Oh! 7! Oh! 7! Oh, bitch! Does it always get 7 if I get... Yeah, 7, it's okay. It's, okay. What today is 7? 7! And 7! 777, yes, 777. And I think I heard something unlocked in there. Impressive, Junpei. It would appear to be unlocked now. You have to press them in order, huh? There's something I can't to a drawer in the bottom part of this machine. Yes, that is a pick-up drawer for the dividend. Probably the lock for the drawer got unlocked. Please open it if you would. Hey. What is it? Is there something in there? Yeah, playing card and this. A key with the Venus symbol on it. Excellent, Junpei. Now we will be able to open the gate. Then we just need to figure out how to get out of this room. Correct? Come on, Junpei, hurry up. He's off. There was a playing card and a Venus key. Better put the key in my pocket for later. As for the card. What about the other machine? Maybe if the slot machine, I don't need to use this one for anything. Oh, I lost my coins. Oh man, no gamba. Wait, before I'm gonna go there. There are fortresses around this square table. Damn it, this isn't exactly working out the way I expected. It's locked, isn't it? Is there a keyhole? If there is, I can't find it. Well, there must be some way to unlock it. Let's look around a little more, shall we? Lock? Do I have to get a 9? Seems the card is attached to the panel and attached very well, it seems. If you don't mind, what sort of card is this? It's a playing card. The Ace of Spades, in fact. I can't pick it. Ace is 1, but I don't have an 8. I need an 8 or something. There's a card there. Something on the table. 3. 2, 3, 4, 5. It's only 7 began to speak.
Baccarat.
Baccarat?
Ever played Junpei?
No. Junpei shook his head and he barely even heard of the game.
No, never.
Alright then. How about I explain the rules?
I have played poker and Texas Hold'em poker.
See, Baccarat
Blackjack?
is kind of an unusual game. You've got the banker and the player. The whole point is that you guess which one's going to win. And whether the banker or the player wins, it all depends on their hands. The way each hand works is different from other games too. You see, you take the number from the ones place after you add up the value of all your cards. Whoever gets the number closest to 9 wins.
Back to 9 again, huh?
You lose.
You know, blackjack, and that's pretty much it. Blackjack is the best way, man. Let's get those 21s, baby.
And that's it. That's the explanation. Got it? Well, actually, there's a lot more to it. Strategy, details, that sort of stuff. But what I just told you sums up the core of the game pretty well. The single digit of the sum of all the cards you have. The strongest hand is a 9, and the weakest hand is a 0. You just ignore the number in the 10 spot. Do you get it?
Yeah.
Maybe? You haven't been asked for it, but 7's explanation rushed through it. That was helpful.
Well, maybe half of it. Enough. I got a chance at winning the game if I played now.
However, we have no way of knowing if the puzzle in the Baccarat table makes use of those rules, and if it does, in what manner.
Then I guess we try everything.
Feeling more confident, if only slightly, Junpei approached the Baccarat table. Oh, that's the 8! Junpei started so confused with that, yeah. Hey, Seven, are we really supposed to play Baccarat? It's a Baccarat table, what the hell else would it be do? Let's stop worrying about it. It's real simple. Still opponent's hand, but there's an 8 in that class case. Alright then, that's your opponent's number. If that's the case, what 3 cards do we need to get that number? A couple of indications with white lines. Oh yeah. Those mean we gotta put down 3 cards, so please 3 cards here and defeat the opponent's 8. That's what I gotta do, I guess. Yeah, I think so. Something tells me those aren't the only rules. Alright, let's give it a shot. First I better make sure I got the rules straight. There are 3 empty indentations. Just gotta pick a card and play it. I think if I put them in the right spot, something ought to happen. Alright, let's give it a try. Four. 3. So now, yay! Alright, if I just put down these 3 cards, it's open for me. Great, you did it, Junpei. You think it's telling us to take the 8 card? Come on, let's grab it. Alright, let's take this card. Oh, we don't need those cards anymore, right? Then we get this. The card looks like we need to put a Spain card in here. Alright, let's give it a shot. Oh, actually we do need the probably. And then you go, hey, alright, it opened up. Since we have another device to contend with. Yes. There's a 3 slots in this one. Need those back, my number 9s. You're gonna try to take those cards back? It ain't gonna work. What the hell? Just give it up. Those cards are stuck in there pretty damn good. They aren't going anywhere. Figure when we disable the lock, it locked those cards in. Huh? Guess we won't be using those cards for any more puzzles then. Scam! What else we got? I got 7 and 5. 7 and 5. Can I pull this card out? Of course not. The next little cost if you do. Oh, what if I do the digital root thingy? There's a 9 right below them, but that probably means we gotta make 9 with the 3 cards we put in the slots, right? Just like what we did at the Baccarat table. All right, let's give it a shot. I mean, I only got 2 cards. It's not enough. I'm missing something. Yeah. I'm missing a card somewhere. Check out that stained glass. How beautiful. What? Huh? Stained glass is colored pieces of glass placed together in a frame. As I've said many times before, I need only touch it to know. I can at least discern the basic structure. Let's look outside. What is this? Okay. Hey, can you touch that thing? Yeah, I'm a pretty good jumper if I may say so myself. Here I go. Chandelier hang, chandelier like from the ceiling. Something else? Huh? Oh my god, I didn't see that. Oh my god. There we go. Okay, now put all the cards I have. It should make probably 9, hopefully 9. If not, then alright, so put all the cards we had left into the slots. What happens now? Is that? Yes, I did hear something from the exit. Excellent work, Junpei. Wonderful. It seems the exit is unlocked. Let's go. Alright, let's go, baby. Woohoo! I have found it! at that, baby. Whoop, 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 whoop. Junpei and his companions ran out of the casino and into a large open room. A room, in fact, that they had been in once before. There was a little to surprise them there. They already knew what their next step had to be.
This way.
The iron gate still stood in place, locked tight, blocking the stairway, and right in the center of it.
The keyhole with the Venus symbol. The Venus key should work here.
Wasting no time, he pulled it out and shoved it into the keyhole. He shoved it into the hole, baby. And then he twisted it. He turned it with the distinctive sound of the metal on metal. He felt the lock click open.
It sounds like it did. All right, let's get this thing open.
No problem. Let me help with this one.
Open sesame! Junpei grabbed the handle on the left side, and Seven took the handle on the right side, and Junpei signaled. They both pushed and the gate creaked open.
It sounds as though you have opened it.
Oh, we made it! It's the same spot now, okay?
We should be able to reach C deck now, I imagine.
Snake, are you gonna be alright? I mean, the stairs.
Please, do not do yourself the embarrassment of underestimating me. I would be unlikely to trip even if I were running backwards.
Good to hear.
Damn, Zombie's very
Let's move.
confident. At Seven's words, they leapt onto the stairs and chucked quickly down them. No time at all, they found themselves at the C deck.
Everything looks okay here.
We should check the next deck down, just in case.
When he reached the water, he called back up to Snake and Seven.
Just what I thought. D-deck is completely underwater.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
The surface of the water below them was flat like a mirror.
I'm just glad the water level hasn't changed much.
Back to the C deck then.
Now, how about we check out what's here?
They began searching around and taking stock of what was on C deck.
There are 2 elevators over there, which means it's probably the same upstairs.
There's a card reader between them, and another weird mark.
Hey, check it out. It's the symbol for Lotus.
What?
See? It's got the woman symbol, and then it's got the devil horns,
Good.
right?
Good thing she's not in this one.
Yeah, I see it. No 2 ways about
Good
it.
thing she's not here right now.
That was a pretty good one, kid.
Seven tossed out Junpei's hair in what he likely thought to be a friendly manner. Junpei felt his neck might break even though it was clear Seven has kept his strength in check. Wow, Junpei.
Did you watch it, man? Whoa, that hurts. You're gonna break my neck.
What are you talking about? The human body ain't that weak.
I mean, it kinda is
Maybe
though.
this'll toughen you up, huh?
If we were looking for a devil, we've got one right here.
Thankfully, Snake interrupted. After Junpei's observation, he'd gone over to examine the card reader.
This is a Mercury symbol. The marks you mistook for horns are a stylized version of the wings and staff of Hermes.
Wings and
Hermes.
staff. Huh. So then, she beats you with the staff until you die and go to heaven. Sounds like Lotus, all right.
Oh! Shen shook Junpei's head even more vigorously, and the younger man began to feel as though his brain was being jostled about inside of his skull.
7! Oh, that's too much! Oh, my head!
Junpei's stomach began churning uncomfortably. Stop, Junpei!
I think I'm gonna puke.
Unless we can activate
She's
this
gonna kill
device,
us if she
I
hears
doubt
about
the
this.
elevator will function.
In other words, we gotta find a key card with a Mercury symbol on it.
So I would assume.
Let's forget the elevators for right now. How about that hallway to the left?
Whoa, there's a bunch of doors.
There were a great many doors lining both sides of the hallway. They seemed to stretch on forever, and all 3 men suddenly felt very small.
Ah, shit. We're not gonna have enough time to check all these, are we?
Maybe we can come back here later. We should check out the other side. Let's head back.
To the right of the stairs, under the hallway stretched out, reaching deep into the bowels of the ship.
To the right this time.
After 3 moments of moving briskly down the hallway, they emerged into an area roughly the same size and shape as the one at the top of the stairs. The left side of the room were 4 French doors.
There are doors here too. Well, I guess it's just 4 this time.
Let's open them up, starting with the closest one there.
Okay, I'm on it.
Junpei nodded and grabbed the one closest to him. He gave it a small tuck and felt it move.
It isn't locked. I'm going to open it.
Thrilled to have found another unlocked door, he threw it open. And we're back at the hospital room. Junpei didn't know what to make of what he saw.
What?
Simply stood unable to speak. Seven's eyes opened wide and his mouth gaped. After a few long moments, Seven at last managed to speak.
Hey, what is this place? It's so huge and empty.
A massive room stretched out in front of them, more of a cave than a room. Its vastness was oppressive and it bore down on Seven and Junpei. It was not empty, however. The entire room was filled with lines upon lines of beds. There were simple things, little more than a pipe and a thin mattresses.
Oh, there are beds everywhere.
Is this a hospital? The harsh scent in the air is reminiscent of antiseptic solution.
I think so. There are shelves in the center of the room with medicine and surgical tools.
Hey, look there. The 4 doors at the end.
3, 7. Three of them were emblazoned with large single-digit numbers made with thick and red paint.
The left door says 3. The second door is blank, but the third has a 7. And the rightmost door is 8. There's no doubt. They're numbered doors.
I should try 7 door this time. The lucky number 7, right?
Why is that door between 3 and 7 blank? Does that mean anything?
No point worrying about it right now. Let's see if these will open first.
Yeah, good idea.
The three of them threaded their way through the beds towards the back of the room. Upon reaching them, they proceed to investigate each door in turn, but to no avail. There's no, that part. No pot.
Yep, locked. Just like I thought.
Naturally. After all, there are rules to the nonary game. And to allow these doors to open easily would violate those rules.
The rules?
Unless we can authenticate ourselves with the red, the numbered doors will...
Whoa, check this out.
Suddenly, Seven spoke up, interrupting Snake.
Look at the red. There's nothing on it.
Huh?
Don't you remember the red back at the main staircase? If there wasn't anyone in it, it said vacant on the little screen, remember?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right.
But this one...
It says nothing.
There's nothing.
Right? You think it's broken?
Only one way to find out.
Nada.
No, nothing.
Junpei and the others put their hands on the panel, but nothing happened. The red refused to change. They tried pulling the lever and still nothing. As they soon discovered, it wasn't only the red on door 8 that seemed to be malfunctioning.
How about the red on door 7? And door 3?
I didn't think all of them would be malfunctioning.
What does it mean?
They've got to be broken. Man, that bastard. I didn't think Zero was the kind of guy who'd screw around with something like this.
Whoa. Zero's been prepared for everything so far, and you're saying he's gonna make a mistake now?
True.
Well, that's the only thing I can think of. This thing ain't working at all.
While Junpei and Seven talked, Snake busied himself with examining the red. After a time, he lowered his hands and spoke.
It seems as if some of the internal hardware has been removed.
Internal hardware?
Teko, we need you.
That is what I said.
Teko,
Take a look at the underside of this red.
Eon.
If you please.
The bottom?
Junpei obliged and bent over to look at the underside of the device.
Huh, there's a thin slot here. I think it's a slot for something.
You slot?
Probably electronic.
The other 2 reds are the same. Something's been removed from all 3 of them.
I get it. So the reds aren't working because somebody pulled out their guts.
So I assume.
But why? And who? I mean, it really doesn't make sense.
I have no idea. Why on earth would I know something like that?
Just then, they heard the sound of a door opening.
Oh, what now?
The 3 of them turned and saw Akane. Oh no, Junpei thought it's
June!
She stopped short and was surprised to see them and was very nearly bowed over by the rest of her companions who were coming through the door behind her. Hi guys!
Ace, Santa, Clover, and Lotus!
Guess everyone's here.
Junpei and Seven were more for the moment at a loss for words.
What are you guys doing?
Why are you...
That's my line?
Perhaps we should exchange information.
The moment of silence and surprise, everyone suddenly began to talk and expect information. Yeah, it's the same thing, right?
And that's what we know.
If that Junpei finished his own explanation.
Well, this isn't good. If the red is inactive, we can't keep going.
What about that big hallway? Maybe there's somewhere in there we might be able to go.
No, there's nothing there. The 5 of us had a quick look. There are plenty more hospital rooms, but nothing else.
You mean all those doors are for hospital rooms?
Yes. There are a number of individual rooms in addition to this large one.
There was a door at the end of the hallway, but it was locked.
It had one of those solar system mark things on it.
It was the Jupiter symbol.
Jupiter.
I wonder what it means.
Confusion seemed to be the consensus.
While we're asking what things mean, what's the deal with this room? I mean, I thought this was a cruise ship, but I can't imagine a cruise ship would have a hospital like this.
No one, not a mistake, appeared ready to offer an answer until 7 unexpectedly spoke up.
Well, I figure it's probably a hospital ship. Chances are it's the Gigantic.
Hey, I know this.
Gigantic?
What is this Gigantic?
The Gigantic.
Yeah,
she
we know
was a
this.
sister ship to the Titanic, built in the early... Actually, the Titanic had 2 sister ships, and they looked exactly the same. The Gigantic was... They intended to make her a passenger liner like the Titanic, but the British Navy took her over and made her a hospital
You
ship.
can't fast forward and remember the stuff and you get something new.
At some point
But
during
it's not
the
going
war,
fast
the
forward,
Gigantic was
though.
damaged by a German mine in the
Not
Aegean
about the
Sea.
PVR, yeah, I can't.
She ran aground afterwards, so she didn't... What happened to her after that?
That's skipping. I guess we're still on this new path yet. Still on new path. On this side.
One theory going around seemed like he'd been one of the few. That trauma turned him. Soon enough, the guy won, which was impossible, of course. But the Gigantic...
So you're saying this Lord Gort...
Yeah, at least...
That's impossible.
Pipe down. Just what, that's it?
Proof?
Proof that this ship...
Well, this...
Oh.
No, I...
Lie.
Well... I don't know.
I guess your memory...
Yeah.
Ding! Ding!
Huh.
It sounds like the clock. 10,
It's break time, guys.
11, 12.
12 a.m.
12.
Midnight. 12 midnight.
It's midnight.
Time to sleep,
Then we
motherfuckers.
still got...
Let's get going. We gotta...
What do you mean, find?
We've looked everywhere in this room. But we haven't found anything.
Right.
That only leaves one place to look.
One?
Well, not...
Huh?
Wait. Don't tell me you mean we need to search all of the other...
Well, you already checked some of them out before you came here, right?
We each checked a single room, so 5 rooms in total.
All right, then. That's 5 rooms we don't have to search. We just have to split up the rest between the 8 of us. If each of us can do
Don't
6
split
rooms
up!
apiece, we'll have the other 48
Yo!
rooms cleared in no time.
I'm still with Snake.
There are 48?
Just...
Huh.
All right, so everyone knows...
Yeah.
Yes!
We'll all meet up when the clock goes off again.
Yeah.
I'll shout if I find any...
I hope we can find...
If we can't, then we'll just have...
Right.
Then let's do this.
However... There we go, skip. It's the same part. It's a canon event. Goodbye. But are you going aiming to get the true ending as early as you can, as last as possible, or one, or just don't care and you're gonna see how it's gonna happen? It is a true ending? I'm just going, based on the rat. I'm just going at it randomly. There's a true ending? I don't even know.
Oh, what about the first class cabin on B deck?
Okay, let's go, Jumpy.
So last time I talked to her, does it matter if I leave her alone? Fuck it. Something told Junpei that Clover Barbie was in the mood, much of a mood to talk. He leaned over and whispered to Pilot
Maybe we
June.
should leave her alone.
Yes.
Pretty obvious when you get it. Okay. But yeah, I have no idea. I'm just going based on the numbers, the doors, or whatever, you know. I don't know anything. I'm just going based on my feeling. Cora had driven home the mystery of the situation, but Junpei told himself that getting depressed would get him nowhere to be but
We
depressed.
really need to find Snake. Let's head back to the large hospital room.
All right.
You got to chew any dirt yourself? Damn.
Hey, wait.
They walk away without saying anything this time. We turn around and walk away from Santa.
I doubt we'd learn anything from him anyway.
Jumpy?
No, nothing. Let's go, June.
Junpei took June and left the large hospital room.
Let's go take a look around the casino.
Okay.
Refuse and leave.
No, that's all right. Let's go, June.
Junpei tucked June's arm and led her quickly back towards the stairs.
Was that okay? You don't think we should have listened to her?
Hell no, she's a bitch.
No, I've got a pretty good idea what her proposal would have been.
Yeah.
We should be looking for Snake.
Huh.
Well, where should we go next? Let's go back downstairs and check out that... Oh, it's Ace.
Let Ace handle it.
Why don't we just leave this area to Ace? We can go somewhere else.
I don't mind. But
See, I think it's
where?
most interesting if you get it last and all the other endings first. And you know, if you share that viewpoint and apparently accidentally spoiled its existence, my bad. It's alright.
Well, let's see.
Oh, my factory box is getting late. Guess tonight is a pizza night. Pizza night. Pizza night sounds nice. What the hell?
Why don't we go back to the big hospital?
okay.
I don't think anyone is... What next?
Hey, did I check already? What else haven't checked? Finish searching, yeah. Leave 3 people behind with She was right this time? No, not sure. No. Wasn't pleasant, but she was right. There wasn't any way that the numbers worked out. If one group was 4, then the other group will always have a digital route that didn't match the door. When Seven spoke, his voice was strained.
Then you're saying we gotta decide who's gonna stay behind.
Yes, we do. I told you, that's impossible.
We're back here now, so can I just move? I can just move here now. Yeah, let's just move here. Okay, let's go lucky number 7, baby. Yes, lucky number 7.
I think... I'm gonna go with door 7.
Whatever, if you were to choose, who are the 4 people that escaped with Junpei by the 9th door?
Okay, 7 it is.
Yeah.
If I were to choose, without the numbers,
June's gotta go
right?
through 8.
Based on the characters who I liked.
What? Why?
What?
I'll take... Well... If I can freaking survive without the... No, the numbers matter. The numbers matter! But... Santa cried as a monotone angrily to himself, but finally began to explain.
The 6 of us are gonna keep going without leaving anyone behind?
The numbers matter. They gotta have a digital route of 9 to open the door, you know that.
There are only 3 ways we can do it.
Well, I do want to keep Akane alive, though. Right, so 5, 6, 11, that's 1. 11, I need 18, 11.
Have 3, 5, and 8 go through 7.
And I took 7
4,
too.
6, and 7 go through 8.
So 5, 5, 6, 7. That's 9, right? Digital root of 9. That's 18.
4, 5, and
the
7
same
go
thing.
through 7. And 4, 3, 6, and 7 go through 7. And 4, 5, and 8. There are
But
no
you
other
probably could try to get
combinations.
27 to get root of 9.
In other words, 3 and 4 and 7 and 8 can never go through the same doors. You get it now?
Or 18. I don't like Lotus is nice, right? But she's kind of bitch. She would suck. She's a self-centered bitch. Okay, her body is what is not about her. Nice about her.
You're saying we aren't gonna see each other again for a long time.
Based on the previous route, 7 was pretty nice guy. Junpei felt just as June did. He wanted to be at her side through whatever trials they were preparing to face. But he knew if they were to survive, he had to swallow his feelings. Since Ace is gonna die, not Ace, Snake is gonna die. The 9-man is already dead. In order for the 6 of them to move forward, he and June had to be separated. He looked at June, he was scared to lose her, but he swallowed. Still, he's resolved and did his best to smile.
Hey, come on. You're making it sound like we're never gonna see each other again.
And Santa's kind of self-centered, to be honest.
Gotta split up, but only for a while. This is just like when we went into the 4 and 5 doors.
And Clover,
remember?
Clover's a dead weight. now that her brother's dead, she's a dead weight.
We got split up then too, but we all met back up. I'll bet 7 and 8 are just like that.
You mean they're connected somewhere?
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
She didn't sound very hopeful. It was 7 that interjected.
I'm sure they're gonna connect somewhere.
Why? What makes you think so?
If they don't, then neither team can get through door 9. In other words, the game would end right here. Zero's been on top of his shit so far. I don't think he'd blow it now. I'm damn sure that son of a bitch wants to have his fun as long as possible. He's not gonna end this game until we get through the 9 door.
June said nothing. The tears were gone, but her eyes were still sad as they looked at Junpei. He met them, and with what reassurance he could manage, he laid his hand gently on her shoulder.
Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna see each other again. I promise.
Last time we got separated, you know. She died. June bit her lip and gave him an almost imperceptible nod.
Yes. Promise?
Her voice was barely above a whisper. Santa's voice shouted at the moment.
You guys are done, right?
He stretched and continued.
Anyway, that's pretty much it. Clover and I will both go into separate groups. I figure I'll take 8 and Clover can take 7. Any problems with that, Clover?
Clover looked away and was silent for a moment.
Whatever.
It was more of a dismissal than an agreement, but Santa didn't seem to care.
Alright, we're ready to go then. Let's move.
At Santa's command, the group split and headed for their respective doors. Clover, 7, and Junpei walked towards door 7. Santa, Lotus, and June headed for the door 8. Hydrate! For a long moment, they stood in front of the door. 7 took a deep breath.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Let's go.
This time with Clover, huh? Let's see. Okay, let's see this 7.
It's open.
Narrow hallway stretched out before them. 7 and Clover leapt through the door.
Let's do this!
Hurry!
The moment they did, their bracelets beeped. They didn't realize their bracelets had been activated. Junpei stepped forward to follow them. But as he was about to step over the threshold, he stopped. What do you mean he stopped? He looked over to his right, towards the door 8. June stood there, a mirror image of Junpei. She turned and looked towards him. Their eyes met. They nodded.
June.
Jumpy.
Their farewell took almost 1.5 seconds.
What the hell are you doing, Junpei?
Then someone took hold of Junpei's arm and hauled him bodily through the door. Yeah, are you trying to get us killed, Jumpy? He heard the sound of...
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Why running? He heard the sound of the number door slammed shut behind him. His bracelet gave a cold electronic beep.
Only 81 seconds left. No time to waste, guys. Let's get moving.
7 led the way down the hallway. Junpei and Clover followed him as fast as they could. And after what seemed like far more than 81 seconds, they reached the end of the hall.
Look! The door on the left! I can see the dead!
There was no time to rest or catch their breath. All three slammed their hands in a quick succession over the scanner panel on the dead. Ooh. Still trying to catch his breath, Seven leaned heavily against the wall.
It stopped. It stopped.
It feels like a deja vu to laugh again. His mouth seemed forced and a little crooked.
This is the second time we've gone through one of these numbered doors, but whew, you never really get used to it.
He stood up straight, no longer out of breath, and wiped some of the sweat from his head and neck. Clover smirked at him.
I would have thought a guy your size would have bigger balls than that.
Oh, I mean, you know, roids make your balls smaller.
What? What the hell did you just say? Say it again! I dare you!
You have no
balls.
You little... You want to die?
I'd like to see you try.
You fucking brat. All right, let's go!
Hey, calm down, guys. This isn't the time for this. It's not gonna do us any good.
Uh-oh, looks like we're gonna have to do some fighting.
Junpei sighed. Sometimes he wondered if the doors and the puzzles were really the greatest challenge they faced.
Wait here for a minute, alright? I'm gonna go see if there are any other doors.
You love how over and 7 interactions. They didn't respond, but Junpei wasn't in the mood for a conversation anyway.
We just came through this door. And of course it's shut tight. There's a short hallway on the left here, and an iron wall. I doubt I can get through it.
At last he gave up and returned to Seven, who was tapping lightly on the wooden door.
This door's the only option we've got, right?
Yeah, looks like it.
Hey, something's written on the door, on that iron plate.
What's it say?
It says operating room.
Operating
This
room?
thing's telling the truth. There could be body parts inside here.
Well, this is probably not going to be pleasant.
Something about it made Junpei feel nervous.
Well, there's no point to standing around. Might as well go in and see what's waiting for us.
Seven grabbed the brass knob and slowly opened the door. The creak of the hinge sounded like a groan of an old woman.
What's wrong?
No, it's nothing.
A chill snaked its way down Junpei's spine.
Let's just go.
Quickly he gathered what courage he could and took the first step into a room. Seven followed with Clover right behind him.
Huh?
Part of the room just past the door was obscured by a screen.
What the hell is this?
Why don't we take a look?
Hey, Clover!
Clover's curiosity got the better of her and she darted past Junpei to peer around the screen. Well, her scream nearly blew out Junpei's eardrums.
Clover!
He and Seven ran towards Clover to see what had frightened her.
Hey, what's wrong?
They ran at the screen and the cause of her outburst was immediately clear.
What the hell is this?
It's the mannequin.
Is this a corpse?
There's something that looked kind of like a human lying across some sort of bed. No, not a bed. An operating table. The table is set on the rusty steel lift and a cluster of bright operating lights shone down on it from the ceiling.
We should probably take a closer look.
Yeah.
Slowly they approached. As they got closer to the body, it became clear that it wasn't a body at all.
This is...
What the hell? That's just a huge doll or something.
A doll?
Clover did not look terribly comforted. Slowly she approached the operating table and looked as intently as possible from as far away as possible at the thing. The thing. Junpei could see her relax.
You're right. It's only a doll. Man, it really scared me.
She heaved a great sigh of relief and wiped off a few drops of sweat from her forehead. Seven smirked.
Well, I guess it would have been weird if you actually had any balls.
Shut it! Don't you start with me, fatty.
Yo!
Oh, what's this? You want a piece of me, short stuff?
Yeah, bring it on, you whale!
Hey, guys!
So
again,
rude!
Okay? Seriously, knock it off.
So rude!
Jeez. Anyway, it looks like he's got something the two of you could stand to have a little more of. I'm talking about a heart.
Huh? Oh, this? You mean on his chest?
Yeah.
It was set a little higher than normal for a human body, but from the shape of the organ, there could be no doubt that it was a heart.
Why would there be a heart in a doll?
I don't think it's a doll.
You think maybe it's like a medical mannequin or something?
Or maybe it's got more personal uses.
Like? 7 screamers more than a little pervert. 7? Clover glared at him.
Anyway, how about we take a look around this place? Let's go.
Okay.
Sure thing.
Shake away out! And a pee-pee break time! The aberrating room. Okay, let's see here. These dolls are really kind of creepy, you know. Hey, it says something here. John. I think that's this doll's name. Maybe. This thing is creepy. Otherwise, not on. Why it's on the bed? His name is John. Hey, I wonder what this thing is. It says the KG on the display. I think maybe it's a scale? Labyrinth table. Do you think all labyrinth tables look like this? I have no idea. There's some sort of lit on this thing. Why don't you try opening it? Ayo, am I a mannequin? John, don't worry, John. I'll weigh you. There's no handle. I can't get under with my nails either. How much do you weigh, John? I'm gonna see the kg. What do we have here? They use these for surgery, right? Let's see, syringe, cups, and a blade. There's sort of scissors-ish thingy. Culture forceps. What's this thing? It's got these short iron legs. Maybe it's a heater. There's nothing inside it. Hey, who's this? Another medical mannequin. It looks like this one's a chick. She has a name too. Lucy. John and Lucy? Poor thing. Looks like Miss Lucy only has a head and a left arm. We were supposed to gather all her parts. Some kind of device attached to the bed. It says cage on the panel. It's just a scale. This bed doesn't look very comfortable. Hey. Right now, no beach called Lucy. Stop lying, John! Maybe you're supposed to hit something like the gaze to kill the bacteria. There's a boiling thing over there. There's nothing on the lid or in the drawers. It's a lot of different kinds of medication. It's hard to tell them apart. The drawer is empty. There's nothing there. Oh, I can go. Oh, hey. Fake organ. It's just of the medical mannequin. One of the organs is missing. The organ is all gone. Really, Clover, I expected more from you. Oh, like you could do better. Now you're kind of slow, aren't you? You say something. I guess that's it. Hey. So I've searched your stuff. There's some scalpers and a few pairs of forceps and a couple syringes. Oh, it's too rusty to be useful though. Hey, there's a scalper here that looks new. Okay, cut it! Let's try cutting this organ with a scalpel. Organ key! Key for what? Big chest? No. John is just lying there. Go. That's where it came from. Okay. I'm just chilling, bro. As it's unlocked. There's a note on top of the table. Iron 1, salt 2, water 3, carbon dioxide question mark, ammonia question mark, ethanol question mark. What do you think this hint is for? It's got something to do with this box. Blue liquid? Red liquid. Hey Chumpe, you think there's any slugs on the ship? Huh? Well, if there are, I was thinking we could put salt on them. Just pointing at. The label states natrium chloride. Isn't NCl is salt, huh? Do you think Sam will show up if we put on him? Hey, you say something? Show me there's a pot of iron powder on the shelf. How do you know it's iron? The label says Fe. Fe stands for iron, right? Something stinks. Is it coming from this bottle? It says NH3. Well, that of course stinks. It's ammonia. Isn't that the same thing with the ammonia is question mark though. Oh, 3. Ammonia is 3, right? Let me write that up. Maybe I could be wrong. What's this? Looks like a big spray nozzle. It says CO2, carbon dioxide. I still found ethanol. Stop. Let's go for a drink. What are you talking about? I'm talking about that bottle. It says what? It's ethanol. There's 2 and 5. It's 7. Could be wrong too. 2 and 5. You wanna drink it? Nah, I won't. You might say that might say the label, but there could be anything in there. Look at the first line, maybe it represents a number. Thing won't open, isn't locked. You probably need to put in a passcode. I mean, geez, they even got a keypad on there. How much more obvious can you get? You're gonna enter 3 numbers. 3 numbers? Wait. Okay, so it's carbon first, then ammonia middle. Let's see. Oh, that's not it? Iron is 1 and salt... Huh? One nitrogen and atom and 3 hydrogen atoms. The shell, why did you just say water? H, okay. Water was 3, right? So there must be a... Yeah, okay, there we go. 201 oxygen atom. So, ammonia would be 4. And then the carbon, yeah. 1 carbon, that's 3. Carbon is 3. And what was the ethanol again? Ethanol? 2, 6, 6, and wait, did I just say? Oh wait, that's 2. It's 9. Okay. Woohoo! Fake right arm. Fake heart. You fake hearts.
You think we should go back?
Yeah, I think that's probably best.
Flower nodded left. Junpei was about to follow her when she realized that Seven was in following suit. Seven?
Seven, what's up?
Oh, well.
He looked at Junpei distractedly and then back down the brown bottle he held cupped in his large hand.
Is that a medicine bottle?
I got curious about it. Here.
In response, Seven tossed the bottle gently to Junpei. He caught it and twisted it around to read the label.
Ethylene diamine tartrate?
What's that mean? I don't. Yo, what the fuck
Yeah,
is that?
that's right. It's EDT.
EDT?
What kind of medicine is that?
AK crass? AK virus?
It's not medicine. I think it's an industrial strength detergent.
Why would they have something like that here?
Well, probably to clean stuff up.
Clean what up?
Fuck if I know. Still, it looks like it's cleaned my brain up.
Junpei looking from the bottle.
You remember something?
Not the grass. Seven nodded slowly and spoke.
Well, I remember a story about EDT. Happened about 50 years ago. There was this factory somewhere in America making big old EDT crystals.
America, huh?
They were making it to sell as an industrial strength cleaner, like I told you before.
Not surprised.
But a year after the factory started up, something strange started happening with the crystals they were building.
Oh, the crystals!
Water molecules started attaching themselves to the EDT crystals. This made them into a sort of mutation of the original crystals, called a hydrate.
The Ice 9, right?
Once the crystals turn into a hydrate, though, it's useless as a cleaner. The factory had to just dump the crystals. As a hydrate, they were useless. But it didn't end there. After that day, the same thing started happening in EDT factories everywhere, even ones nowhere near that first American factory. They'd been making crystals the same way, with the same materials and the same equipment and environment. But now, all of a sudden, every single crystal they formed turned into a hydrate.
They should have called Heisenberg.
In fact, ever since that day, no factory anywhere has been able to make a pure EDT crystal. Even in EDT research done years before, they'd never gotten a hydrate. But after it happened at the first factory, it just spread. It was like, man, how do you say it?
You mean like it was infected with a virus or something?
Virus, hey! Seven shook his head?
No, not like that. It spread like wildfire. It showed up in labs that were completely isolated from the rest of the world. It even started happening to crystals that were completely sealed up. It doesn't seem like it could have been a result of this stuff coming in contact with other samples.
Then...
well, I guess it was some sort of information. Like, the crystals were transmitting this information all across the world somehow.
What information?
How to make a new crystal. Someone had to tell the stuff how to do it, right? Like he just whispered to the EDT in the tank, hey, if you do this, you can take in water molecules.
Come on, man, that's just... I mean, who is this someone anyway?
Someone you can't see.
What?
Someone who exists all over the world.
You mean... like a god?
Kami?
Or maybe the devil.
Akuma, Seven Green. As Junpei was trying to figure out what on earth he was not going to say next, Flower's shrill voice pierced the room.
Hey, what are you two doing over there? Stop wasting time and get over here.
Jesus, okay, girl.
Okay, we're coming.
Jeez.
Seven look at Junpei.
Yeah, so anyway, that's the story. It might be useful someday. Don't forget it.
With that cryptic remark, he turned and left the room. Junpei was left behind to ponder what he just heard.
Information being transmitted invisibly. Could such a thing really happen?
The telepathy! The telepathy? Guys,
Well,
telepathy.
thinking about that crap isn't going to help me right now. We need to figure out how the hell to get out of here first.
He took a deep breath, tried to clear his mind, and followed after Seven. And it's just lying there. Can I do something? Oh wait. Oh, we're in this route, huh? So that 7 is taking this way. Okay, what's with the blue liquids and red liquid stuff? Fake chest! Not hard bet. Shouldn't be happy if I cut all of her body parts. Don't I have? Get extra operating tape. It has something that looks like lit on the front of it. Nothing in the drawer. Heart. This thing is super creepy. This ain't good for the heart. That's gross. This is the chest. It's a woman's chest. The heart's gone, but it's pretty hot. That kind of thing turns you on 7. You're a cruel creepo. No. Something inside the bottle. Why don't you try pouring some out into the cap? Can't see any reason why not. What's that? It's bright blue. Do you think it's an alien blood? What the hell did that come from? What do you think of this, 7? I don't know. Some sort of special bath soap. What a boring guess. Red. Interesting. I'm gonna go this way. It's locked. Cool, it's unlocked. Let's see if a piece of paper. What's this? Is this some kind of medical record? Where's the, there it is. Medical record found in the preparation room. It has records for 2 mannequins. There's a male mannequin named John and a female named Lucy. The record shows each mannequin's total weight and the weight of the individual parts. John is 51.3 kg. Damn, you light, man. Lucy's 53.2. Ya light, John. Ya is light. Lightweight. Now there's a red light going through the beaker, and it's hitting the thing on the right. The white light on the spot is glowing, yeah, but the red, blue, and purple one's still unlit. Why with the bottles? Okay, the blue light turned on. I heard a noise. It sounded like something unlocking. Oh ho ho! The red. Thank you. And if I combine blue and red, it should make me purple, right? Ta-da! Get it? You combine it really quick and the blue looking to make a purple one. Good job, Junpei. The purple light came on and I heard it unlock. I'm sure that's unlocked. The locker with the purple plate has gotta be unlocked. Alright, let's see what's happening. Fake stomach! I got a purple liquid. Sink. The doctors and nurses probably washed their hands here before an operation. Nothing suspicious here. It's locked. It won't even budge. You think this is the exit? What's this? A light switch. Does it seem to be working? What the hell are you doing? You want to get out of here? But I'm tired. Maybe now I can, hard bet. How the heck do I... Okay, so we got this each part of the medical mannequin, so the ones we got must be for Lucy, right? Yeah, seems like it. Let's say we give Lucy her parts back. Any objections? Nope, agreed. Alright, let's get started. Combine! Hey, nothing happened. That's odd. Maybe it's the wrong way. Wait, yeah, well, you know how there's a scale on the side of the bed. Maybe we need to get the scale to a specific number. How are we gonna do that? You're supposed to swap her body part with John's. Oh, let's give it a shot. So 53 and something. Oh my god, I have to. John J is 51.3. L, big L baby, 53.2. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. How about we... Still too much. It's supposed to... Oh, the other way around. Oh, it's not... If it's the other way around, switch all of them. No, it's not enough. Wait, am I missing an arm or something? No, I'm not missing an arm, right? Oh, there we go. Hey, Junpei, I just heard something. It came from the John's operating table. We better check it out. Hey, Junpei, look at the scale. 53 kg, homie, skinny as hell. They're lit at the scale. It opened. Oh, I get it. It must have opened because we matched John's weight to what's on the chart. Yeah, just bones, John. Yeah, just goddamn bones. Bones and skin.
Hey, hold on.
What? Junpei, stop about to put the key into the doorknob.
Oh, what's up?
Where's Clover?
Huh?
Oh, come on, Chloe. Junpei turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen.
God damn it. Where the hell did she go? Okay, just hold on a minute. I'll go get her.
Sure thing.
Junpei left Seven at the door and headed back to the operating room. He found her standing next to the operating table. She was staring at the mannequin.
Hey, Clover, what's wrong? Come on, let's get out of here.
Come on, Clover. She didn't respond. If she hadn't been standing up and breathing, Junpei might have thought she was dead.
What are you doing? Did you want to come back here and say goodbye to John?
Aw, she wanted to say goodbye to John. It wasn't the best joke, but it was something, an attempt to lighten the mood. Clover didn't laugh. She stood stock still and said nothing.
Hey, Clover, can you hear me?
Perhaps it was something he said, or perhaps it was something else. Suddenly, her mouth opened and she whispered in a dry, dead voice. Bye, Clover!
My brother might be dead.
Oh, he's dead, alright. He been kaboom, man.
Huh?
That's why we couldn't find him. If he's dead, I'm going to be next.
Suddenly, the operating room felt very, very cold.
What are you talking about? What's wrong with you?
He gave her a small shake, but she still didn't respond. The silence grew heavier.
Let's just get out of here. We've got the key. Let's use it. That cool with you?
Yeah.
Clover nodded almost imperceptibly. Still, Junpei was glad to see that she was at least somewhat responsive.
Then it's time to go.
He put his hand on her shoulder and guided her to the preparation room. As they arrived at the door, she suddenly stopped.
I'm sorry.
What's this? Why was she apologizing? Junpei wasn't sure what to make of her. Was she emotionally unstable because of her brother had gone missing?
I'm really sorry. Just forget everything I told you, okay? Don't worry about it. Really. I mean it.
How could anyone pretend not to hear something like that? But something told him this wasn't the time to press the issue. Junpei gave her the warmest, kindest smile he could manage.
Alright.
Thank you.
Her smile was weak. It was almost painful to watch.
Damn, what the hell took you guys so long?
Seven looked up as they walked into a room, clearly irritated.
You playing doctor in there or something?
Maybe. Jealous?
Seven avoided answering the question. They stood in front of the door. Junpei took out the Jupiter key.
Alright, I'm gonna open it now. Is that cool?
You don't need to keep asking, just do it, alright?
Fine then.
He slipped the key into the keyhole and turned it. He felt it unlock. We have found it, baby! The door opened with a soft, melancholy creak. Beyond it lay a simple white hallway. There was no fanfare or confetti. Obviously, there was no one there to applaud them. They simply walked through the door and that was it.
All right, let's get going.
Hey, man, what's up with you? You're so serious, you know? Can't you sound more happy, you know, get a little excited?
How are we supposed to be happy, man? We're in a fucking... in a ship with people dying.
Not really.
We are gonna die. Junpei turned away from Seven and took his first step down the simple white hallway. We are literally in a dead killing game. In a killing game right now.
My brother might be dead. I'm going to be next.
Clover had told him only a few minutes before that her brother was probably dead and she was likely to follow him.
Like hell I can. Not after hearing something like that.
It's sad because we are leaving John behind. They left the operating room. The hallway took them around several corners and past several doors, but they were all locked.
There too, huh? Every door in this place is locked up tight.
How about that one?
Sorry, John, but hey, at least we got Lucy with you. The final door was hidden in the corner of the hall.
May as well give it a try.
Junpei grabbed the handle. As he made to push it open, a voice stopped him. The voice came from behind him and belonged to neither Seven nor Clover.
Jumpy!
Huh?
Soon! He spun around. He saw someone running towards him from the other end of the hallway. Buddy, I got some bitch! There were 3 people coming towards Junpei and his companions.
June? And Santa? And Lotus too?
They pull up short in front of Junpei and breathing hard.
Whoa! What the hell is this?
What are you doing here?
What? But we didn't...
Before he could finish, Clover spoke.
Hey guys, could you come take a look at this?
She was standing near the end of the small hallway that branched off to the right. The rest of the room ran over to her, curious to what she found.
Look on the wall here.
There was something on the wall at the end of the hallway.
A map of the ship's interior?
It says C deck.
So it's the map for this floor then?
Door 7 and... Door 8. Yep, they both eventually end up at this hallway.
In fact...
Yeah, isn't that what I said? We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. That's how the nonary game works.
I see.
Should we look at the map of the ship's interior again?
Wait a sec. Hey, could this lead to...
As he looked more closely, his surprise and excitement gave way to weariness.
Oh!
You've got to be kidding me.
One by one, the others saw what he'd seen.
We may as well go.
Yeah.
As they went back to the hospital room, they moved S1 for the door.
Oh, almost forgot. We should keep this.
He pulled the map of the ship's interior off to the wall, put it in his pocket, and followed the others. The 6 of them stood in front of the door and narrated in a semicircle. Santa stepped forward. He took hold of the door and he spoke without looking back at the other 5.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
Slowly, all 5 nodded at their sign and assent. With a deep breath, Santa threw open the door. They poured through the doorway and into the room. Even without looking around, each one of them knew where they were.
I knew it.
They were just where the map had said they would be.
We're back.
Hi!
In the hospital room.
I see. I believe I understand what you're saying.
Ace!
The 6 of you split into 2 teams and went through doors 7 and 8. You solved the puzzles in the operating room and the laboratory, and then met one another in the hallway after opening
Laboratory is the other one,
doors.
huh? The number 8 is laboratory. Okay. Looked like anyone might have. After just waking up, it seemed that his brain was working as well as ever. He had managed to grasp, summarize, and understand each team's report.
At any rate, I feel a bit silly for my little show of altruism. I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me. I didn't think it would happen so soon, though.
Ace shook his head with a rueful smile.
Well, we saw each other again and we ain't dead, so I say that's good enough.
7 smiled.
Anyway, I say we get out of this creepy old place. We found the key we need.
The key?
Ain't that what
The
I just
key.
said? I'm talking about the Jupiter key. We found it in the operating room. Right, Junpei?
Yeah.
Junpei nodded.
The solar system keys. We found a couple more in the laboratory in the kitchen. Here, the Earth key and the Saturn key card.
And with that, she pressed them into Junpei's hand. The metal key had the Earth symbol on it, and the key card had Saturn's symbol on it.
I might lose it. It's probably better if you hold on to it. That way it won't be my fault if it gets lost.
Yeah, on it.
Junpei felt slightly less than honored.
Now we have 3 keys that we haven't used yet.
Yeah. The Jupiter key that we found in the operating room, the Earth key that Lotus just gave me, and the Saturn key card that Lotus said was in the kitchen.
Junpei tucked the new key into his pocket. June spoke up.
The Jupiter key is supposed to be for the door at the end of that long, straight hallway, right?
Yeah. If the map's right, then it connects to the central staircase. Then, next to the stairs...
Wait!
They were the first words anyone had heard out of Clover in quite some time. Her face suggested they weren't going to be very happy words.
What about door 3?
Look.
Yeah,
right?
fuck that door 3.
It's the same as 7 and 8. You just lead us back to the big hospital room. There's no point to seeing what's on the other side of that door.
There is a point. At least there is for me.
There were tears in her eyes, but she glared at 7 as hard as she could just the same. She looked very much like a frightened puppy. There was a man alive who could have resisted those eyes. 7 looked everywhere in the rooms except at Clover and muttered and coughed apologies under his breath.
Yeah, you're right, I'm sorry. Snake might be on the other side of door 3.
Oh, he is though! Clover nodded once. The next person to speak was Ace.
Very well. I'll be coming with you then. I've had a nice long rest. I think it's time I was up and about again. So 7, you'll help me, won't you?
Huh?
Junpei did the calculations quickly in his head. It looked like 7 was doing them too. At last, he gave up.
Damn. Well, I guess that's how it's gotta be. So I'm going with you, huh?
Yes, you are.
Alright, let's get moving.
So it was decided that Clover, Ace, and 7 would discover what lay beyond the door 3. Bad mistake!
Okay, we're heading out.
Be careful.
Whoa. Didn't think I'd be hearing that from you, Lotus.
Don't let it go to your head. I'd be in trouble if the 3 of you bought it. The rest of us can't open the 9 door.
Ah, the truth comes out.
7 nodded as if the answer made much more sense and pulled the lever under our red.
Okay, we're off.
The door opened and Ace, Clover, and 7 jumped through it. 6, 7, 8. 6, 7! After exactly 9 seconds, the door closed noisily.
Alright, we should get moving too.
Huh?
Get moving?
Where are we going?
Stay! People leave! Come back, Spirit! Everyone except Lotus seemed rather confused.
Well, it would be a waste of time to just sit around.
I'm sorry!
Let me explain.
Sauce!
Well, I get it. We're gonna see if we can get anywhere interesting with the Jupiter
No,
key.
I did not say nothing.
Yes. If we're
No
lucky,
such
we might
thing.
find Snake.
They're at the end of the hallway, lined by the individual hospital rooms.
And here's the Jupiter symbol on the keyhole.
Which door are you gonna go through next?
Alright, Junpei. Open it if you please.
I kinda wanna get this out of the way, you know? Maybe get back here, get this out of the way. And then go back here. And then, you know. That kinda bothers me. That question mark kinda bothers me.
Yeah, on it.
Junpei pulled out the Jupiter key out of his pocket and slid into a keyhole. He twisted. In an eye sharp click, he felt the door unlock. Junpei sucked in a breath, held it, and opened the door as quietly as he could. I don't know which doors we will go next. I haven't decided yet. Inside was exactly what he expected to see from the map of the ship's interior. They were in a tremendous hall, almost like a ballroom, with a massive central staircase.
Great, back to the beginning. You sure this is a good idea?
What do you mean?
Well, we already searched every inch of this room, didn't we?
Apparently about 6 or 7.
I'm asking you if there's any reason we came back here.
Of course there's a reason.
Of course there's a reason. Man, sometimes I can't tell if you're smart or just lucky.
Huh?
This.
Junpei pulled 2 things out of his pockets.
The Saturn key card. And the Earth key? I'm lost.
Santa cocked his head to one side like an inquisitive bird and looked at them. After several long moments, during which it became apparent that Santa had no idea what the cards meant, June took pity on him.
Don't you remember, Santa?
Didn't we use the card key last time, right? The elevator?
On C deck, where we are now, there was a big elevator behind the stairs, remember? And next to the elevator, there was a card reader with the Saturn symbol.
No, that's the different. Maybe I'm not.
And on A deck, on the door to the left,
I got such a bad memory, man.
there was a keyhole with the Earth symbol on it, I think. So the 2 keys that Jumpy has?
Should let us use the elevator and the door on A deck. Huh.
Yes, that's right.
June smiled, pleased with herself. So did Santa.
All right, I got it. Let's get started then. What do you say we split into 2 teams? Lotus and I will search
to do
the
everything
Earth
this game
one,
has
so
to
you
offer.
2 can search Saturn.
Hopefully
All
I'll get the platinum trophy. Hopefully, best case scenario.
Sounds good. Then you guys should take this key.
Junpei handed the Earth key to Santa. They decided that their initial search should be brief.
We have no idea what's on the other side of these. So don't go too far. Just search for 10 minutes and come back.
Plan decided the 2 teams split it up. Junpei and June head for the elevators.
There's a card reader next to the left elevator.
Then let's try out the Saturn key card.
Okay, got it. There's a dialogue option coming up that I need you to select. Okay. Allow the upper left corner blink to life.
Wait, it looks like it's working now.
All right. Now, how do I call the elevator?
There's a single button to the right of the elevator door.
Oh, it only has the upside down triangle on it.
I guess there's
Say
no
she's
up button.
worried about being alone with you guys.
Well, we may as well try pushing this one.
The door slid shut and they heard the grinding of the motor as the elevator car moved down. Yeah, you need to? Okay, let's see.
It opened. Look, Jumpy.
June's voice was excited, but Junpei could hear a tinge of anxiety.
Sweet, it opened. Let's get going.
100% agree with Spirit. He grinned at June and stepped towards the open door. As he was about to set foot in it, he felt a hand on his arm.
Wait.
What?
I'm not really, I just, oh gosh.
Oh gosh. June was something of a loss. What could she possibly be so frightened of? June was probably afraid of being locked alone with a boy. The first one, right? They could only go down. The first one. After a little thought, June decided that she had to be nervous about being locked up in such a small space alone with a boy.
Well, we will be all alone in here.
In a way, it was kind of cute. Very demure. You could say, he thought. Sports jam? Still, even though it wasn't exactly roomy in the elevator, they weren't going to be pressed up against one another. At least, they didn't have to be. It still was making her nervous. Junpei couldn't help but think how innocent she was.
Jumpy?
Huh? Oh, nothing. It's not important. Come on, let's go.
Again, he stepped towards the elevator. And again, he felt himself restrained.
I said, wait a minute.
You never see it coming.
What? What?
Well, I've never...
Virgin?
You know.
It's your first time?
First time! She'd never been in an elevator with a man alone before. Even so, she still seemed awfully alarmed.
I might... get wet.
What?
Down there. I get soaking wet.
Naughty! Naughty!
Well, I mean, of course you would. That's the way it works.
That's the way it works.
I mean, I've never heard of anyone getting soaking wet somewhere else.
That's true. You don't mind?
Well, the wetter it is, the better.
right.
Now you see why I had to you pick this one. Yeah. This is a fucking comedy.
Getting wet.
Well, I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know,
I think
Junpei?
I'd probably, you know, like it.
Like it?
Gosh, Jumpy. You're so brave.
Really? I mean, I kind of think any guy would do the same thing, you know?
You know?
What happens, happens, right? I mean, if you get the chance, you've just got to go for it.
That's
what a
right.
man is supposed
You
to
get
do.
the opportunity, you go for the kill.
You're so cool, Jumpy. I really admire you.
Sure.
That doesn't really seem like the sort of thing you ought to admire someone for.
Air for the hole.
I'm really scared.
It's okay. We'll be Jundal.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, you've never done it before.
Yes. So, I don't think I'll be able to last very long. And then it'll be...
Over?
Yes. I'll go to heaven.
She'll go to heaven.
Heaven?
It feels kind of like you're floating in space, and your mind gets all fuzzy, like when you pass out.
Greygasm!
At least that's what I've heard from people who have experienced it.
Yes, I've heard that too. Although I don't think the same thing happens to guys.
What?
Huh?
But it would happen to men too, wouldn't it? It would happen to anyone. Once it gets into your body, the same thing happens to everyone.
Once it gets to your body?
Oh, well, I mean, usually it doesn't go inside the man. I mean, generally.
Hey, you never know, man. You drop the soap accidentally and you might get poked from behind.
Yes, it does. Well, eventually it will. It's not like you really have a choice. Your body will force you to swallow some of it.
Oh!
Eventually.
What are you trying to do to me?
Nothing. I'm not going to do anything to you.
Marcus!
I'm just saying that that's what happens. It's a psychological reaction to what you're experiencing.
Oh, is that so?
That's so? That's only natural. Is that what natural for living beings? Perhaps he'd been mistaken all these years. Had he misunderstood life so gravely? The thought terrified him. Shun seemed to be entirely oblivious to Junpei's mounting confusion and terror.
I know most men probably have larger lungs, but even then, I don't think you could hold your breath for 20 or even 10 minutes. Eventually, you'd have to breathe, and then the water would get into your lungs.
Oh my god!
Once that happens, your body won't be able to get oxygen anymore, and you'll start to feel that floaty feeling.
That's what happened in the boys episode with the crab claw lady. Okay, guys, today my man Junpei's gonna be a man.
Oh.
Finally, Junpei understood. He understood what Jun was trying to say and why she was so scared.
Yeah, you're right. You wouldn't last very long.
This is probably alongside Funya Rinpots to big ass jokes in 999 community. See? She was afraid that the only elevator button pointed down. That meant, of course, that the elevator couldn't go any higher than the floor they were on. As he thought about it, Junpei realized he hadn't seen the elevators on the A or B decks near the central staircase. All of which meant that the elevator could only convey them to the lower decks.
Come to think of it, the lower floor, D deck, is completely underwater.
Junpei. To be honest, any
floor.
man would probably misunderstood something like that.
Hey, wait a minute. This elevator came up from somewhere under us, right?
Well, yes, I guess it did. It didn't open right away after you pressed the button. There was a motor noise like it was moving, and then it opened.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
So, take a look inside.
Junpei jerked his head towards the interior of the elevator.
It's not wet at all, is it? The walls and even the floor are totally dry.
Oh, you're right. They are.
She looked around the elevator, slightly embarrassed.
Well, let's test it.
Test it?
Yeah, watch this. Now, I'll just put one foot inside the elevator and look over at the buttons.
And then boom!
Oh, there's only two, E and C.
E and C!
I'll push E.
You push the E button, jump out of the elevator. The door slid shut and they heard the grinding of the motor as the elevator car moved down. Well,
I think I can hear it opening on E deck.
Okay, that's done. Now I'll just press the button again.
A few minutes later, the elevator returned. It's completely dry.
Yep, not a single drop of water to be seen. See?
Junpei couldn't resist puffing out his chest just a little bit. Shun, however, still looked confused.
What does that mean? How can E deck be safe if the D deck is full of water?
Well, here's what I think. The elevator shaft and E-deck must be watertight and separated from wherever the ship's been punctured. Here, let me show you.
He pulled out his notebook and pen and sketched out a rough illustration.
I see. So is that why the ship hasn't sunk? The shape of the inside keeps it all from filling with water?
Yeah, I think that's what's going on.
Junpei continued talking as he closed the notebook and slipped it back into his pocket.
So I'm gonna go down and check it out. You stay here, alright?
But...
Do not fucking separate!
Alright?
Stick together, he gave Chun a shoulders, reassuring squeeze, then hop onto the elevator. He pushed the E button and the door began to close. Chun looked worried, her eyes darting back and forth as if she was trying to make a decision when suddenly...
I'm coming with you!
Huh?
At the last possible moment, Chun dashed forward, turning sideways just in the time to slip through the gap between the closing doors.
Hey, wait!
Junpei jammed his finger against the open button, but it was too late. Welp!
Oh, crap. It closed.
Oh, Chun 100% knew what she was doing with that scene. She just messes with Junpei and acts innocent. So she's a fox! She's a fox! Foxy. The door had shut, he and Chun were in the elevator and it was headed down to E-deck. He was so surprised by Chun that he didn't even have time to think about what awaited him on the E-deck.
I can't just let you go alone, you know.
Ah, jeez.
Damn, girls are scary, man. So scary. The elevator stopped at the door and the door slid open. They tenderly stepped out and looked around.
It looks normal.
No fish going on about their fishy business or jellyfish floating lazily through the water. There was, however, a blowfish, or at least something that looked very much like one. Chun's cheeks were puffed out and in her mouth a tiny intense frown.
Oh, knock it off. It's just like I thought. This part hasn't flooded. Come on, just look around. There's no water here.
Chun looked around nervously, then exhaled.
You're right. It's not flooded at all.
See?
But there's a whole lot of water.
Yeah, right on top of us.
What's gonna happen if the ceiling breaks?
Junpei thought about that for a moment.
Well, we'd probably get really wet up there.
Huh?
At any rate, we should
Up
probably
there.
go back as soon as we can, once we're done looking around down here. Lotus and Santa might already be back.
Okay, good idea.
Now then.
Junpei glanced around the room they found themselves in. The first thing he noticed was a set of thick iron bars. They ran the length of the room, separating the left elevator from the right one.
Iron bars. Well, we can't go over there.
Right.
Then maybe...
In the corner of the room that housed the elevators, Junpei found an opening.
Well,
he walked up to it and stuck his head around the corner. 6!
it looks like there's a long straight hallway down this way.
Something's written on the door at the end. Wait, is that...
Let's check.
Number 6! Junpei and Chun set off down the hallway at a brisk clip somewhere between a run and a jog. Before long, they found themselves in front of the door. On it was a number written in bright red paint.
I knew it!
6.
This is a numbered door.
And indeed, there was a red bullet to the wall right next to the door.
But we can't do anything with only the two of us.
We better head back and let everyone
Hi
know.
there, G-Man! G-Man!
Yes.
Hello there! Junpei and Chun turned and headed back to the sea deck.
Wait, what's this?
On their way back, Junpei noticed a map on the wall. Oh, another map, nice!
Is this the map for E-deck? I should take it with me. Huh, so you guys found door 1.
They went back with Santa and Lotus, who had to explain what they'd found. Apparently there was another numbered door on an A-deck, just like the one on E-deck, behind the door that the Earth key opened. According to Santa and Lotus, there was a 1 on the door. Number 1, huh?
So now we've located 2 new doors.
6 and
the
1.
6 door and the 1 door.
1661.
It is interesting that E-Deck wasn't flooded.
Lewis is quiet for a moment, lost in thought.
Well, we don't really know if all of E-Deck is safe. We only checked the area around the elevator.
Even so, it's still very interesting.
He said the 6th door was there, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Then that means Zero planned all this out. Even the sinking. That would have meant some pretty serious remodeling of the ship's interior.
It's pretty mind-blowing when you think about it.
Yeah. I wonder how long it took. I can't even imagine how much it must have cost.
Money, money, money.
Would have been a ton, that's for sure.
Well, that does go along with what Ace was saying. The most reasonable explanation would be that this was done by some organization with access to a whole lot of cash.
Yes, it does make sense.
That made them all quiet for a moment. Him. Shun bit her lip while Lotus sighed up softly to herself, and Santa cracked a stiff neck and stared off into a distance at nothing.
Yeah?
We're still in this one, huh?
I don't think it's a very good idea to stay here.
Shun looked up at the Junpei with large bleeding eyes.
You're right. Ace and his team might be back already.
Well, Junpei and I should be able to open door 1.
Lotus?
You guys leaving me behind?
Just kidding.
Yeah, right, JK Maya, she would.
Alright, let's go.
She would do it! Lotus' words were all the impetus they needed. Back to the large hospital room they went. She would so do it, man. 100% do it. 110%. The moment they step inside, a tremendous voice echoed across the room.
Hey! Where the hell did you guys go?
Oh, you know. It was 7.
7?
Ace was right behind him and Clover was behind Ace, although she seemed to be hanging back.
What's wrong?
It looked as though there was something strange about them. 7 had the look of a man who'd seen a ghost. Ace was just a pale. And Clover looked as though she was only moments from passing out entirely. For a long moment, they simply stood there looking at one another. We played this first time. First time-ish, not really. I played the game long time ago. But since I don't remember the story or anything anymore, I'm replaying this game. Preparing for the VLR and the third game. Keep forgetting what the third game is called again. No one did. You look at the 7.
What happened?
What the hell kind of question is that?
Zero time dilemma. Yeah, zero time dilemma. Was it not zero escape dilemma or something? Zero time? 7 was trying very hard to be angry, but something had shaken him hard. His shoulders were trembling and his voice was strained.
Snake is...
Snake! 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 7 couldn't finish. He just looked away, his face twisted by. Junpei wasn't sure what. Instead, A spoke. He took a deep breath, closed his eyes, and spoke.
Snake is... dead. He died.
Snake can't die, right? Snake is a cannon. We need Snake in Metal Gear Solid. It was as if all the air had suddenly been sucked out of the room. Junpei felt his heartbeat quicken, and he realized he was having trouble breathing. He could feel a cold sweat beating on his forehead and neck. Shun, Santa, and Lotus looked at the way he felt. All 3 were frozen in place, their faces white.
Oh my god. That's not true, is it?
We should make sure.
Yeah, right. We should.
We should not. They nodded to one another and headed for the number 3 door.
Wait! Not that way.
What? What?
They stopped short and turned to look at 7. He was pointing at the door with no number.
I stuck a screwdriver in there to keep the door from closing.
Did that just did the sergeant scream for stay? Hey!
It's not locked, so you can
I sure did.
Where is he?
The shower room. The left side of the hallway. I put a broom in there too to keep the door open.
That means we can get in without going through the numbered door, right?
Yeah, the name is weird because it repeats 00 escape. 0 time dilemma, but there's a reason for it. Easter egg not stayed directly in the game, but spoilers are not saying the Easter. Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
Then let's go.
Their destination clear, Junpei and his companions headed for the door with no number. Once in the hallway, it was easy to spot the metal door on the left wall.
This wasn't open when we passed here before.
A match the 7 had set, there was a broom stuck between the door and the frame, keeping it open.
Well, let's keep going.
They looked at it for a moment, then stepped inside.
Oh, it smells horrible.
Lotus wrinkled her nose and covered her mouth in disgust. Even Santa pinched his nose shut.
Ugh, yeah, this is pretty awful. I feel like I'm gonna puke.
It's just as bad as they said, perhaps worse. A hideous smell filled the air so thick they could almost taste it. It was sour and smelled of fish, feces, and burned meat. It worked its way through Junpei's nose and down his throat to pound against the entrance to his stomach.
Ooh.
Put his hands over his mouth and struggled to keep what little was in his stomach where it belonged.
Where is he? Where's Snake?
The LLR, baby. Took me a while to figure it out. Didn't have to wonder where the body was.
There.
There was blood everywhere, a few arms of splatter reaching towards them as they walked in through the door. All one had to do was follow the many radial arms to their source. The body itself was hidden behind a divider.
June, you should stay here.
But...
Please, just do me a favor, okay?
He didn't give her a chance to say no. He put his hand on her shoulder as if to shove her into the ground like a 10-pole, turned and walked towards the end of the divider.
I'm going in.
I feel like it took an eternity for him to get there. Santa and Lotus followed, timid and nervous as a pair of children. Eventually they reached the divider. They looked at one another and nodded slowly. Junpei put his hands on the divider and peered around the corner. For a moment, he forgot to breathe. He felt his heart collapse in his chest like an empty cigarette's carton, and the time froze. He knew in that instant that he would take the image before him to a grave. What was left of the bodies sat in the sea of blood. Chunks of flesh, torn from the bodies, sat in the blood like tiny islands in a great red sea. A vast racked hole that had been torn in the torso, and what remained of his intestines spilled out like a fresh spaghetti. Spaghetti, my friends! Smaller chunks of meat had splattered against the wall and become stuck there as they dried. Globules of yellowish fat had left trails like the tiny slugs as gravity pulled them down the wall, and even as they dried to it. Fat? Let's give those fat to John. He needs some fat.
Just like he said.
Santa's voice was strained. Junpei suspected he was holding down some vomit of his own.
Just like the 9th man. The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut.
It looked as though the explosion had been quite powerful.
Oh god. The bone is coming out of his left arm.
It's definitely an open fracture.
His legs were both bent in an odd, unnatural way, and his left arm had split open, exposing the painful white bone of his own. Oh, that's the same thing.
Oh, the face. It's horrible.
Yeah, you can't even tell
why can't they just show us the body? I want to see the face and everything. How his head had simply collapsed. The blood coating almost made it look like the raw pizza dough covered in tomato sauce. Okay, the same thing.
But the clothes are.
No mistake about it. It's Snake.
Lawless' voice was unnaturally deep and strained, and Junpei heard it catch in her throat. Well, shit. It's the same. We still did that one, huh? The screw of the torture metal made Junpei's teeth clear sounded like the noise a ghost would make. No matter how many times he heard it, he never got used to it. Every time he put him on edge. It didn't help that there was a girl nearby who looked far more like a ghost than a limit to even shoot. It was Clover. She sat on the edge of the bed, her head drooping listlessly onto her chest. Her eyes were blank and stared across the room at nothing. Her breathing was slow and mechanical. Aside from the rise and fall of her chest, she didn't move. She felt as if even a notch might cause her to shatter into 1,000 pieces.
Snake was probably murdered. Chances are he was killed the same way the 9th man was.
Oh, I can skip it. There we go. Wait, are we back in the, okay, no. Last time for our course, but Junpei wasn't sure.
Something's still strange.
What was that?
Well, I'm just wondering about one thing.
And what's that?
How can you be so sure that Zero's on this ship?
Ace eyebrows, shut up.
Really, Junpei? I confess I'm a little disappointed. Usually you're rather sharp.
Am I
Isn't
sharp?
it obvious?
Wait, it is?
This ship.
Huh?
Zero said, this ship, several times when he addressed us.
Got the ship. This ship. This ship.
If he weren't here, he wouldn't say this ship, would he?
Then what would we say? That ship? That
He'd be saying something like, that ship, or the ship.
I mean...
Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Ace's expression made perfect sense. Junpei felt a little foolish that he hadn't seen it himself. Still was left with the question, and it was one of no small importance.
If Zero's on the ship, where is he?
Suddenly everyone went very quiet. The silence was cold and clammy, and Junpei could feel it crawling across his back and around his throat. Again he heard the ghostly moaning noise. Moments later, a person who looked more ghost than human appeared. Who? That's crazy. It makes more sense in Japanese, but still it is some argument for that. Not amazing one, but who cares?
That's crazy. Isn't the ship going to sink in a few hours? If Zero was here with us, he'd be putting himself in danger. Why the hell would he do something like that? There's no motive.
Clover looked up at Junpei and her face fell.
You don't believe me.
Her eyes were so pitiful. The moment Junpei met them, he felt his heart tighten. Didn't think what he said was wrong. Does that mean the mastermind is Among Us? Yes! But perhaps the way he said it had been. He'd been too insensitive. Clover had just lost her brother. His death would have been bad enough, but she also seen the blasted wreck of his body. Junpei barely knew him, and the sight had been enough to make him sick. What Clover had felt, he couldn't begin to imagine. The mental state she must have been. It was understandable that she would look at those around her with suspicion. She felt everyone was against her. The least Junpei could have done was trying to understand what she was feeling. If he felt ashamed of what he'd said, perhaps he thought I should apologize, but before that apology could begin...
Clover, I understand what you're feeling. You don't feel that you can trust any of us.
Ace had beaten Junpei to the punch. As he spoke to Clover, his face was calm and friendly.
But you have to understand. The more we distrust one another, the further we fall into our true foe's trap. Zero was the one who did those horrible things to your brother. Do you want to let yourself be manipulated by someone who would do such a horrible thing?
Clover didn't answer. She didn't even look at Ace. The whole time her eyes were on Junpei. On me! Why me? Oh, hell! He could feel Clover's eyes boring into him. What did I do? They were at the call of the deep winter lake. Junpei saw no suspicion in them, only sadness. Then in that horrible silence, they heard a bell begin to ring. Yeah.
Then we need to move now. 7. Clover, I know how you feel, but you do understand that right now it's important we trust one another, don't you?
7 Clover remained silent. Yeah, guys, trust me. Their eyes were looking at something somewhere else very far away.
We must go. We have very little time left.
Ace watched put their feet to moving. They all knew where they were going.
Our next destination is Mercury.
Maybe you and June should check it out first and then report back to us.
All right, let's go, June.
Right. Here it is.
Sad bolted to the wall near the stairs that led to the casino and the kitchen between the 2 elevators.
The Mercury card reader.
That's the one we used last time.
7 gave us, right?
Yeah.
I found it when we were checking out the shower room.
It should lead to the confinement rooms, probably. But I'm not sure.
I think 7 said something like that. Anyway, let's see what happens.
Junpei slid the card through the reader. The light on the reader turned green and made a tiny electronic noise.
I guess the elevator works now.
Jumpy, I know it's only the 2 of us, but let's do our best.
What's with you all of a sudden?
Well, I'm happy happy we were put together.
You know it's just for searching E-Deck, right?
Even so, I'm glad I'm with you.
Oh. First, we need to find
Just
out if the
confess
elevator comes up
already!
full of water.
Make up!
Just like we did before.
Oh, here it is.
I knew it. It's not wet at all.
Let's go.
Yes.
Once it had been checked for water, Junpei and June stepped into the elevator.
Look! Nearly all of the buttons are destroyed.
Yeah, only the seat and bottom button can be pushed.
We're on C deck right now, so the only one we can choose is bottom.
Yeah.
Bottom or top?
Well, let's try it out.
Junpei hit the bottom button. Door closed. Slowly they began to move downward.
Oh, so this is the bottom deck.
They stepped out and saw that the hallway to their right ended somewhere between 20 and 25 feet from them. The hallway in front of them was a dead end, but not a regular dead end.
Hey, over there.
2!
This is a numbered door.
This is the 8th one we found. There were 2 numbered doors on B deck near the central staircase. They were doors 4 and 5. 3 more in the large hospital room, doors 3, 7, and 8.
And the door we found
So
on
we got
E deck,
6,
and
1,
the door
2.
Lotus and Santa found on A deck.
6, 2,
It
1.
was a 6 on the door on E deck
1, 2, 6.
and a 1 on the door on A deck.
4, 5, 3, 7, 8, 6, 1. Now door 2 stood in front of Junpei.
That means...
Do you think the next door we find?
Yeah, I think so.
It's number 9!
The next one's gonna be door 9.
Despite himself, Junpei felt excited. There was something about the excitement that frightened him as well.
Finally!
Yeah,
You don't look very happy about it, though.
it's not that. I just hope nothing goes wrong.
You're right.
Yeah, like
We should keep our
somebody fucking
fingers crossed.
killed us, man. There's the
Let's get
killer.
Okay.
He stabbed us. It is best to put he or she, or it, they, them. It is best to put it from his mind and head back to the C deck with June.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces.
The pieces of paper they folded up lay on the ground next to Junpei's legs. Oh, we gotta... Okay. Everyone had written on paper pulled from Junpei's notebook in an effort to pull together a blind vote.
Just double checking, but everyone wrote their code name and a door number they want, right?
Shit. I'm very bad with this kind of
Yes,
stuff.
just like you told us earlier.
I am not a lucky guy, you know.
Can't believe we're voting
I'm a
here.
very unlucky guy. Why had they decided to vote that way?
We need to make the whole thing fair, blah-de-blah. This is a complicated plan,
How
you
about
know.
just rock, paper, and scissors, you know?
Hurry it up, Mr.
Rock,
I
paper,
have a
scissors, the
brilliant
fairest
idea.
of them all. They decided it wasn't fair to simply ask everyone at once. That would allow people to force others to go through certain doors.
Yeah, quiet in the peanut gallery.
And he had a plan. It's a plan he wanted anyone catching wind of, however, so he did his best to act calm as he began to open and read the piece of paper. He's cheating! Junpei's cheating! He's cheating!
All right, let's open these up. The first one says, Ace requests door 1.
Yes, I do. Would you like me to explain
He's
why?
cheating!
No, we don't have time for that. Sorry. Let's keep going.
Here by the second one.
Next is Santa. He wants door 6.
Yeah, that's what I wrote.
Junpei continued with third and fourth and fifth pieces of paper.
Clover wants 1, Lotus wants 2, and 7 also wants 2.
Wait a minute. There is no way I'm going anywhere with the Elephant Man.
No, there'd be no point to the voting if we let people change their choices
Sorry,
because of stuff
Lotus.
like that.
But
No buts!
Just give it up, Lotus.
Solitaire scene we go with June, so Zake's right.
It's not like I want to hang out with some exhibitionist grandma.
Oh, you shouldn't say grandma!
I'm not an exhibitionist. I'm wearing clothes.
Barely.
She's gonna whoop your ass!
So, last I checked, that's not a crime.
Maybe. But what about common decency? Nobody wants to have to look at a chick who looks like a half-naked raisin.
Oh, no.
Oh, I'm gonna kill you!
7! Lotus' hair flared out like the mane of an angry lion. She roared with a voice that
not
shook the
good.
walls. Oof.
Let go! Let go of me! I'm killing him!
It's some difficulty Ace managed to restrain her.
Junpei, read the rest.
Right.
Junpei tore his eyes away and looked around at the 6 piece of paper. He opened it.
June wants door 6.
Yes, I don't really have a reason. I just felt like it.
She was 6. Of all of the papers saved, Junpei's had been read. He did some quick calculations in his head.
So
Quick
this
math!
was everyone's vote. Ace and Clover requested door 1.
This is the door on the A deck near the center staircase.
7 and Lotus requested door 2.
There's a door on the bottom of the deck and could be reached by taking the elevator to the bottom of the ship.
Santa and June requested door 6.
This was the door on E deck and could be reached by taking the elevator near the center staircase down.
Then the door I should choose is...
It took him less than a second to run the numbers. He opened the 7th piece of paper and spoke.
Okay, the last one is mine. I want to go through.
1, 2, 6, 1, 2. Oh, why does it always go like that? To be honest, I'm a big fan of number 2, to be honest. So I'm gonna go with number Zodes. Sorry, June. Bye.
My choice is door 2.
So I was unconvinced.
Hey, wait a minute there. You cheating?
What? I would never cheat.
Cheating?
I don't cheat.
I'm asking if you changed your number after you heard what doors
You want
we
2
wanted.
again? Didn't you already do number 2? Yeah, because I'm gonna get, yeah, I'm gonna get this part, you know. I'm gonna get this part quickly out of the way. The novel part.
How could I do that? I wrote it down on the paper earlier.
Let me see that.
Sure, here.
Fair enough. Because it sucks, you know. It sucks that, you know, it's gonna be on a question mark, the only one, so I must well get that out of the way. Santa examined it furiously. That was pure daddy SFL. As they did, Junpei quickly slipped the piece of paper he'd been hiding into his pocket. Although he'd never know it now, Santa had been justified in his suspicions. Junpei had switched papers.
I had 3 pieces of paper ready.
For doors 1, 2, and 6.
And I put the one with door 6 on it into the pot.
Put a small mark on it so that he would know which one was his.
I just needed to make sure I drew last. After I saw everyone else's result, I just chose whatever door I wanted.
Yeah.
If the number I'd already put in matched, then I didn't have to switch the paper out.
Well, what does it say?
He fought the urge to smirk.
You got lucky.
Santa snorted and tossed the paper aside, frustrated.
Alright. So we know who's going through door 2. That'd be me, Lotus, and Junpei. The only problem's the other 2 teams.
June and I want door 6.
Clover and I choose door 1.
That's not good. We can't open either of those doors with only 2 people.
Sorry.
Hmm.
Everyone was silent. Suddenly the Clover spoke with her face black and cold.
Why don't Santa and June go into door 1 with Ace?
Huh?
Well,
They looked at one another. Only I spoke.
And what will you do, Clover?
I'll be waiting at the stairs.
Waiting?
You guys are coming back here, right?
No.
That's what 7 was saying, wasn't it?
That had been what 7 said.
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find... We
Oh,
might get
yeah.
separated, otherwise we won't be able to... That's how the notary game works.
Clover. Sergio.
I'm sorry, but I just want to be by myself for a while. You understand, right?
There's no emotion on her face, but it was drawn and pale, and her eyes were red. No one had the heart to contradict her. The room grew very quiet. Silence drifted down over everything like a blanket of fresh snow. But Santa who finally spoke.
all right. I'm going through door 1. That all right with you, June?
Yes.
She nodded.
Well, we'll be going then.
Bye-bye, Clover.
Let's move too.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, that should be it. Just like the packs were
I won't
set.
see June for a while, but this was my choice. I'm just going to have to suck it up. 7 said we'd all see each other again.
Suck it up!
I'm going to believe that.
Well, that's you guys won't be seeing each other anymore. I mean, for a bit they will.
The other group went to A deck to go through door 1. Clover joined them. Our group is on our way too. We're heading to the bottom deck using the elevators.
I wonder what we'll find down there.
Okay, guess it's the same now. I guess I can move now, right? Yeah, well, let's see till the end, I guess.
We ready?
Yeah,
Actually-
anytime.
I'll go first.
No, let's fucking move. Yeah. Let's look to see the scene again, right? I'm pretty sure it's the same. It's almost the same. So let's go back.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right.
So we got 1 or 6, right? 1 or 6. 6 1 1 6 6 1 1 6. Ichiban desu!
My choice is door 1.
Some of us unconvinced.
Hey, wait a minute there.
Okay.
You
Cheating?
asking.
How could I do that?
Let me see that.
Sure, here.
I would never cheat. I'm telling you. There's no cheaters here.
I had 3 pieces. And I just, after, if the no.
Well, what does it say?
You got lucky.
Very well. We've decided who will go through door 1. It will be Clover, Junpei, and myself.
Oh, the Clover again?
Our only problem is the 2 remaining teams.
June and I want door 6.
Lotus and I want door 2.
That's not good. We can't open either of those doors with only 2 people. Aw.
Fine. 7, we'll go through door 6.
Sure thing. I didn't really want to go through door 2 anyway. Besides, if we've got a younger girl with us, it'll lower the average age. Right, June?
Oh, he's such a...
Well,
She was at a loss for words. Lotus was not.
Pig. You just wait and see.
Oh, shit. What an odd thing to say. Her eyes were the eyes of a woman prepared to kill as she will run down Junpei's spine. Well...
Calling me old.
Yeah, she's not old!
That's why men are such a pain in the ass. They're about as subtle as a brick.
And they're at it again.
Even after they separated at the staircase, Lotus was still muttering angrily to herself.
I'll see you later, June.
Jumpy.
Circumstances dictated that Junpei and June would have to part ways again, but this time it didn't sting quite so
Don't
much.
make that face. It'll be like what 7 said.
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to...
That's the same.
It'll be fine. I'll see you soon.
All right. See you later.
Lingering uneasy remained, but they went their separate directions without much trouble. You know what they say? Mature fruit is the sweetest. Junpei and Clover head towards A
Here's
deck.
A-deck. It was the door on the left, right?
That should be it, yes.
Then here we go.
It opened and they walked through.
It's just as Santa and Lotus said.
At the end of the hallway sat the door with a large red one upon it.
A numbered door.
To the left, it bolted to the wall was the red.
There's the red. I'll go first.
Ace went first and waved his wrist over the scanner panel.
Now the 2 of you, if you would.
Junpei was next. Finally, listlessly, Clover lifted her arm. She leaned towards the scanner panel. Third asteroid clicked to life shining brightly. Ace took hold of the lever. Took a deep breath and turned to Junpei and Clover.
Are you ready? Shall I pull it?
Yeah, anytime.
Clover said nothing. She nodded, little more than a lethargic twitch of the head.
Very well, then. Let's go. 3, 2, 1.
Run, motherfuckers! We gotta run!
And it's open! Move it!
They stumble into a room.
Where is it?
Frantically, Junpei scanned the room. His eyes stopped on the device that would determine whether they lived or died.
There it is! Over there!
Next to the door they come through was the dead. As one, they ran into it. They put their hands over it as if they were fighting for it. Woo!
It stopped.
Yes. It did.
Junpei could feel his heart pounding against the inside of his ribs. Ace and Clover were breathing hard and fast.
I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
I agree.
Now then.
Okay, so we are branching out this path, huh? Okay. Junpei looked around again, this time more slowly.
There's another door. Let's try opening it.
He took hold of the knob and easily gently pulled it open.
So, this is the wheelhouse?
The hell? He closed the door again and turned to Ace and Clover. He fixed each in turn with a meaningful stare, then spoke.
Ace, you investigate the wheelhouse next door.
Very well.
Clover, you're in charge of this room. Say something.
Okay, I will.
Answer
All right,
me.
then. Let's get started.
Time to seek the way out! Chart room? Light, it looks kind of like a wilted flower. Hey. Stack of nautical charts. I think this is a nautical chart. There's the line on it here. I think the line is the route the ship is supposed to take. There are these dots all over the map. Oh, those are probably ports like for a boat to stop at. It looks like the lines connect the dots. Hello, have fun with the game. You love this series. Hello there, Aaron. A chair. A chair. Chloe isn't talking much. I guess that's understandable. I mean, she's been through a lot. But it's more surprising that she's still together enough to take a talk at all. It's a light? Well, I guess she doesn't really feel like talking. She's not really paying attention to anything, her mind must be somewhere else. The shelves are lined with books. Let's see what's in this blue one. Something written on it. Ship's lock, huh? Ship's lock, huh? Okay. It's a wooden box. Maybe a case for leathers. Hey, Clover, you ever write leathers? Nothing. Damn, she's so dead. World map with the Atlantic Ocean in the center. There are a number of red pins in several locations. What do these red pins mean? With the nautical charts I picked up earlier, but I have a map like this one. Maybe one of them matches up to the pins or something. Let's see. Well, what do you know? Looks like this one's matched to the pins. Okay, so we got several locations connected by straight lines. Each one has a word next to it. That's probably the speed. Huh? Another table found in the chart room and shows direction to southwest, southwest, northwest, east, northwest, north, and straight. There's a word next to each point on the map. Full Okay. The ship's lock found in the chart. We leave soon for a new journey across the sea. After leaving port, we headed south and west. We turned southwest to steer around the continent, then proceeded to northwest. We made port, then changed our heading to east for a time, and are now heading due to north. Soon we'll dock in the United Kingdom, the homeland of this vessel. Pocket watch? It's pocket watch. She sure hasn't been saying much. She just keeps looking at the floor. She seems kind of sad. Oh, a voice he had unexpected has started Junpei from his examination of the pocket watch.
Oh, pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
Go for it. He spun around to find Ace standing in the doorway. Junpei shrugged and handed him the pocket watch.
Hey, man. What are you doing over in this room?
Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the two of you. Is there a problem?
Yeah, there is. Well, not a problem, but...
Well, not a problem, but...
Junpei looked desperately around the room anyway, but at Ace trying to find a convincing reason to dismiss him. Ace opened his mouth and took another look at Junpei and shut it again. A small smirk appeared on his face.
Oh, I see. Of course.
What? He looked Junpei over, then glanced at Clover.
I apologize for the intrusion. Well, best of luck.
Ace gave Junpei a knowing pat on the shoulder and left. What's that about? For no reason he could phantom, Junpei's head began to hurt.
What the hell?
My head.
Sharp pain in his head? What? How much time passed? He wasn't sure. He noticed when Ace strode through the door. His smile was more of a smirk, and he had the air of a man who knew more than his opponent.
Yes. There was something I wanted to check, if you don't mind.
Yeah? What's that?
Pardon me.
With no warning, Ace slipped his hand into the pocket of Junpei's vest.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
Whoa, 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 I don't... Yo!
Whoa, what are you putting your hand in my pocket
whoa,
for?
Whoa, whoa,
Stop!
whoa, he's touching my ding-dong. He's reached for Ace's arm. But it was already too late. I got molested! In the older man's hand were the pieces of paper Junpei had balled up and hidden in his pocket.
Just as I thought. You switched them, didn't you, when we voted?
Oh, busted!
Well,
nothing.
I can't say that I care. I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your
Oh,
mischief.
see it.
Then, why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
Ace Mal gave Junpei a friendly pat on the shoulder and then turned on his heel and left. It was a small defeat, but it was a defeat. Junpei had lost the upper hand and he knew it. He could feel his stomach begin to tense.
Damn.
Goddamn busted! The right drawer, let's have a look, nothing. Left drawer, let's have a look, nothing. It's a priority empty desk. My brother's desk looked a lot like this. Cause he couldn't see, he never put stuff on it that he didn't need. Damn, that's... What am I supposed to say to that? Poor kid. Can I open this? The helm? Well, steering wheel might be a more appropriate term. The compass, it appears to be broken, however, you see the glass cover has been smashed to pieces. There's anything in the drawers? Nope. This isn't good. So many drawers, but nothing inside of them. Hey! Looks like this is some sort of lock. It's got a weird shape, indentation on it. Not this shape. Maybe. It does look like a pocket watch would fit here. Nothing. Imagine the pocket watch is intended to go in there. However, we may need to do something with the watch first. Okay. What is this? Some kind of display? Looks like a little like electronic scoreboard. I imagine it was added recently. Oh, we're back here. Huh? An engine order telegraph. They use this on old ships to adjust the speed of the ship, like the gear shift in the car. But it's a little different. This device doesn't connect directly to the engine. In short, it's a transmitter. The navigation officer uses to set the speed of the ship, and it sends a signal to the engine. There's a handle on top of it, which can be moved back and forth to... Hold on. Huh? There's no handle. You're right, there isn't. Looks as though it was deliberately removed. The steering wheel, there are handles placed at regular intervals so that it's easy to turn. Old school, hey, a handle. Hmm? Compass, and what destiny does it point us to? I really hope you don't think that sounded cool. As a human hammer, they're often used to subdue large men like Seven. What? That's a joke, of course. Thank you, Captain Obvious. Ace, you really kind of suck at making jokes. That's very cruel. Steering wheel, let's see if it... Whoa, looks like the steering wheel moves. It would seem. There's something else as well. What's that? Well, when you move it this wheel, the compass also moves. What do you mean? The ship, it's moving. Ha, the tricked you, didn't I? The wheel and the compass must be connected to one another somehow. Do you think that's important? Well, let's try turning again. Well. Oh, this gotta do something with the, Oh, fuck me. After the port, we headed south. S and west, southwest, south and west. SW. Turn southwest. To steer out the continent, then proceeded northwest. Made port, then changed our heading to east. For a time, and now heading for due to north. That should be it. South. Stopu. Then west. Is this way. Stopu. Then southwest. And then the northwest is this way. Oh, yeah. And then we're going back to east. And then Nozu. What the? Header came off? Nice. Stooping so low, are you 0? Handle! Can I do something? No. So I sure hope this handle fits. Yes, it fits. Excellent. That should allow us to operate the engine or the telegraph. Let's give it a shot. Full half. Oh, it's the same again. Full half slow, full half dead stop. Might be faster just to where's my screens? There it is. Screenshot that bitch. There we go. How do I start this page? So we gotta have a full. Oh, like this. Hapu. Slow. Full. Hapu. Dead. Where's that? Is that dead slow? Wait. But where's the dead? There's no dead. There's only dead slow. So maybe it's this. And stop. Huh? That's weird. I thought I put it in the right speed. Did I mess up? No, I don't think so. Look. That should work. Something happened on the back wall of the wheelhouse. Yeah, you're right. Let's check it out. Hey! Something on the wall that looks kind of a rival board. There are a whole bunch of words on the left side that will display. What the hell is this? The names of the ports across the world. Imagine it's showing us the ship's route. You know, just like the ones you might see at an airport. Departing XX carried. Okay, like that. Okay, it doesn't look like those are the names of all the ports along the ship's route. Looks like only one of those has a time on it, though. Time on the last line, right? 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Perhaps that's the arrival time. Maybe can I put the pocket watch? Oh, perhaps? Well, what's he doing? Excuse me, Junpei. I just took my pocket watch. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Just trust me. Trust me! It should be fine now. Well, thanks for giving me the pocket watch back, but you don't need to look so smug about it. Let's see what he... Oh, he moved the hands. 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. So he changed it to match the final arrival time. It's that slowly. You know what to do next, right? Give it a shot. There's only one thing for you to do, you know. Now give it a try. Ah, the door. Only one thing to do. Looks like this was some sort of lock. Looks like it's got a weird shape intent. Okay, yeah. Open sesame! Yes, it says open now. Good work. It seems you were successful. Well done, Junpei. Hey, Clover. What? Look, we unlocked the door. And I'm gonna get out of this room. Oh, well, let's go then. Clover.
a hallway.
It's far too narrow to be called.
Labarino. They found themselves in a small space outside the wheelhouse. On their left was a wooden door.
This seems to be the only route.
Yeah, let's go.
Junpei pushed it open and stepped into the room beyond.
Wow.
It was full of all manner of turn-of-the-century electronic equipment.
Well, these machines are weird. I've never seen any of them before. Huh? Wait, this one is...
One small machine that had a metal bar that ended in a circular handle. Ace seemed to recognize it.
Ah, yes. A telegraph key. These were used to transmit Morse code a long time ago.
I don't know. I don't know how to read Morse code, man. He turned and slowly took in the room.
This must be the communication office.
Across the room from the door they entered through was another door.
And that door?
A metal plate was nailed to it. It read,
Captain's quarters. Huh.
That's what it says.
Then, do you think...
Hey! Ace swallowed. Junpei could feel his hands begin to sweat. Only Clover seemed unaffected.
Well, we won't know if we don't open it.
She walked up to the door and put her hand on the knob. It opened easily and without so much as a pause. She walked in. Junpei and Ace followed. The first thing they saw... Oh! There's a man on the floor coming... What? Hey! It's him! He's probably the one who stabbed us last time. He's got a bracelet. Junpei felt... Holy shit, homie's eating. Junpei felt his body seize up, his mouth went dry, and he felt very, very cold. The blood in his veins slowed to a crawl, and his heart tightened like a fist.
Not again.
There's a 10th person? This was the third time he'd seen the horror of the dead laid out before him. He didn't think it was something he could stand to see much more of. Still, he had begun to accept that whatever it was that he saw, whatever happened to him was beyond his control, and whatever force controlled him was driven by a determination that he could not hope to match.
Damn.
A sense of helplessness, of desperation washed over him. Despair. It left behind a feeling of utter emptiness that wormed its way through his body like acid.
No, wait. We didn't check his pulse yet. Maybe he's still alive.
True. Fueled by that spark of hope, Junpei ran to the man's body, and his heart fell. When he touched his hand to his neck,
no pulse.
His pupils had dilated, and he wasn't breathing.
Well, he's dead. Damn. If only we knew how it happened.
Junpei lifted the man's already stiff body. There was a deep red wound on his chest.
These wounds. I wonder what killed him.
Junpei did not have to wonder long.
It must have been this.
Lying next to the corpse was an axe. The entire bit of it was drenched in a bright red blood. From the shape of the man's wounds, there could be no doubt that it had been made by the axe. Junpei looked at the body again. A lake of blood stretched out around it. Was wearing the clothes of a ship's captain, although they were stained with blood.
These clothes? A captain? Does that mean this guy was Zero?
On his left hand was a bracelet. The number on the bracelet was... Zero! Wait, 0!
Bracelet 0.
There's a bracelet 0! It was only then that Junpei noticed the stench of blood that filled the room. He couldn't help but laugh. There was nothing else for him to say. It was too simple, too obvious, too straightforward. If there hadn't been a dead man on the floor, Junpei might have thought it as a joke.
Junpei.
It may be wise to find a way out of here first.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, Zed! Zig, way out. Captain's quarters. There's blood on the chair. Do you think this was a dead guy's? Yeah, probably. What the hell? Camcorder. Looks like it's pointing at the door, but the power's on. In which someone wanted to videotape a door. It's a code. I mean, probably need a code. Control panel for the electronic lock. I guess I gotta put in a passcode. I think it's just about the numbers. There's a hole in the bottom of it right there. I think you need to put a key in it first. Music box. It's a lamp, but it doesn't turn on. I don't think there's anything special about it. Small table. It's a bed, there's nothing under the sheets. A bed, there's nothing on in it. What's the deal with this? Is this some kind of code? There are 4 rows of numbers and letters. They all start with a 0 and then with a 8, F, N, or V, respectively. Maybe this has something to do with the numbers bases. That's right, there's nothing inside. There's a bunch of weird buttons on here. They probably switch what you see on the screens. You know how to work this thing. Why don't we just press one of these? This one. 0! I guess it doesn't change the... Hey, what the hell is this?
Huh.
Junpei snored with a grim humor for the second time since he come into a room. There's 4 screens along the bottom had a single letter each spelling out
Z-E-R-O, huh? It's like he's making fun of us. What do you think?
What do you think? He turned to Clover, who was standing next to him. Clover nodded.
Nothing.
It seemed that she cared about it little. Of course, Junpei could hardly blame her. Given the strain she was surely under, Junpei was somewhat surprised she had responded at all. Still, he had to ask, because he gestured towards the corpse.
What about him? Do you think that's really Zero?
Clover shook her head weakly.
There's no way that's him. Didn't I tell you already? Zero is one of us.
Amogus!
Yeah, right.
I know it's important to figure out who this guy is, but don't you think we should figure out how to get out of here?
She's playing
first?
Amogus!
But...
Please, I don't want to waste any more time.
Clover looked miserable as if she could start crying at any moment. Junpei just didn't have the heart to tell her no.
Alright, sure thing.
But was his mind playing tricks on him? Junpei wondered. For a moment, he could have sworn he'd seen Clover smile. What? Why would she smile? Mugas! Oh, is this again? Is that the one? What was the one I got from the, Yeah, it has to be this, right? USB, 12C, we know this. Yeah, it's Captain Corners. I knew this. This is probably used to fortify door. Nobody's going to do it as long as this metal plate here, though. But even without the metal plate, the desk is in the way. There's an E on the screen. There's an R on the screen. I think this door on the screen and the one right behind us. Right. So what do the camera sees sent to the screen in real time? I wonder if that means something, you know. So what does this? Nothing. Looks like it doesn't work anymore. Smile. Small screwdriver. Let's combine this. Alright, the screwdriver gotta make this short work of this music box. Cylinder. Ink. I guess I'll put the ink on the cylinder. Dirty cylinder. Nothing in the drawer anymore. It's an old telecom machine. Nothing suspicious here. It's an alter. Okay, I'll be honest. I have no idea how it works. A pair of headphones. I can't hear anything. Guess whatever they were connected though doesn't work anymore. Hey guys, look. Some model of a steam train. How did you arrive at that conclusion? The cable that comes out of this thing is connected to the desk. What does that mean? Looks as though the drawer is the only thing that's locked. I don't see a keyhole though. An electric lock perhaps. Take a look at the left side of the drawer. Yeah, there's some cables over there. Must mean... Hey, what is this? It's blank. There's nothing written on it. Paper in this? I just gotta roll the cylinder across the piece of paper, and if I'm right, the ink should... Oh, shit! Oh, fuck! This device was likely used to transmit a radio signal of some sort. It experimented with it earlier, but now to a well. Which is broken. Normal light, well, it won't turn on, so maybe not that normal. Alright, I got the Morse code I'm supposed to enter. If I do this right, something will happen, I hope. Alright, let's give this a shot. How do I do this? Huh? Oh! Beep, beep. Beep, 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 beep. That's the last one, and yes! Excellent work, Junpei. Good job. You seem to have figured it out. You unlocked the drawer. What do we have? A red file lay in the drawer. Junpei reached down and picked it up.
Looks like there's something on the cover. ALLICE.
Alice? Alice?
But isn't it supposed to say all ice?
All ice? All ice?
This doesn't have a space between the L and the I. Are they saying that ALLICE is a single word?
Alice? All ice? Can I make a word out of it? Easy? Lissy? I don't know. It's an interesting thought, but it left Junpei's mind quickly as he opened the file. What lay inside was far more interesting and far more confusing. Each page was covered with strange characters that looked like tiny drawings of birds, snakes, insects, horned animals, wings, and even kneeling humans. There were many pages in the file, and each was full of these strange symbols.
What the hell is this?
Yeah, what the hell? He didn't realize he'd spoken out loud until Ace looked over at him.
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Can you read them?
Of course.
How does he...
I can't.
Oh,
I was about to think I could.
I was about to say, like, huh?
What the hell?
Junpei flipped through a few more pages. It wasn't just one or two pages that were covered in the strange symbols. Every single page was covered in them.
Whoa, the whole thing's like that.
Trying to read them was pointless. Junpei wasn't going to waste any more time with them. He made too close the file, and something fell out.
Huh? What's this?
Homie's okay, but not that all. He bent down, picked it up.
Oh,
hey,
a keycard.
It's the male one. The symbol on it, they ran Junpei out the symbols for the Saturn, Mercury, Kai cards. This one, however, had a dot in the center of the male symbol.
Uranus. That's the Uranus symbol.
Uranus. Junpei looked over to see Ace examining the card. In addition to the Uranus symbol, there were 3 words engraved on the card as well.
Something's written on the bottom. Bottom deck library. This must be the key to the library, then. Is the bottom deck a library? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now.
He gripped the keycard tighter and shoved it deep into his pocket. Alice Uranus, I don't like where this is going. There's a key I can draw. I guess it was hidden under the red file. Unique key. Give me the leather case. It is in metal. Maybe I guess would be ceramic. Have you found a keyhole that might fit? What are you doing? Raise it to warehouse from top to bottom. There's no reason to go back. Oh, that's the way we came from. My bad. Front back at the wall. The hands are moving it. A little surprised the time is wrong then, I suppose. And there's nothing on the back. Do with this. Control panel for the action lock. Looks like it's got a keyhole on the bottom right. Maybe the key I got earlier. Sweet just had to put that in. Now it's on. Junpei, look. There's a minus sign on the screen. There's 8 of them. That probably means we gotta put in 8 digits. Do you think you can figure it out? It's gonna probably do with the this spot. What the hell does this mean? Where the fuck is it? And so on, so, you know, it doesn't reset, right? If it... Does it reset? If it doesn't reset, oh my god, where's my... I need to get the alphabetical picture. Because I am not gonna... Alphabets. There we go. Image. Here we go. I am not gonna count like... So if A is 10, Oh, what would be Z? Z? Z would be... Oh, God. Okay, 14 is E, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35? 35 is Z. E is since we already know that. Is 14. R. What is R? 14. 15. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. 27 and 24 was 0. Hopefully I'm right. Hopefully I'm right. Never had it. 35. It's on. Click on it. 3, 5. 1, 4. 2, 7. 2, 4. Enter. Woohoo! Yes, it worked. Good job, Junpei. Excellent, you seem to have unlocked it. Good work, Junpei. Alright, let's go. Get me the fuck out of here, my friends. You found it. They step out of the captain's quarters and into another hallway. The hallway stretched out in front of Junpei for a bit before turning left like a great backward L.
All right, let's go.
Junpei ran at the corner and took off down the straight away. He ran and ran and ran. At the end of the hallway was a door.
That's the next door.
He made straight for it.
Wait, a piece of paper.
He was nearly halfway to it when he noticed a piece of paper in the middle of the floor. Junpei skidded to a halt.
This is...
Oh shit, let me have a bathroom break quickly. Alright. Yeah, I was muted. I was on the phone. Mama called me. Sorry about... Alright, let's continue. Okay, stare. He dropped down to his hands and knees and quickly tore the paper off of the floor. Oh, hi, Mom.
Map of the ship's interior for A-Deck.
What's wrong?
Ace, slightly slower by virtue of his advanced age, had finally caught up to Junpei.
I found a map for this floor.
He showed Ace what he snatched from the wall. He looked at it long enough to determine what it was and did not.
I see.
With that, he began to running again, past Junpei.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I should keep this, though.
Junpei shoved the map into his pocket and got up to follow Ace, but something stopped him.
Hey, where's Clover?
Did they leave her? Oh no, they just... Hey, he turned around, Clover's nowhere to be seen.
Damn it, what the hell is she up to?
Oh, come on, girl. Yeah, Junpei muttered her angrily under his breath and took off back to the way he came. As he stomped around the corner, he saw her. She was standing in front of the door to the captain's quarters, her hand on the doorknob.
Clover!
Huh?
As Junpei watched, she closed it and gently and quietly.
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
Nothing? Nothing?
What do you mean, nothing?
Why is she acting so sus? Yo, what's with the stuff? What did you stuff her pockets with? Some grass? Clover had unconsciously put her hands over the pockets of her jacket as if trying to hide something. What the hell?
What the hell is that?
What?
What do you mean what?
You've got something in your pocket.
Yeah.
What is it?
What does she stuff?
Oh, this? This is...
Yeah, what is it?
I wonder.
What the hell?
Come on, we gotta hurry.
What did she stuff? She's hiding something! With that, Clover ran straight past a somewhat confused Junpei. As she did, she caught a glimpse of her back.
Huh? Clover, what's that on your back?
Sticking up from her collar was something that looked like a big wooden stick. Stick?
A stick?
Was she having a stick?
Hey, Clover! What the hell's that thing on your back?
She didn't respond. Instead, she quickly turned the corner and disappeared. Okay.
Is she ignoring me? For crying out loud.
Pause, Chow! She's gonna take that stick and stuck it in your ass, babe. What's she doing with the stick, though, huh? Perk smirked. Junpei did his best to convince himself that it would make sense later and ran off after Clover. Hey, Junpei pushed through the door and found himself in a large room with a large set of stairs.
Big stairs. Huh. So this is where it ends up, just like it says on the map.
It's just what he's expected to see after reading the map. I see after reading the map himself meant that Ace had probably realized the same thing.
Ace? Did he head down?
He put his hand on the handrail and leaned over to look down.
Oh, there he is.
Look! The 4 others are there too!
Hey, we're united! And not just Ace, Sanda, June, Seven, and Lotus as well.
Really?
Let's join them!
Junpei and Clover glanced at each other and hurried down the stairs. They reached B deck at the same time.
Jumpy! Clover!
Hi there! June's face was excited. Something had happened and that much Junpei could tell by simply looking at her.
What's up?
Given the situation, he was not inclined to be excited about sudden developments. June, however, couldn't contain herself.
We found it!
Found what?
The 9th door?
We found it!
What did you find?
The last door!
Woohoo!
We found door 9!
What?
Come on! Just follow us! We'll explain on the way!
Okay.
Seven turned and chucked off down the stairs.
Well, if that's the case...
But it's not a happy case, though, is it? Or is it? Because we don't have to leave somebody behind.
Run, bitch! Run!
We should
We
get
can't
going
all
as
go
well.
through, can we? The rest followed.
Jumpy! We finally made it!
The relief and excitement in her voice echoed for what each one of them felt.
Yeah, it's finally time.
Julie wasn't quite ready to believe they'd really done it. At least not just yet. Still, if everyone said that it was door 9, then it probably was.
We've reached the end.
He could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins and he could feel his legs shaking. But what about the Zero guy? Zero Man? The guy with the Zero bracelet? Who the fuck was he? And what was he doing here? There was a 10-man, man. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny that the prospect of escape was an exciting one.
But something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there'll be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people.
And ain't no way that Lotus bitch is gonna stay behind because she's a
there a
bitch. She's a selfish bitch. Junpei look over at the clock.
4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left.
90 minutes!
No time to
Oh,
wonder about it.
90 minutes. Of course. Of course, it have to be 90 minutes.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing?
It's all about
Hurry it
the
up!
9 hours, 9 persons, and 9 doors. Except there was no 9 persons, there was a 10 persons.
Let's go, Jumpy!
Shun took off down the stairs, chucking as quickly as she could.
Yeah.
Junpei followed. They were quiet for a while until they had just reached C deck when Clover spoke.
Hey, what about door 2?
What about door 2? Everyone else stopped. They all turned to look at Clover. 7 spoke.
What about door 2?
Yeah, what about?
Door 2 is the only one we didn't... We haven't gone through it, I mean.
Yes, that is true.
Are you guys okay with that? Not investigating it, I mean?
Yes?
So what? We found door 9. We don't need any of the other doors.
What's the point? Huh? What's the point in going to door 9? We can't all go through it, right? Then we should do what we have to do before we go any further. It's like a jigsaw puzzle.
Jigsaw!
The best way to finish it quickly is to do the border pieces first. You know? Or what? You think all 7 of us should go to door 9? And then we argue over who stays behind and who gets to go?
Yes?
Do we really want to do that again? Who knows? If we check out door 2, maybe we'll find something. Maybe we can find a way to get all of us out.
But we've been to through door 2 already.
Huh. I don't know what might be in there. We may not find anything. But don't you think it'd be better to at least have a look? I mean, am I wrong? Does that sound wrong to you guys?
Yeah, you do have a point.
The others nodded in agreement.
The last time I checked the clock, it was 4:30. It's not like we've got a lot of time, but if we're quick about it, we might have time to take a look.
You're right. Let's go take a look at door 2.
They were back in front of the elevator. Nearby was the large hospital room.
The elevator can take us down to door 2.
Who shall go then?
Let's see.
Me. I'm going.
Then June, 7, and I need to go with her.
No, I need no, June ain't going nowhere. We're not splitting off. The murder could happen.
Hey, why do you get to...
I don't mind. We'd only waste time
The
arguing.
knife guy. Girl, they, them, who, she, male, who.
Jumpy, I'm okay too.
See?
Can we just go now?
Fine.
All right, let's get going.
What about the Amugas?
I'll see you later.
Okay. Be careful.
I'll be back. They climb into the elevator and Junpei listened to it creak and rattle its way to the bottom deck. Only Junpei, Ace, and Lotus were left. As the elevator rumbled out of sight, Ace spoke.
Lotus, would you be so kind as to go with me?
Go with you? Well, I didn't think people still talked that way outside of the 1950s. Well, I'm a mother. Would that be a problem for you?
No, it would not.
That wasn't what I meant to...
MILF is good.
I was hoping you would come with me.
Seriously, though. I was kidding.
Where you guys going?
So, where was it you wanted to take me?
Where you guys go?
There's something I wanted to show you.
Hey man, what the hell? I'm not important enough?
Yeah, what the hell? I'm a third wheel here, huh?
Well, it's not like that. Once I've shown Lotus, I'll show you.
Really?
Of course.
Ace's smile was friendly.
Fine. Do whatever you want.
Thanks, Junpei. Are you coming, Lotus?
Fine. Doesn't look like they're going to be back anytime soon.
Smooth. Schmog.
I might as well go and see whatever it is you think is so important.
I'm just gonna show her. Just gonna show her the big old.
Thank you.
The big old, you know.
Well then, shall we go?
Ace turned and began to walk. Lotus followed. They disappeared into a hallway on the left. So I'm alone? Oh, I don't like to be alone. Time seemed to track as Junpei waited for the others to return. The big old of course.
They're so slow. And what's keeping Ace and Lotus?
Silent elevator open. Why's there nobody? Oh, a single person stood there?
Clover, I guess you're the first one back.
Where are the others? It was only Clover inside. He didn't see the rest. She looked at Junpei, then slowly, purposely stepped out of the elevator. The door closed behind her.
Where's everybody else? What happened?
She didn't answer. Instead, her eyes swept the room and then settled on Junpei.
Where are Ace and Lotus?
Where are they? No, wait. Where are the others?
Oh, Ace said he wanted to show Lotus something, so they went into that hallway.
Junpei explained what had happened.
Oh, then they went over there?
Her voice was mellow and timid.
Yeah, I think so.
He repeated his earlier question.
So where are June, Santa, and Seven? Why aren't they with you?
You really want to know?
Yes. There was something wrong with her smile.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Here, let me show you.
Clover pulled something out of her pocket and tossed it onto the floor at Junpei's feet.
Huh?
He looked down. On the floor in front of him were 3 metal rings.
Bracelets. Oh my god. Oh, holy shit.
The hell? Junpei collapsed?
No. No way. This has gotta be some kind of joke.
3 bracelets?
This can't be real.
What the fuck? Junpei's body felt like rubber. His heart felt like a cold lump in his chest and his hands shook uncontrollably. Sweat poured down his face. The 3 bracelets sat there on the floor before him. He could see the numbers on their faces.
3, 7.
No, again! And...
Oh.
No, Connie!
Lastly, let us discuss
Yeah.
you two, in other words, what?
But... why?
Junpei's voice was flat and broken. Clover's response was cold. Revenge for my brother.
What the fuck? What do you mean revenge?
He was forced into door 3 and murdered. You need at least 3 people to open a door. Who were the 2 that opened that door with him? It could only have been Santa and Seven. That's why I killed them.
Oh my god! She's crazy! She is crazy! Oh my god! What the fuck? How did you kill them? With the stick? Did she actually stick them into the butt? 2 plus 3 equals plus 7 equals 12. 1 plus 2 equals 3. Well, is she wrong?
Why? Why did you kill June?
Because she tried to protect them. She was in my way. She had to die.
No,
too.
she didn't have to die.
No.
Junpei shook his head, trying desperately to wake himself from what had to be a dream.
No.
It couldn't be real. Just couldn't.
Hey, Junpei.
He felt Clover's hand on his shoulder. Oh, hell! Yo! Her smile was wrong. Horribly wrong. Her face looked like a mask made from a stretched human skin. The smile that parted her lips did not extend to her eyes. They were dead and empty. The girl in front of him was no longer the Clover he had known. Perhaps she was not even human.
Let's go.
She got Junko-fied! Oh, no wonder she has a twin tails too, you know. She's Junko Enoshima! In disguise! Her hand reached out towards him.
Let's get out of here. Let's leave this ship.
With you? I don't want to live with you.
What What the hell are you talking about? To open a numbered door,
Yes, I know. You need at least 3 people. But as long as we have this...
Once again, Clover reached into her pocket and pulled something out.
That's...
There's another bracelet. It's always the two-tailed character. Junpei could see the number on the face. 0. 0.
The 0 bracelet.
Oh, shit.
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this?
5 plus 4 plus 0. Oh, shit.
See? You get it now?
Oh, shit.
Bracelet, we can leave.
Oh, shit. Back then, she already calculated it?
You and I can open door 9 with just the 2 of us. See? So let's go. Come on. Hurry up.
You killed my lover. She strapped out her hand again. Junpei looked up at Clover. She had the face of a demon, but there was something else. There was a holy light that surrounded her. Holy light, my ass! That's a fucking devil's light! She was both a fierce god and a benevolent goddess filled with love.
Junpei.
Her voice was soft. Her eyes weren't empty anymore. They were deep, so deep, Junpei could feel himself falling into them. He felt dizzy. There was something oddly bewitching about her. His mind was beginning to crack and his heart began to melt.
Junpei.
The hand she was offering him, it looked so soft, so inviting.
Clover.
Junpei reached out with his own trembling hand and closed it over hers.
Yeah?
Oh! What the? Oh! Yo! Yo! She was Japaning! She was fucking Japaning! Junpei written in agony. He shuddered and twitched, his body spasming as he went into shock. He screamed until his throat was torn and bloody, then he screamed more. His cries echoed across the room. Eventually his movements slowed, then faded. There was no more strength left in Junpei. He could feel his body begin to go numb. That's why we called this the axe ending. He no longer felt pain. He no longer felt anything. What Junpei had been was gone. The last remnants of his mind began to fade. I don't think I can look at her the same way after this, man. Yo! Yo! Even as his vision faded to nothingness, he saw Clover.
Thanks, Junpei.
Jesus!
I'm just gonna borrow this, okay?
Her smile was cold. What was left of Junpei's conscious mind drifted away, and all that was left was a twisted, broken corpse. Yo! Back end? Yeah, okay, you guys better keep up. Let me ask you a question. Yo! Yo! Wow. Wow. We better keep the axe away from her from now on, because Jesus Christ! What the fuck? Locked? Unlocked? Oh, so it's locked, so I can't get the other one. Ah, interesting. Jesus! Guess we're gonna start, from here. Yeah? Wait, no, there was another one. No, yeah, that's the one. Keep the axe from her, far away from her from now on, because Jesus. What the fuck? Oh, this is door 8. Oh. Oh, well, let me save here, too. Yo, I'm still fucking traumatized. What the hell? No. She might act Satch, right, Satch, but she is crazy. Holy shit. Okay, but I think I'm done for today though, guys. I've been streaming for 6 hours. Oh.